scout and a demo man, not what you want.
Yeah, I didn't really spot exactly where Eon was going to be. It was very easy for him just to hold left, kite away a little bit. Nice and easy. You can see they're trying to get some pressure through this cafe area now, are the Pirates. They're just trying to find some kind of opening where there could perhaps be an opportunity to go for some kind of sack, but it's settled down for now. They haven't, I mean, they didn't even really get a good opportunity there. So once more, the thing is, when you have the control of the mid-fight, like Point do, it is far, far easier to sack into second, but then vice versa. So we're probably going to see a sack soon.
Smile tries to scope out the angles. One buff, we can already see them intermittently changing out. Soki now takes a 1v1. Sylphs is very low on HP. Let's see if he can have a scuffle. Win after all. Might be the second soldier that falls ultimately. Hops out, warped on 12 HP. That was quite fearful for the enemy team. Another complementary punch thrown from the complementary soldier to the enemy team, but it's a bit of a scuffle still there, dispersing all the way to Cafe, to Green, losing 2 players in the process.
Yeah, there was definitely an opportunity to push through Cafe there for the Pirates, but they did not quite make it through. They didn't quite get through that big choke point in time, and now they're on the back foot. They're backing up. Eon takes a bit of time.
Soldier snuck in behind. The blue soldiers in behind the lobby while they are doing all of those forays. It's 4 down. Meg as well. Eon not long for this world either. Electronically online. He is not anymore set sail into that respawn queue, and it is a 0% that feature right now. 3 players still in the respawn queue. Juno just setting up now. It was a wraparound play. They're instantly traversing into the last room. Bloke either completely cult. It is Andy now having an Uber used onto him. Can they chase out some more players? Sentry gun down. Mince meat into Bolt and Metallic ones, and Pint Gaming. Easy as that. Maybe not easy, but they take that very first round.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Just getting that soldier in behind. So much pressure was down onto the Blood Cell Buccaneers, and Eon had nowhere to escape. It was just easing spam, long range across the whole of the lighthouse, and eventually just drops from it. The long range spam comes into him, he drops, and after that, very, very nicely played from Pint Gaming, and they are on a really good start here.
It felt for me it stemmed all from this mid-fight, and I was mentioning it before, they have unorthodox approaches usually. This time around we see Alien traversing from his own green area. Mac heats his rivalry class there in Tau, Smile high bombing, distracting some viewpoints, but it leaves everyone open to the charge from those scouts bulldozing forth. Warped has still a little bit of a flank to worry about. There is Bloke in behind, solo on HP, finally down. Eon is making matters worse for Alien with a Quarrelsome Quarrel. Andy still in behind, having a hassle here. Both medics still on the field.
Yeah, far more scattered by the Blood Cell Buccaneers, but they did just about converge at the right time, got what they needed. Now they have a bit of an Uber advantage. Pachuli did scoot out of there in quick time once the players around him did perish, so he's going to have Uber soon, but it looks like they might even push before that Uber comes up.
Simply taking the fence, not sitting on that fence for all that of a prolonged period of time, figuratively, metaphorically speaking. Well, backing up away from it. Now there's a high bump though from Sylphs, the Blood Cell Buccaneers. Way, hey! Up he rises, not indeed. Sylphs is dodged out by Patchouli. First suicide wave, it feels for me a singular one at that, but let's see what you can really do with it on the flip side.
Pint Gaming happy to occupy Cafe, but Andy takes a lot of damage coming in. He's going to have to back up, wait for the heals, but Alien has found Bloke in the meantime. That's going to allow him to just push it in.
That was so close. That was the most clutch pop. He didn't want to once more drop. They lost 4 players on the perimeter. Smile on 7 HP. That seems to be a recurring theme there. Scarpering out some more players. Sylphs shot down into the ground. Andy racking up his kill streaks. Eon not dropping, only convalescent measure. 100% Uber advantage, basically.
Yeah, but crucially, while Ian didn't drop, Patchouli didn't even have to use, so now they're confidently walking, occupying this lobby. Uber advantage push ready to go. There is a sniper up from Junu. He just sees Uber gamers right in front of him. Spawn door locked down by Alien. They did a lot of stickies on the point.
Soldiers
in the air. They're going to try and block the point, but it's not going to be enough. They don't get there in time. They don't secure the frag onto the scout. And the cap comes through for Pikes 2-0.
That was so easily kited. I mean, it was very cookie cutter, you know, just bombed the sentry gun. And then afterward, it was ripped apart. The soldiers were sort of the predominant force in the air, but able to Scarper out once more. And then a double scout. That kept so fast, especially if there was some prior cap time claimed. And 2-0 lead for a team that might have looked a bit, judging from some results, mildly as the underdogs, but definitely not the case right here as we enter the third mid-fight.
Once more, it is up to Smile to try and initiate. Soldiers are contesting him in the bell tower, but he's just going to go in behind through Flowers. That's going to allow space for the opposing team Bloodsail to walk forward if they want to, but they are going to try and make the most of it. Sail on the beam, trying to go forward. He sees a medic in front of him, doesn't really go in for it. They're actually probably just going to clean up, focus on cleaning up Smile, and he's going to back up.
Oh,
Alien's
he's
got really
caught
low
in.
as well, and there we go, Bloke with the long-range rockets.
Caught in technicalities, but the axiomatic formality is get your medic out, and it was so crazy. They had the blue team better positioning on paper, but the fighting force was still within the Bloodsail Buccaneers, and how they managed to win that mid-fight, they conglomerated up, way more prevalent on their own Tetris area, tried to take high grounds, and then control the enemy team's green area. You see though, Alien has stickies forward, prompted, and there's back spawning, Sylphs even falling in the behind area.
Yeah, 2 players in behind for a while there, but still, Eon holds on to this Uber. Race to go. I mean, there was players in front of him. He actually just has to pop out. Doesn't have enough players around him here. So he has to use onto Sail, but chases into lobby, doesn't find anything. Is now going to back up to the second point, up to the Lighthouse, but basically a wasted Uber there.
We even still in this disarray of actions had Pint Gaming players behind and sort of nudging it a little bit. It's crazy how they're just dictating this game, even if they are in a sort of dire looking situation, but is still being able to come out on top. ÜBERFEST as settle now though on this last point, turtling up. You can see Alien plastering his lobby with the stickies.
Yep, teams are just a little bit. Actually, no, Smile wants to go in for something. They're actually just going to take an Uber straight in, leading Andy forward, chasing in. There's a back up coming.
No one is
through.
close to
Bloke on top of it.
anyone.
Finds the rocket. There we go.
Yeah, it's how you bring it home. The Bloodsail Buccaneers freebooting that point for themselves on that last. It wasn't even a single soldier. It was a double soldier. It is everything you need to throw a tantrum up for the enemy team, and they definitely keel-hauled that round. It is sort of narrowing down the lead here for Pint Gaming. I was very surprised even that Bloodsail Buccaneers were able to, through the slow ground, you know, just push out. Not usually what you expect, but it does bear fruits with a backup.
Absolutely, just baiting really the Pint Gamers forward, but now we are into another mid-fight. We are once more seeing both teams just posture up, crossing over the right-hand side. Sylphs looking for some kind of moment for him to go in for the initiation, but it's actually going to be the soldiers from Pint Gaming getting aggressive, so the Sylphs comes
Absolute nuke by Sylphs! Oh, 1 HP and the dream ultimately clopped down in the face. Both medics still keep alive. There's this mild Uber advantage here for Eon, but Pint Gaming have not won the past two mid-fights. There's also a very aggressive soldier here. One pipe, another one delivered, another one delivered. I guess you can just say soldier took 340, still survives, but Bloodsail Buccaneers akin to Pint Gaming, capping it now and having the security on the second point.
Yeah, Alien really clutching through there. I mean, if he got down, if he could been caught, it would have been very, very rough for them. But now they at least have their medic back, unless they have Patchouli up. They have Sentry Gun up, actually. It's going to be Soki pulling up that Sentry Gun, looking to just set these kind of standard left-hand side aggressive position. There is Pyro as well from Andy Dude switching over to that class. So a lot of potential for denial here, but at the moment, the Bloodsail Buccaneers are looking to just pressure in from this far side.
It was a very fickle attempt there by Sylphs, snacking in a little bit, hopping on the ground almost, but we are settling into a first stalemate. On last, I do think we see a Sentry Gun fully set up. This sort of downtime gives me time to also mention Bloodsail Buccaneers said that they exceeded their own expectations in the season, but it feels like Pint Gaming is definitely, well, exceeding their own expectations, so even playing to it, still leading 2-1. 20 minutes almost still on the clock, and we are looking at those fresh boots worn by Sylphs, so we are strapping in for a suicide wave.
That's what you'd expect. They're just playing it slow. They've got plenty of time to work with, despite being the round down here, Bloodsail. So they're just trying to find the perfect angle for Sylphs to posture up for some kind of bomb, some kind of opening it's, I mean, they're not really pressuring too much now. They're trying to move over to this left side, but at the moment, Pint are more than ready for it.
Andy, easy 3 damage shots of his life with the shotgun, but yeah, I mean, the man-threats, for everyone who is not aware, it decreases the knockback, it does not decrease the damage output, though saves us in for so long! Does not find a shot, but Mac is down as well, as Smile snuck in as this disarray of actions happened. They tried to do a suicide wave, your demo was involved after all, and Smile is already parading 4th.
Absolutely. One of the problems, though,
or
is
pipe
you
in mid-air, sorry to interrupt.
Engineer. Stuck with an engineer. They're just going to sit him back on last with a back up, but actually it's just going to be aggression coming in from the scouts. Andy really holding his tongue there.
Who pops first? Who pops first? This is the crucial question to ask. Who pops first? It is a red squadron popping first, and he's realizing that he has a longer duration. Sylphs ultimately a cult in the background, and I think by this sheer abode they might be able to secure this. Never mind though, the Bloodset Buccaneers, they are still charging 4th.
Smile jumped in, got a bit of damage on, but wasn't able to clean up a frag. So it is now going to be opportunity here for the, I mean, Pint. They're just going to settle down a little bit. They've got control of the second point. Everyone's backed up from Bloodsail, so is just going to settle. But, I mean, they have decent Uber advantage here, so they could make it work. And actually, you can see just how passive here we have the players on point, but maybe not.
Is that what Smile was aiming for? There was already on here! So we got HP able to leave. All of the players have to body block, basically, though, losing 3. There was a Smile bomb. He wanted to kill Mac. Mac survives. Zale does not, so this is sometimes what happens. It also gives me the time to bring in the quote, by the way. Pint Gaming said they feel individually they are better, and let's see if that shines through as we see a sniper there. Only momentarily, though, Andy is still scoping out the angles.
Oh, Alien so low and is punished. Sail just able to charge forward. The Blob charging forward for the Bloodsail Buccaneers. So many vessels
Andy?
in the water chasing in. There's a bomb in once more from Mac, just trying to lock down these shutters, lock down all of these entrances. Uber ready to go. They have lost their advantage here, but they're still going to push on it.
I mean, they're realizing that Andy's on sniper still, and that was sort of the passive disadvantageous position that they were assuming. So much cap there already! 3 points on that cap. Insane Sail to be able to be left out of the winds there. Asoki also shredding Sylphs to pieces. That was a nail-biter. That was so close, Dave. We have that on LAN as well. A pause.
Yeah, so close to getting the cap there with so much cap time that we have to just chill for a little bit here tonight. So
yes.
We are just gonna have to.
And we have, by the way, the cam on Juno. This is why they are called the Bloodsail Buccaneers. They have all just brought so much with the team and the theme.
So much swag on these pirate players. But yeah, there's, I mean, we've now been this kind of phase of gameplay now. It's been 1-2 for quite a while. Bloodsail Buccaneers have had the majority of the position, especially in a lot of the territory for these last few minutes since the last mid-fight. So, I mean, they haven't been able to quite break it open, but as we know, as it came in, I believe this pauses in real time because we are in LAN, so it's going to be a case that they have a lot of cap time ready to go as soon as the unpause comes through, and it's whether the Bloodsail Buccaneers can make the most of it, because, I mean, it's kind of difficult on Sunshine, right? You can't easily get on top of the point. There's always going to be players there. If they want to point, they can literally just stick a buffed heavy on top of it.
As we unpause, and I mean, we've seen 2 versions of how you can get on the point, because both teams essentially got backcapped, once by a double scout and once by a double soldier, but eventually we do render ourselves being live. Also, do not worry, the game time obviously didn't tick down in real time. We have almost reached the halfway marker here, banking on 15 minutes. It is Pint Gaming who were leading this game early on their own last point, and Bloodsail Buccaneers, they were able to have a decent suicide wave, but it was essentially a backcap how they nailed their 1 round.
Yeah, I guess so. And once more, we're kind of stuck in this lobby for the Buccaneers. They haven't really found great openings. Turning it over to the sniper of Juni. We've seen it so much on product, but bringing it over to a 5 CP map now takes a lot of spam for his troubles not finding the shot just yet. but maybe once more being able to peek open here, Demeter.
I'm still waiting. I mean, Andy is on Engineer, so we don't see the 1v1 sniper duel, but this is usually what you expect. Juno is their prodigy. That is also what they have said. He definitely turns up to LAN with the LAN buff, and Trill still trying to scope out the angles. SMG is enough to deter the stickies, diffuse them in any manner. Soki runs with the Napalmer thruster, I do think, or whatever you pyromanes, don't judge me, with a reskin on the flamethrower, but nothing really is happening. Juno, really jittery sort of vision. Oh, that's another one. Soki, goodbye. What a fantastic crack shot.
Yeah, but that was actually when the pause came in just after that shot, so there we are. I mean, I don't know if I like this defense, to be honest, from Point Gaming. Playing with that sentry gun and the pyro, both very static classes, playing against the sniper, you'd think you want the extra mobility that a scout or two would
Juno's
give
trying
you.
for the
So
hero
look
shot.
how much space there is.
They had so much space indeed, since they have to 5 players now to stare down the barrel of 5 players. The Junior ultimately falls. It was an attempt, faltered, not overwhelmed, back to square one.
Yeah, just that is basically what it is. Once you frag that sniper, it is they're just not going to do anything at the moment. But Circle Beacon is there. I mean, they're clearly relatively happy. They're not really throwing themselves in. They're not really trying to test their opponents in a crazy way. They're not going super gung-ho with it. So at the moment, they're happy just to have control of this lobby.
Soki was assuming the role, by the way, as Juno went down of his main class, switched to Spy just to check whether or not another off-class comes out. It is once more Juno sticking to the sniper role, so we are into Sunshine last. A usual cookie cutter cardboard experience where we are watching a sniper for the next 7 minutes. Mayhaps Alien, though, is dealt with on the perimeter. No Demoman to lock out the chokes. So much actual progress now is opened up. The field progress for the sniper. No sentry gun. The Uber needs to be popped.
Yeah, but they're just going to dunk on Mac in this kind of...
Smile is chasing! Does not hit the air shot. Does get the frag, though, on Juno.
Yeah, I mean, that's a decent frag, so he can still work with it, but yeah, just everyone backing up now that they don't have Junior. It's going, oh, an opportunity for Andy maybe to hit something there. Wasn't quite taken, and once more, lobby's going to be vacated. They're just going to back up. They know that there is now full Uber advantage ready to go on Eon.
Let's see, Mac is waiting for his players to be buffed, and one sticky, there we leap forth, and one sticky already, but it is Andy with an amazing shot. Mac, no beam for you, settle for the respawn queue either, and now Juno also not on this realm of existence anymore. The Dominion was really accomplished there. What a shot, Max says in the Twitch, or rather in the in-game chat. Civ serves out, not being shot, but ultimately this opens up all the space. Pint Gaming should realistically claim the second.
Yeah, they easily got control of the point there and got a frag onto Bloke on that flank. In the meantime, he was just caught in going quite aggressive towards the lower lobby. So he's going to be out of the fight. He's going to be in the respawn queue. They've actually spotted here Juno on top. He was going for some kind of hide and play, but not going to work out. There's going to be bombing up onto the bell tower as well from Warps, who's just a sliver of how good to get an arrow for his troubles and keep him in this fight, as looks like Pink Gaming just about been able to take this mid fight, but Eon has been able to build his Uber in that meantime.
Rather simple, obviously. I mean, you are just pressuring with this daunting prospect of we have an Uber advantage and we also just take high grounds easily and for free. I think this is also a good time to mention that in the sort of last 2 or 3 weeks of the regular season, Sale was put onto a sort of pocket role, and they were definitely feeling themselves with that formerly or before he was playing the flank role. Did not really feel as if those sort of Uber engagements are the most dictating force of this game so far. It has usually been suicide waves and backups.
Yeah, I mean, having to meet up against Andy Dude is
also Spy, by the way. I didn't want to interrupt you, but we do have Soki, so Dave, don't speak too loud.
No. Soki, he's a Highlander spy main, as you all know, Demeter. He's played it in the past, so he does like this class, and obviously does get that off on land, but looks like Mac has already spotted him, already seen a 7th gamer, and yeah, spotted out. No spy shenanigans for now.
Patchouli went down to 17 HP in all of this. Almost forced, basically hops out in the backlines of it, so that could have been a medic drop in all of that for Pint Gaming, but you called it out. Mac was spotting that smell of that land lubber and eventually Soki switches back to Scout.
Yeah, decent attempt there by Bloke, just seeing the opportunity. The spy had been called out, so there were a player down. There was an opportunity to go through the flank. Gets a decent bomb in, but not quite finding it. Very, very fine margins there by Patchouli, but he just about survives.
What I also find very intricate here is always this rotation to the green area. What I want to bring in more of, well, I don't even have time for that, as Smile already in perpendicular dominance fashion is high bombing, and there's a Scout so low in HP. Easy cleanup, essentially a trade though. Soki not long for this world either, crossed off the senses, less so firepower to worry about and less so players to worry about when you're in behind their lines, as he's charging forth, and now we have a very first genuine Uber exchange, it feels like, in the past 5 minutes, and we have some more glowing players. There's a melee coming out, but the red team has their own choke secured.
Yeah, and he got launched up in the air though, but thankfully he was flashed with the Uber just about in time. There's opportunity now for Bloke to go in behind quite a long way, and with warped out back in the respawn queue, it looks like everyone's just going to run back, take all the space. He's bought so much space for his team. They are going to chase him down. They're probably going to find him on this last point, but it's really an opportunity for the Blood Cell Buccaneers to not only control mid now, they can even think about going into a second.
Truly took quite an extended period of time to deal with that nasty net in the backlines, but you know, it seems as if time has flown by. It has withered away. 8.5 minutes, still a 2-1 scoreline. Those 3 rounds happened, for me, it felt like in the first 12 minutes. Then the usual bane happens. Nothing happens in the next 12 minutes, and sometimes some clutch moments do appear once we reach sort of the last third of this game, if you want to segment it into thirds. Just waiting for players to posture up. The heals are provided out. Smile has his own cafe area controlled deftly with Soki.
Yeah, just cautious skirmishing over the last few minutes. No real decisive play, but Warped is trying to go in for something. He's going to find Sail. He's going to allow Soki to rush in. Soki takes a bomb for his trouble. The bomb coming through, but just everyone is having to back up. Look how low Eon is as well. Mac, everyone's really, really low. Andy's chasing in, looking for the final frags to secure this. Eon just...
They're all going to get wrapped around here. It's basically Eon. It's only Mac. He has to use it eventually down to 20 HP. That is criminal, Dave. That is insane. Blood Cell Buccaneers had that almost firmly in the hands, but you know what? Smile is not even a soul pick for them. No, Andy charges in, Soki charges in, Warped is in behind. It's a pincer play, and suddenly you're back on your last.
Yeah, once they've got the momentum here, Pint, they look so strong, so fearsome, just chasing forward, getting the frags, getting the damage down that they needed, forcing, I mean, not the drop, but the drop of the player, and then Uber just not working out whatsoever for Eon. So now Patchouli himself has 100% ready to go. I mean, it's kind of a narrow advantage now, but they're just making the most of their time here.
I am definitely tempting towards the prediction that they do that. Sentry Gun now is minced meat. Metallic wanted that. Now another complementary projectile player thrown at a point that is not an empty husk. And he's on it! So much cap time! Eventually, though, it revolves around the cap time. Air shot not hit. It is a convalescent measure, though, as 4 players down, easy push out. Also gives me 1 or 2 sentences. They were worrying on Blood Cell Buccaneers on leaving Eon open to, because he's sometimes vulnerable to Warped's bomb. We saw this here now a little bit more, just forced eventually, but able to. Smile is just in alone.
Yeah, Smile is really going for it.
Oh, they're charging in as well.
Mac. So much damage down onto Mac and Eon. Surely they can be cleaned up here. Everyone's just having to play so passive all the way back, absorb the pressure coming in. Andy is probably going to look to find Silver as well. He's chasing, buying some time for his team, just going all the way back to second and pulling these Pint gamers back.
But honestly, whenever Pint Gaming do a play, you'd think, okay, well, any other team just sends in one Suicider, thinks he's out of position, and that's done and dusted, but not for Pint Gaming. They throw 3 more players in, and suddenly that's a push, and you're on the receiving end of that, on the side of Blood Cell Buccaneers. So Patchouli has a full 100%. They are now scoping out the angles through the green area. Can they traverse more forward? Does not seem to be the case. Still being very annoying in behind.
Warps is just sitting there waiting for the timing of the bomb. Just sees the one scout actually passes Sills in
handshake.
The air. Both of them go through that cafe and don't want anything to do with it. So once more, they're just going to back up a little bit. Heals certainly buffs are better here for the Blood Cell Buccaneers. But again, it's very difficult to make the most of this, to really push off these micro advantages, particularly when you're on the back foot of the second point.
mutual ceasefire might be the case. Maybe rather obscure armistice, it felt to me, as they were just passing each other by. Now though, Meg spots that there are some ferocious gamers teaming up, and now Alien, not part of this Uber, very low on HP. We have to focus our eyes more toward the scouts that are really pronging themselves forward here. Siv's also waiting for this Uber to fade, and once the glimpse of immortality fades, some more players are open for the grabs here from the enemy team. Petchuli is hopping out, as well as Eon. 2 players down for Pint Gaming, 1 player down for Bloodcell Buccaneers. Andy down, so low on HP, but eventually I feel like they haven't really figured out their positions. It is the Pint Gaming side lacking.
Down on health and down on position, well, having to go under, but actually Alien now under so much pressure. He's launched up in the air. That's going to allow the scouts just to gun him out of there. The spawners for the soldiers are coming up in time just about. It looks like Petchuli just having to hold S and jump away from so much
Juno's chasing! Juno's chasing! Now! And let's see if we can hop out so close to the spawn. Eventually the respawn timer comes in, and double scout. They are not happy on what you tried to inflict onto our own medic.
Yeah, just about cleaning up Julie before he could get down on to the medic, but once more, so much space has been bought. Eon already up to second with the rest of his team. This is what they need. We're down to only 3.5 minutes now, but I mean, Pint, they're still making the most of it. They're still pushing out. They've lost some players.
2K, 3K.
So much damage in the backlines. Eventually cleaned up, but has he done enough for his team here?
It's Andy now, but you don't care with Vinny on sale that you don't have heals early on. Now he has Eon relinked to him, but it's a pipe onto Eon. He has Uber there using it, and let's set sail on the winds of success as he's already charging in. It is a late force as they are complementary being charged out, having to prong themselves out. A little bit of a hefty approach to this. I think both teams are happy with how that went out, but there's another sail charging in. I feel like he didn't get the memo.
Trying their hand with that really tiny advantage. I like the idea from the Bloodsucker Buccaneers. That is what they need to do. They don't have much time to work with. They don't have very much margin of error whatsoever. So they just try to push it, try to make it work, but just about absorbed enough by the Pint Gaming boys. They stand strong for now. They still have what they want, and they're probably going to be happy to sit back on this last.
Dave, we're down to 2.5 minutes. Pint Gaming is sitting on their own last. They do have a lead here in terms of scoreline, but it's really on the Bloodsucker Buccaneers. They can still do it. They have a 10% Uber advantage. Also, the Sentry Gun is down. They are still mixing some ruckus up here in the sidelines, but it is leaving Eon open. No one is close anymore. Sylphs also tried to do something a bit more idly forward. Peripatetic play sometimes, and Juno also shot down into pieces, leaving your medic into pieces. That seemed to be the defining feature. They all tried to do different plays, and Eon was completely unwatched.
Yeah, so many times we've seen the Bloodsucker Buccaneers try and push in from the far left side, but that time they just left an opening there for Smile, and he absolutely made the most of it. Just swoops in, takes down the medic. Now going to be
high bump though
surely
from behind the lines, but it is ultimately the pop out of the front that might be a bit more of a consequence, as Eon is so low in HP, but they're focusing the Pocket Scout instead, probably going to lay waste to those Bloodsucker Buccaneers swimming with the fishes in the end, but Patchouli is one player. They do frag down. It's a full wipe, however.
Yeah, collapses in. Just everyone was just blobbed up there for Pint Gaming, but they did probably what they need to do. They crucially got rid of Eon. They got rid of Sail as well. So there's really no momentum at the moment. Oh.
Alrighty, welcome to LAN, everyone, as I think this is a 2-1 that concludes in an interesting scenario. So now we know that the delay is as much as it is. I think Pint Gaming just firmly took that 2-1. Yeah, Dave, you also look at me a little bit confused, but I think that just solved the entire issue. I don't want to raise the stakes and have our talking bits to be too long, but honestly, I mean, they just reigned triumphant.
Yeah, I mean, they looked very, very strong. They looked way more aggressive whenever they had those opportunities. So, I mean, a decent attempt from Bloodsucker Buccaneers, but they were just often kind of stuck in awkward scenarios for long periods of time, and they really never found great openings to go in for sacks, to go in for advantage pushes. It
felt like they definitely came back a bit more with the ferocity in sort of the second half that I was appearing, or in the second third, you'd say, between the 20-minute and 10-minute marker, but eventually it is well taken out of their hands. not only this has been taken out of our hands, I can just say the desk is ready, and I'd say we do a reverse throw. Let's throw it over to our desk.
And don't worry, stream, you are in good hands. And well, where did Spire go?
It's disappeared.
Oh well, that's fine. We're just showing, breaking the illusion here on the analyst desk. Obviously, we've got our two analysts. We've got not Steven, we've got Ben at PL, and I've got myself. Oh my God! We're back.
That's a
Jesus.
scary drop.
Oh. Okay, I was getting a bit of like reverse kind of, what's that?
Vertigo.
Vertigo, yes, reverse vertigo. I need the height, you know, I need the safety spire. When I go on MGE, I need to stay at the top at all times. Anyway, gentlemen, obviously you've probably been watching a bit of that game. Steven, anything that's kind of, it's like a burning issue about this game and you need to talk about?
What's Eon doing? Dropping the first round, just gave Pint that round for free, and then second round the Pint got, it was Eon dropping his whole team. He just dropped the two players around him, Matt Craters to the floor, and yeah, Pint just did a really good job of kind of carrying on that momentum and gathering those rounds, and then yeah, just lost that one round to the back cap, and then it was very back and forth throughout the rest of the game, but it felt like just that first 10 minutes really mattered when the mistakes were made, maybe the nerves were there.
Yeah. Ben, is the life of a medic really that difficult? Is it just too hard to like hold on to these Ubers in these high-level games? Is it Eon's fault, or is it his team kind of just like, basing him out in these dangerous situations? Give me the second opinion here.
It's complicated. I'm going to give a bit of a diplomatic answer. It's kind of everyone's fault when there's issues like that, but particularly the one on Choke, I think the Uber just had to come out sooner in that situation. We saw obviously Mac was cratering, and in the end, Eon tries to hold. In those situations, you've lost all the players around you. You're going to have to force eventually. And we see Eon running away on 10 HP and has to use, and that Uber gets nothing. So yeah, I 2-0 down within the first 10 minutes. It's a hard road to come back. And they had a good go, didn't they, the Bloodsail Buccaneers? But it's a tougher turnaround to make.
Well, on the bright side, this is round one of our round robin. We've got 6 more rounds to go throughout the day. I think we've even got like a little bit of schedule ahead of ourselves, whether or not we'll have the graphics or the backing power of that. But yeah, we've got a lot of games basically. There's a lot of redemption arcs that could be made throughout this entire game and whatnot. But I guess we could go to... we have Smile highlights, actually. Before we go to any sort of scheduling or this stuff, let's kind of wrap a bow on this last little game that we just watched. Let's have a look at these Smile highlights, huh?
That was
I mean, the replay speaks for itself, Ben.
to be fair, the context of that clip is actually really important. I know, obviously, we just saw a few seconds of it, but that was I think it was 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
And we saw the Bloodsail Buccaneers. They were pressing into last. They just killed the gun.
Man.
They were really trying to squeeze into last. And then Smile just pops over the back of everyone and completely isolates Eon in lobby. Oh. And that just kills the entire push. And they get forced back across the entire map.
Yeah.
Just off the back of the disconnect there.
It's quite the Sherlock Holmes we have here, Stephen. He's able to deduce all these things. I just saw a soldier shooting the ground. They say soldiers are a bit more enabled at LAN. We've seen examples of this. Have you seen any examples in this game at all?
5-ping rockets. I don't think we saw anything crazy. I mean, I think we saw actually quite a few whiffs from the soldiers during some of their sacks, and good opportunities on second. We were talking about upstairs how soldiers just whiffing, just shooting 3 rockets, doing 50 damage. So nothing crazy. I think this game, a lot of the time, I think you say with that soldier buff, just because that ping just allows you to more consistently hit air shots a little bit better. But I don't think hugely that game. I think it was a lot more scout dominated, but I think that's just what
TF2.
Sunshine is. So yeah, it's TF2, it's Sunshine. But I thought the scouts did most of the work during that game.
Speaking of most of the work, production have provided all sorts of wonderful little bits of technology. I think they've even updated our nice little log interface as well, so maybe we might be able to see logs for the first time. But obviously I'm going to pad them as much time as possible while they're panicking back there, as I've called for a different screen. And you know what? I don't want any logs. I've changed my mind.
And
don't
logs aren't
worry.
real anyway.
Yeah, logs aren't real. What
You
about
can't see space made.
a schedule's real? Schedules can't possibly be real, but
It's land. Like
it's okay. But it's fine. This is the price we pay because we've thrown ourselves straight into it. We wanted to kind of hook you in with the action, and we maybe rushed our poor production team ahead of time. But it's thankfully we're getting paid by Manco Store to. Okay, well, Manco Store have been ever so kindly sponsoring the event as well. So while we throw it over to a break, why don't you guys use our hot affiliate link that we've got set up just for you guys? I'm sure Aggro might be in the chat spamming that link now. If you use that link, you'll provide more spies for us to sit on here in the future, and that will help you in all your sort of low-cost marketplace skins in that, but you have to use our affiliate link, so please, for the love of God, use that link for the Manco Store. Anyway, we'll go over to a short break. I've been Totaz, with me has been Snot Not Steven and Ben PL. We'll see you on Spire soon.
While you're here, come check out Manco Store. It's a digital marketplace where you can buy and sell skins for TF2, Counter-Strike, and more.
I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I've been feeling like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. I know I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You showed me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, don't need a vacation. Anywhere would do.
Got some junk clogging up your TF2 inventory? Come check out Manco Store, where you can buy and sell skins from all of your favorite video games for real money.
Welcome back to the desk or couch. We keep changing that name constantly. Couch, desk. Anyway, I'm Toa Tabs. I'm joined here with Ben and not Stephen once more. Gentlemen, welcome back to Spire. I'm going to let you in on a secret. I've got a bit of an agenda, okay?
Ooh.
I'm not here just for the games. I'm not here just for the tournament. I'm here for a little bit of talkment. And, you know, and like any good snakes oil salesman, I've got things to peddle. And that means I'm talking more about being esports sort of involvement. They've got merch downstairs for ÜBERFEST 2025. So if you are kind of looking at the stream right now and you're not there over at the merchant side of the boss buying some lovely little shirts here. Look at them. Ooh la la. My God, what are you doing? You need to head on over there and buy some shirts immediately because, well, I don't see any of that money. But, you know, being esports will see that money. And if they see more money, they'll obviously want to put on more ÜBERFEST. And we love a little bit of ÜBERFEST. And, yeah, all right, so I've done it now. We've passed my little peddling for the moment. We'll now go into a little bit of tournament. Okay, so we're in round 2 now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is going to be, I think, ÜBERFEST versus the Bloodsail Buccaneers. We've got a little bit of time, though, however, Stephen, because the Bloodsail Buccaneers, they're not too happy at the last game. They've taken a little walk-see. So let's talk about ÜBERFEST for a bit. Now, believe it or not, I know you only see 3 players on there, but there's actually 6 classes on that team.
6 classes.
The other 3 are all on Spy. The other 3 are all on Spy. They're invisible, but they are there.
Yeah, they're breaking the rules.
Yeah. QB, Nevo, Delhi, they actually have a lot of impact in the game. They're probably just so, you know, just gone ho. They've literally left the graphic and already loading up onto the server. But talk to me a little bit about this ÜBERFEST team.
Yeah, so this is a roster that's been together for, is it coming up 2 years now?
The exact 6 players has been just over 12 months. I think Demul joined them just before they won Prem in season 48. So that was probably September 2024. I want to say it's a long time.
Yeah, but the roster's been together for a while. Either way, yeah, as you said, they've won Prem. They've come second multiple times. Came second at LAN as well. So this team, it's well established. I mean, some of the best names in Prem are on this team. I mean, we definitely have some standout players who've won basically everything. But we also have some standout players for this map coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is because obviously that we mentioned in the previous segment. If anyone didn't catch that, these best of ones, the maps are forced, and they don't do a pick ban. It's everyone. Round 1 plays Sunshine, as we just saw. Round 2, everyone is playing Metalworks.
Ooh.
And Metalworks is a famously French map. At least in recent years, there is even a mid rollout called the Brugesman rollout.
Ooh.
Because Brugesman may not have invented it, but he definitely perfected it. And he has destroyed many a demo man on his rollout in from a house. So yeah, I think ÜBERFEST, they're probably very happy that they're getting onto Metalworks, but maybe less happy as Bloodsail Buccaneers because they do not really play this map as much.
Yep, I've just reviewed the graphic here. No Frenchman. So this is looking pretty tough for them, not Stephen. Metalworks for the Bloodsail Buccaneers. As, you know, between obviously the forced map going into ÜBERFEST, and this team actually famously beat ÜBERFEST in the online season previous to this one. So I don't know, what edge do you give here? You've got obviously the French Metalworks, you've got the land buff of ÜBERFEST, but Bloodsail Buccaneers have proved that they can beat this team. You know, what does that equate to? What's the answer?
It's a little bit difficult. I mean, you also have to factor in that the loss the Bloodsail just faced. ÜBERFEST won their map and did a little bit of stalking on the logs. Bloodsail have played since the 1st of September Metalworks 1 time.
Woo.
Which I'm not going to say it doesn't bode well, but it doesn't bode well when we've just said the Frenchies map is potentially Metalworks, and they've played it, I think, 4 or 5 times during that period. So I think they're coming off a win, they're feeling confident, and it's a map they like. I think this could be a rough one for Bloodsail.
Yeah, Ben, this is it's an interesting point about all these maps, enforced maps. Usually you could just kind of cut off certain maps that you're like, oh, we don't really want to dedicate too much time to this. But with this forced map pool of the round robin stage of this ÜBERFEST 2025, are we going to start seeing a lot more weaknesses in all these teams, or is it still kind of like, you know, knowledgeable back there? We've done it once. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, obviously everyone's played the map, right? They'll have played many seasons ago on it. It's just this sort of collection of players hasn't been actively scrimming it. So maybe they're a little bit out of form on maybe the synchronization of the bombs or some of the mid-fights, for example, or some of the set plays. But at the end of the day, everyone can still play it. And okay, maybe a slight edge goes to Forfence because it is technically going to be a really close matchup. They did have a close fight in that lower bracket semi-final in Prem. So in those matchups, I think the map matters a bit more. But like if you put the best team against the worst map, but on the worst, the best team against the worst team on the worst team's favorite map, then the best team still probably wins, right? But these two are close enough that I think the map might matter.
All right, I've been looking on the TV. I've seen these teams and players lining up in the lobby. They're literally beating each other over the head, waiting for the games to start. So maybe I should throw it over to our caster pair. And I believe that's still going to be Domato, and it's still going to be Dave.
Hello. Welcome back. And yeah, really looking forward to this game. We can see these players as well there. I mean, they look a little bit nervous. They look a little bit...
I feel like Sivs is just looking very thoughtful, honestly.
Maybe. I mean, Mac was nice and chill. I mean, they've lost that first game. That is a bit of a big setback because they're probably expecting to beat Point Gaming in that first game. So now moving over to second and a pretty illustrious opponent in the Frenchies. But as they say, you know, in those playoffs, they were able to take them down. So, you know, they'll probably be feeling confident, I'd say, facing against this team. But I don't know. You got some insight from Mac earlier.
I did my due diligence. I had a very serious and sober talk with Mac. If people don't think that is possible, that is possible. And he just had one sentence to me. I fear Forfence, which is definitely not boding well for them. I mean, they definitely got flushed out in the playoff stages. Very much indeed. They flushed out Forfence, you know, in the last season. But Mac himself admitted that was a Mickey loss for Forfence. They kind of just lost to themselves, he said.
Maybe. I mean, it's maybe just playing himself down a little bit. I think they are a pretty good team overall, the Bloodsoul Buccaneers. We didn't really see their best in that first game, I have to say. They looked like just not quite up to the pace of things. You know, when you're playing Prem TF2 against so many good players, you really have to make the most of the advantages and make the most of the chances that you're given. And they didn't really do that at any time. They looked comfortable at times in the stalemates. They didn't have a great number of ideas. But it was crucially, whenever it got a bit frantic, whenever it got a bit messy, there was another level that Pint Gaming were able to hit, and Bloodsoul Buccaneers were not really able to do that. So it remains to be seen whether Forfence, whether it's a case of now they're coming up against Forfence, maybe Forfence are struggling in the same way, but you have to say Bloodsoul Buccaneers are looking to step up for sure.
I do hope for their own sakes, because for me it really felt a little bit baffling. I mean, I usually say individual talent does not replace sort of organizational strength, but it seemed to be the way here, because Pint Gaming doesn't have that much of a longevity compared to Bloodsoul Buccaneers. Bloodsoul Buccaneers, however, I was a bit let down because I was thinking they might revel in the Uber engagements, but for me, also not 100% convincing. I mean, Sale is sort of newish on that pocket roll, and also we heard it from our desk, ripping Eon to pieces sometimes a little bit, and they just didn't really feel comfortable even in the Uber engagements. And if that isn't your forte, and the stalemates are not your forte, and you just get one round with a backup, okay, the opposing team also got one round with the backup, but you know, I feel like they still need to figure something out.
Yeah, it's definitely quite a large room to improve, I have to say, for Bloodsoul Buccaneers. I think you're right to say that they either need to get better in these team fights, in these messy situations, or they need to get better in the stalemates. I mean, Metalworks typically tends to be a little bit slower, tends to be a little bit more spammy. I mean, the mid-fights are very, very important. I'm thinking the Demo Man duel on these mid-fights could be crucial. I mean, Mac is probably going to have Bruchman on top of him immediately on a lot of these mid-fights. It's going to be something that he's going to have to deal with immediately. And Delhi is someone who can be really, really explosive. So if Delhi is able to just really step on top of Mac with the support of Bruchman and his soldiers especially, could be a rough time. I definitely think the couch was right to suggest that the Frenchies have an advantage, at least on this map.
By the way, we have such a prolonged transmission into the cabin of Bloodsoul Buccaneers. I feel like I'm their 7th player. It's insane. I mean, the immersion was definitely there. I feel like I'm the keyboard right now of Lev. That is a bit intriguing at points. But what I also wanted to mention, Forfence dodged me a little bit where I wanted to meet them. They were just not there. But it is a sort of prolonged desk. We don't want to keep you only strapped in with our 2 voices. No, we have 3 additional voices. They're on the couch, on the desk, whatever.
Well, 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 look who comes crawling back to the couch. Welcome back to the ÜBERFEST 2025 couch segment. Obviously, I'm Turbo Tabs. I'm joined with not Stephen. I'm joined with Ben PL. Guys, it's the most important topic of LAN, tech issues. Hey! Hey! Well, I mean, not Stephen, this isn't unusual, right?
No, I think this basically happens every LAN. I mean, people's PCs not quite working how it was. I think it was Sylvs. Looks like he was struggling to load into his game and kind of get it how he wanted it running, or potentially there's config issues going on. But it happens every time. I mean, it happens at your home. There's a reason why we always start our casts half an hour late, even online. There's always something to go wrong. So I don't think it's that odd, but we're here to fill in. Yeah. We're here to have a tournament.
Yeah.
They may have a tournament to play, but we got a tournament to play.
Yeah. Ben, it's not just Spire disappearing. Sometimes batteries disappear from headsets, and dongles go dongling out of the room and all this. But it's nothing to be blamed about this the Leap Camp, though, is it? This Leap Camp site here at LAN has been lovely.
There's one constant amongst all LANs where the tech is used, and it's the players, right? And whenever there's players at computers, things will happen. And there's obviously these guys, they're at the top of the game. They want everything absolutely as they want it, as they have it at home. And if they're like their config's not loading in properly,
and
or whatever,
the best thing about tech issues, they're fixable, and they've been fixed right now. So we're going to throw it back over to our casters.
Absolutely. Thank you, friends on Spire. Hope you're enjoying it over there on Badlands. But we're here on Metalworks. Looks like we're going to be going live pretty shortly, I imagine. I mean, they're throwing it back to us, so hopefully so.
I have a very good sign here. This LAN has worked 0 days without an incident. This is not entirely true. Maybe we had a really good and planned setup, but there are sometimes just scenarios that you cannot count in. Hopefully I can still be here after some adjustments on caster pairs could be made. No, but we are still waiting for our sweet time here. The only thing that I really had or gathered out of Forfans, I talked about the team that sat next to them in close proximity. That is the Stew team, as some people might say, and that's always a debuff, they say, because they are so loud, Forfans might even not be able to hear themselves.
Yeah, you want to be able to hear yourselves. You want to be able to have audio as well. Apparently one of the players is struggling with that. I mean, apparently they're going to be going live shortly, so we can look forward to that for sure. But is there kind of a single player you're maybe looking forward to stepping up here, Demeter?
I mean, obviously on the Bloodstyle Buccaneers, I'm trusting. I've been lauding, I've been singing in praise. I feel like I'm the personal fan club of Sale at some certain point. This is definitely a player that has to step up. I don't want to pull the Uno reverse card and put you on the spot, Dave, but we were talking a bit in the midway section. You were not that convinced by Siv's performance. Neither was I, but that might be a player.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't dwell on the logs very often, and honestly his numbers were okay. He didn't get a lot of damage, but I didn't really see much impact from Sylvs throughout all of the game, really. I mean, partly it might have been just because Bloke was constantly going for plays, but it looks like we are going to be going live here, basically.
We are going live indeed, and let's see for which team Metal works indeed, as Bloodstyle Buccaneers roll out on their own right side, and it is a Forfans Squadron teaming up with all the players glowing in blue. Delhi is glowing into the respawn queue. There's already a Devilman down. Brutchman also Cult on the flank, and that is a very easy first fight. Eon is charged, though only 10 HP on him. They soaked this up, and somehow Forfans lose that mid.
Oh, well, I mean, they did lose Delhi basically immediately. That was a decent salvage, to be honest. They got very, very close to taking out Eon, but this time he was able to escape. We talked about the pressure that would be onto Mac immediately, but it was Delhi who's getting a little bit ahead of themselves, immediately caught out by Bloke. So that is one in the can for him. But Brudgeman is looking to just bully his way on the second. He eats a lot of damage, going to get taken out by Sale. Taken a shot out of the air, and now with the Soul down, they're probably going to have to back up and give the second point.
It was Deli having to strap together his circumstantial evidence and turn that into ostensible evidence, as he only really flung the stickies and pipes forward onto intuition, but eventually did not find anything, which now means it leverages Bloodcell Buccaneers counter up to a full extent. The head is bonked though, but way, hey, and up he rises. Bloke does not ultimately though find another land lubber to squander about, and 4Fans is on their last.
So it's a different map, but a familiar situation from a lot of what we saw on that first round game. It is lobby control once more for the Bloodcell Buccaneers, even in the situation. It's onto them to try and break them open. They're just trying to muscle their way in through the main shutter in the middle. Taking a lot of damage down onto Dimmel, but he's going to swivel out to there. It's going to be a counter bomb in from Grudgeman in the meantime, buying some space, but no one's really taken a initiative here.
Bloke is in the sky, and can he nudge the air shot, dodge the air shot, ultimately crater, so it's basically a trade. Let's see how many venues that does open up. It was interesting passage of play when Mac was the furthest one forward. Sort of ignored a soldier, the soldier also ignored him. Once more obscure armistice, but what we had in terms of very dynamic gameplay on Sunshine already slows down to such a low velocity on Metalworks.
Absolutely. We get the engineer up now. It is QB switching over to that class. He gets to build some buildings. He's got a level 100 gun. He's got a dispenser going up. I mean, until those buildings go up, I'm not expecting Mula to really show himself. Once they have gone up, Mula can play a little bit closer and be a little bit less vulnerable to any kind of aggression. But at the moment, Bloodcell Buccaneers really haven't chanced their hand. And they're probably not going to be going for soldier bombs, because look who we have. We have Juno up on the sniper.
Slow, methodical approach. Poking and prodding. Juno, though, healed up to 185 damage. And that might be the damage numbers that are the crucial ones to inflict some more damage onto the enemy team. But we have now the rivalry. Nevo coming up. He's a little bit of a flex role, sometimes also very lethal on the flank, but usually you want to have your flank scout obviously off-classing when you have QB now though switching to engineer once more. It seems to be a very weird scuffle here. Nevo is not really finding any angle. Like they're avoiding each other, it feels.
Yeah, they're trying to bide their time and open the shutter for their sniper, find the right angle. I think he's aware that there is this counter sniper
and he's gone.
But neither of them can see each other right now. Finally they spot each other and they both seem to miss.
Almost the shudder made them shudder, but they were just really missing themselves. Juno is not missed, as Nevo is Nemo for the enemy team. No one left to oppose him anymore, and let's see how many venues that does open up indeed. But everyone is hiding from the Bloodcell Buccaneers. They have left the vicinity, the ship, and yeah, just again, mutual ceasefire.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to open up too many venues. They're probably just going to peek Nevo forward a little bit. They still have this sentry gun back on last that they can play around. Nevo's actually playing quite aggressively. He's going to get spammed out by Mac here, eating early damage, so he's going to have to back up. That's going to allow these sight lines to be pressed a little bit more by the Bloodcell Buccaneers, but once more, not really taking many chances, just relying on this respawn sniper from Juno.
This Metalworks last can be so explosive. We saw it basically boiling down to this on the last ÜBERFEST version where Mech was dropped. Though Mech this time around is not on medic, so he has the duties to just keep Eon safe from the same fate. Juno is really just waiting for a beam. The beam is not really connected to him. There's a double trade though. Bloke and Sylphs down to the respawn queue. Also the Juno sniper being charged, but ultimately the sticky rose to the wall. Brutchman caught by Sail. Wonderful conversion rate, but the pipe comes in. It's a bit of a fickle fight right now.
Yeah, Nevo is charging forward.
On Nevo! On Eon! That is another one for the highlight reel. What a fantastic shot that was, and that is definitely going to leverage your game if you've been head counting. Nothing in the backlines, but the sizzling cacophony. Eon down.
Yeah, Eon down once more now. He is still went out some spawns for both Eon and Junie, coming up now on the scout to aid the transitions and to bring his medic back into the fight. But everyone's passive at the moment from Bloodcell Buccaneers. Full Uber advantage here for Mula. They're trying to just pressure in. Bloke is up in the air. The other soldier as well. Sylphs is bombing from really, really high. They're taking so much damage. Chase is on from Junie. Does get the force out, so that is probably what they needed, but they don't want to lose too many players there.
It was a very interesting approach there. Double soldiers were really what was the dictating force, but now we see a scuffle in the yard. Demul not able to inflict on Eon what Mula had suffered prior. I mean, Eon doesn't have an Uber, so it's the old antic of a medic psychology. If a medic doesn't have, you have to kill him, as in, if he has, you only have to make a medic scared, so he pops. And now they are, though, leading toward this alleyway, and up above he rises. Juno is on a 3k, Brutchman down to the respawn queue. They are taking these fights, the single fights. It's a 2-man advantage.
Yeah, they can chase really far forward now. They still have the Uber. Mula's nowhere near here, so they can pressure into last. They're chasing quite deep. Nevo, a lot is down onto his hands to just try and stick around his team. Continue to build this Uber up. Still only up at 60%. So much.
Last opens up. Last opens up. So much Captain, you know, is really dealing with it, and it's now Brutchman. It's the soul. Brutchman. What have they just got for dinner? For Bloodcell Buccaneers being flushed out a little bit in the end by Pint Gaming in the previous game, but now Forfence is thrown into the abattoir.
Yeah, really, really nice stuff. Just finding that opportunity, getting that advantage there for the Bloodcell, and then crucially, just playing really nicely onto that second, chasing forward, getting a couple of frags on their time, and then able to transition onto that last point very, very nicely.
Now we model the second mid-fight. It usually does start with Mac being a bit shot down low on HP early on, so it isn't really a pathway that he can enter from. Nothing really is found, though, in terms of consequential damage. Now the second soldier, though, leaps into the sky. Left is ultimately called. QB is dominating that opposing snipe. Soldier, sorry. Brutchman is still chasing, though. The chasing is unleashed. So many rockets. Mac down to the respawn queue. A double scout able to assemble some sort of order back into a Juno. Not long for this world. And Forfence coming back.
Yeah, Eon is just going to have to scoot out there. Sails bought some time for his team, flanking in from behind, pressuring those players, making them turn their heads so they couldn't get the chase onto Eon. But Eon, it still doesn't have Uber up. He's only up at 80%. They're chasing into last. They're taking the Uber straight in through the left side, but Eon could just wait in spawn, build this last bit of Uber. Maybe not if there's cap time.
It's tickety, ticking down, but now the Uber comes out for the defensive team, and the Bloodcell Buccaneers are glowing with life and enthusiasm, and most importantly, red colors, as Left is already charging forth here in some aggressive manner. But a scout, a hard counter for a reason, not only in, well, also in close quarters, I should say. QB in a 3k, Left not on the field anymore, and Brutchman is also swaying left, swaying right. They are sort of posturing out anymore. No back hypers either to worry about. QB in a 4k, ultimately called, though, by a combination of Sail and Slivs, and they seem to assemble some sort of order back into. It's a constant fragging potential. Demul still in.
Yeah, Brutchman is really low as well. He's going to go down, so both soldiers down for the Frenchies. Didn't find any position to go in for Eon to get really aggressive. They've taken it through lower, already in towards mid. Deli, very, very low. He's going to jump himself out of there, and there's just no position whatsoever for the Frenchies. They're going to have to vacate this midpoint. They're going to have to give it up, and you can see Eon with a bit of an advantage here, small advantage, looking to continue this momentum forward.
Trying to close up the equidistance, but eating so much damage through this lower area, which means Sail finishes off the Moor and the Uber is forced concurrently. That's a trade you take any day of the week. Also, Brutchman responds in kind on Left, so both soldiers down, at least one of them on each team, and now we have a little bit of a scuffle fight here on the second point. The Uber is still firmly set in Forfen's hands, and I think if they want to charge forward here, they can do something about it. Juno only capping second now.
Yeah, they're giving up the cap. They're not really contesting. Now the bombs are coming in. Brutchman is making some space for his team. He's bombing in towards that bridge, just pinning everyone back. They're going to catch Juno as well in the meantime. So with a pick, they can maybe work with something. You can see already the French are on the charge. They're going forward. They're taking control of this valley. They're looking to posture towards this midpoint.
What I was criticizing upon Forfence, a little bit of too many options, too many idiosyncratic plays. Players doing one play, the other players doing another play. The problem there was not really threadbare, because they just, you know, had a very slow attempt, pushed it forward, still preserve a 100%, now have a second point to feature for the attack, and in the alleyway is where the damage is flung forth. Meg is controlling it more with his glowing stickies. One is already detonated on Deli, but I think there's another soldier leaping in. Yes, indeed, not really watched from our POV, but Brutchman dominated.
Yeah, high bombing from Brutchman gets some damage down onto Mac, but even with QB chasing in quite far in the flood of red players, the flood of pirates around him, was not able to find that frag down onto Mac. He survives straight away, he gets an arrow. They're now in. A lot of damage down onto Deli, finding the rockets. Moola's actually juggled out of there as well. He's going to get health back for his troubles, actually. They've claimed close.
And what a force that was. Completely unwatched. A little bit of a crack, skip, jump as well. And Sylphs now only scopes out the angles and say, well, they are traveling through alleyway. Unfortunately, there are 4 players there and I am half HP, so goodbye, and I just relayed that information. However, that was a fantastic, once again, wraparound play, and Forfence is slowly grinding forward, slowly turning the gears into their advantage.
Yeah, and in the blink of an eye, what looked like a great situation for the Bloodsoul Buccaneers to maybe get a frag onto Mido, to maybe take Delhi out of the fight on that midpoint. Immediately, Demur just comes through, gets the force. Now, ÜBERFEST race go.
The triumvirate of success is going to leap forward. So much cap time already gained. There's no one really dealing with it. And now the trap card is activated. The pipes flung forward. Some definite highlight reel frags in the end for Bloodsoul Buccaneers, but eventually not enough. Pipes are magnetic. Plumber is here. No irony involved. Iron Bomber does the job.
Yeah, I did not like that defense from the Bloodsoul Buccaneers at all. Just everyone back in that spawn door. That Heavy has 450 health, but it doesn't really matter. He's so slow to get on the point. If he's that far back, it's going to be very easy just to play the cap time. And that's exactly what Forfence did. They saw that point, their eyes lit up, they got the cap time. A couple of players eventually got into the block, but it was way, way too late.
It was also Schrödinger's health bar. I mean, Heavy has a lot of health, but if 4 players are shooting him conjoined, it's going to dwindle down, but we enter the 3rd mid-fight already, as it has been ongoing. The health numbers are a bit more important here. Sylphs' pipe, a little bit mid-air mediated their own place by charging 4th indeed, and it is a 1 trade. Not trade at all, it's just 1 frag, and they take that.
Yeah, a lot of these mid-fights, it's been the Frenchies who have been taking a lot of the early position. I mean, mostly the Bloodsoul Buccaneers have been happy to just give it up to them and try and utilise the fact, bait them forward, get the aggression down, but Sylphs didn't work out for him that time. Bridgman is in, he's bombing into Sylphs. Sylphs is so low again. Bridgman's actually going to win that 1v1. Not too much health, surely, eventually claimed by Junior, but Max being caught as well.
Bridgman wasn't even looking at the opposing soldier and like, okay, I'll just swat you off my side there. And now Junior is taking a 1v1 scuffle there with his opposing flank scout eventually, but it is the point that is a bit more important as both medics have for them 100%. Sail is now down though, so not Pocket Scout, which facilitates Forfence capping 2nd, since Bloodsoul Buccaneers have to only deal with Junior behind.
Yeah, it's so difficult to lock down these points when you don't have a demo man on this map, and that Mac frag was absolutely capitalized on by the Frenchies. I mean, Junior went for a play, but
not finding anything.
No, and now back onto last here for the Bloodsoul Buccaneers. They are, I think they've got the Heavy up. This time the Heavy is a little bit closer to the point, so can't immediately just rush it down to that cap. But obviously it's a different scenario. We have Ubers up for both teams. Eon can pop the Uber if he needs to in the defensive situation, but actually, yeah, Sail probably thinking better of it now. We're going to get Junior up on the Engineer. That allows Sail to, he's actually just going to check the off classes because there is something sneaky coming
Black
up.
Rose reskin. I always say this, these Sixes players are so niche, you know, it's not your just mainstream spy, no, just Black Rose reskin once more. QB though is trying to scope out the angle. Sail has an angle after all.
Absolutely, and just Gigabrain players to check the class. He knows what class he came up on. He knows the sniper was in play, so goes immediately, puts it on himself to counter snipe and absolutely nails it. Just beautiful stuff, defensive play from Sail. Very, very smart, very, very adept. But I mean, we're going to be stuck on this last point for a little bit. I mean, that 1 sniper pick, it means that at least your medic isn't going to get sniped for another couple of minutes or so, but it's really difficult to leverage.
It's a side sack from Butchman, but he's met by 2, so Soldier Rockets, thank you very much indeed. He still keeps alive, Nevo rushes in, but the sentry gun is still there to be threadbare and shoot the enemy team rather. As Sylphs now has a 1v1, but he wins that ultimately against QB. That was an interesting like foray and tonic of players. Didn't really do anything. Also, I don't want to cue you too early in, Dave, but 1-1 Metalworks last.
Yeah, it could be that we're here for a while. Could be that we're looking at a potential round reset now, down to just about 3 minutes there. So at the moment, once more, I'm hearing Sail come up on the sniper. Everyone's kind of relatively passive here by the Frenchies. They're just going to try to maneuver in from this right-hand side. Kind of less used compared to some of the other positions. It's probably just to work their way around the sniper, and now they can take control of the left lobby.
It's a very cardboard play here. I mean, they have two soldiers trailing in together. Mula is beaming them. Mula took a little bit of damage. Meg also has adapted wonderfully into the pirate role. Now with the donk, it is though a panorama bomb from Brutchman, but Sail hits Brutchman in the head. In that end, Mula even dropped. I didn't even see that Lev is in behind and they're losing their players.
Yeah, just absolutely mulched in that lobby area. Everyone was posturing forward. Everyone is looking to go in for the bomb. They didn't find anything with their own bomb, and then the soldier one came through. And there we go. Big, big drop. Opportunity now for Bloodsail to not only get on
Juno with the crits, welcome, delivered, stay off my frontier. And now Delhi is the recipient of that crit charge, 3 times the damage, 3 times the nihilism, I suppose. And now Dimur is also caught by a Lev in behind. QB is still luring some players back, it seems, as he is on the back cap duties. Soldier versus Scout, well, you know how that wins out.
Yeah, QB winning that. Gonna get some cap time. I don't think it's gonna outcap that mid cap. Maybe if there's a block coming in though, actually. There we go. Might be enough. No, not enough. Quite. They are going to continue to maneuver forward. They are going to continue to charge forward here.
At Metalwork second. Okay, Juno wins.
Yeah, and with Juno going down, or with Juno winning that fight, sorry, they are already posturing to second. But it is, I mean, they've given up this uber advantage. They do have position. It is the crucial thing here. But now Frenchies, they're happy with the high ground. They're just going to spam it out and stand tall. And you can see the writing is on the wall just about for the Bloodsail Buccaneers. They're just going to settle down for a little bit and reassess the situation.
I looked, I mean, the writing on the wall said blue. This is where the red team is currently post-shot. But I mean, I take that as a phantasmagorical approach through the alleyway. They were really just flinging projectile damage long range. Sylphs has another crack shot go, another college try added, and now the 100 HP on him, flings himself out. You can dart forth, most importantly though, can you dart back without losing any more players? It's a slow methodical approach until one player, it is Sail once more, charging forward, initiating this encounter.
Yeah, the method is just charge your scout in and go super, super deep and take the trade for some flashes. And now the post-Uber scenario is seeing chases on the Brutchman, landing on top of the point, getting just about enough to resist. Delhi's under a lot of pressure as well. Pin back on the left side of Lobby. He's just sort of lob pipes here every which way. QB is going to clean up blow, but I think with the frags coming through the bridges, it might be enough, but no, maybe not. QB has to get health back, and actually Delhi's on the chase once more.
We see the ultimate approach though here, and some more shades of this second point. Hey, Eon is even stuck on a crate. Not so great for him if he cannot leave out 80 HP on him and still being chased. One Quarrelsome Quarrel plugged right into Delhi, but that was quite the close scuffle, quite the close encounter. What really leveraged their game there on forfence is just, you know, being together and especially having their soldiers high bomb, but that second point could have been either team's victory.
Yeah, very, very tight, but no decisive shot landed there, and now it's the Frenchies looking to initiate, looking to get aggressive bomb. A little bit of a fake in from Brutchman, just by some space. Back in once more, back out once again. All the meantime, Demul just been spamming out, but I don't think they've really got enough there. They've not really got any leverage in towards second, so the Buccaneers will hold on and just reset.
Wonderful aiding bolts by Mula, who is hopping in the yard and having some long-range heals provided to his own compatriots, as forfence is once more trending toward that alleyway side where they are monitoring it along a distance. There's also QB and Nevo. I mean, Nevo is trying to plug something forward there in the alley, and is QB on the low below area, but lo and behold, nothing is happening, but now the jump comes in, and that might prompt some more aggression. Brutchman wins.
Yeah, really nice winning that 1v1 now, just being able to waddle towards the point, get some space, and everyone is having to back up. The right side completely exposed. Actually, Nevo's chasing and gonna get the trade out. Could be force some more flashes, force some more play from
Eon is down to 70 HP, by the way, in this post-fight, but they are not eventually going to finish him off, as they are also just completely focusing the ancillary players, the adherent players, and it's now just forfence charging into it. You know, we saw it before. Sail takes the brunt of the heals in those engagements, charges forward. QB says, guys, I can show you how it is done. Nevo as well. We just run in and win that.
Beautiful, beautiful transition play. Just all off the back of that one fight. Butchman bombs in, takes out the soldier in the lobby, exposes that space. They get the cap time, they chase in with the Uber as well. They get a good exchange out off the back of it and really capitalize off just that one play from Butchman. Beautiful stuff by the Frenchies.
This is the 4-fans build we do love us. It's a recurring theme. Mech always being met by Soldier. Hello, there's a rocket to you. Maybe you can visit the midpoint in another go. But it's now a Soldier though, high bombing. It's a little bit of a scuffle on the side flank. Ultimately, Dimul still post shot in the lobby. QB down as well. One player. Butchman not cratering. Do not worry about him. But again, one player down, no positioning. Goodbye mid.
Yeah, not bad, honestly, from the Bloodsoul Buccaneers, just absorbing the early aggression once more. As soon as they're stabilized, as soon as they're ready to go, they just slowly barrel forward, just take it a bit of a grind. But you know, if they're winning the spam trades, they can always take it. Mula now,
So much damage.
Very, very low. He's having to play very, very passive. Can't get the heals, can't get the arrows out. That's made Demul and Nevo both go low themselves. And look at the space taken by Sale here.
I like how we didn't even have Gibbs, so Dimul was just, I'm out of this realm of this existence, just instantly disappears, boom, gone. And Mech is now though dying in this post-fight, and Assail also tries to leap something forward. We said that before, or we didn't really mention it, I think, like Mula tends to be sometimes caught out. This time Bloodsoul Buccaneers recognized it and made him play passive. In the end, they do claim that second point. Delhi tries to sticky something forward, but it's a little bit, again, poking and prodding, nothing really happened.
Yeah, Mula's still only on about 100 health. I think he's been really within a shot or two.
He has
of
auto-regen.
dying. Well, yeah, that just as well, because it seems he's been within a shot or two of dying for the last phase of play, and it's just allowed Bloodsoul Buccaneers to really make the most of it, take the space available to them. Now, once more, they're stuck in this lobby area. They've seemed to have been in their opponent's lobby for a good half an hour of the last hour of gameplay, so I mean, once more, it's up to them to go in for some kind of play. We're going to see Bloke go down, and Sylvs as well, trying to make something happen. Maybe just a little bit of a fake bomb to turn some eyes, but not happening just yet.
Sylvs not able to overwhelm any player, didn't find anyone to overarch in the end, and Lev was the one that fell. He spawns, no off-classes. You might think, well, Left doesn't off-class, no, but he can open the shutter for another player to then switch back to the spawn and maybe off-class, but they're opting for the Mantreds. Instead, would you look at those leather boots?
Yeah, Mantreds once more. Very, very nice unlock, I would say, at this point, especially when you're having to deal with this Sentry Gun. Sentry Gun is so powerful in terms of its denial from that soldiers, but not if you've got the fact that there's not been knockback. It's going to take the damage of that Sentry Gun, but particularly as a level 2, it does get increased knockback, but completely countered by the Mantreds.
Bloke says tread very carefully around me as he's already leaping in, and let's see, they're all so far onto Mula. He doesn't pop, he ultimately pops. That was crazy. Mula is probably imploring his players, why are those soldiers in me for 5 to 7 seconds?
Yeah, those were beautiful serves, honestly, from Mula, but it was not enough. He was just followed up. There was effectively counter serves coming in as well. The damage just beautifully negotiated by that bomb from Bloke, and then Sylvs following up, getting that force. I mean, if he hadn't committed there, I don't think Mula could have popped.
Maybe not at all, but I mean, we were mentioning it before, Mula usually not cocky at all, but just is trusting in his own mechanics. Now, though, we leap forth once more with a red triumvirate of success. This time they spot the Sentry Gun. It is down and below, but lo and behold, now the glimpse of immortality fades, and the Pyro is brought to the front lines, incinerating this bridge. The Uber is popped. That might help their efforts, as everyone is really scorpering out their mech. Also catches a rivalry pipe, and Eon is not out of harm's way yet, trying to be incinerated by Nevo, but ultimately Scorched Earth is all that is left.
Yeah, once more Bloodsoul just trying to play it slow, and this time really punish for it. I mean, that must have been an absolute turbo build from Mula to get that Uber in time. Basically, you know, after forcing out from that sack play, and before the Bloodsoul even pushed in, he was up to 80-90%. Just about got in time. They thought they had a lot more time to work with their Bloodsoul. I think they probably would have kept it out had they had an extra 20% Uber advantage, but not today, unfortunately.
Not often that you can just watch a medic for 20, 30, 40 seconds, but it was really subliminal dodges there by Mula. I mean, he has the tactics and the technicalities for a reason. It is Silvsnow postured a bit more on the front lines right now, but ultimately prongs himself out of there with the last resort rocket left. It does so do in kind with the ancillary players and spam to hit set players on that bridge. Silvs ultimately falling. It was really just, you know, towing the line with the soldiers.
Yeah, with one soldier down, I mean, the Frenchies aren't really looking to make the most of it. It looks like they're not putting any kind of soldier in a position where he can go in for a play or something. Everyone's just blobbing up around this Moolah medic, playing it nice and slow, not really chancing the hand. I mean, they've got a round up, so that's the crucial thing. Down to the last 4 minutes or so, I mean, even if we had a round reset here, it wouldn't even come into play, so not enough time there. They're pretty well up sync on the clock, so really it is up to Bloodsucker to find something.
The impressions there on our lower left, that is how the gamer faces to look if you're really excited, I suppose, to just stay on your own Metalwork second and waiting for the mech attack. But mech attack has to make do without a sail, as he has already left into the respawn queue once more. And I'm so immersed, I just realized, okay, it's only 3 minutes left. It is definitely clutch time.
Yeah, this is what it comes down to, just a round in it, and as you say, really now up to the Bloodsucker Buccaneers to find something, to find some kind of opening, some kind of advantage they can negotiate themselves. So at the moment, the French is just happy to sit back, they're happy to absorb the aggression, they're happy to blob around the medic as long as
and that's a force! It takes 2 soldiers in close proximity. That forces Moolah, but they have to play their cards right. As you can already see, 2 players down might be an advantage. We are already pressuring here a bit. That is hazardous. The jeopardy might be unleashed. Nivo's already calling where the players are positioned, and that might leave them open to a little bit of a follow-up frag, to a follow-up bomb, but nothing really is found now. The Uber is popped out. They still do not have 2 players on the front lines, and it might fade here in the lower area.
Oh, they're chasing really, really deep. They're committing here. Sayo and Eon in tow. The scouts with him, but they're just going to be gunned down. It's going to be the French scouts of UB. And Nivo coming through, winning the 1v1. Eon.
Leave ship!
Eon,
leave ship! No! The captain goes down last, but apparently he does go down ultimately, and they might have just thrown not even the round there. I mean, you obviously have to trust in the process and not fear the nihilism, as Silvs, he feels the nihilism after that one, not even winning against Nivo in a close quarter scenario. But I mean, it's basically one push trying to go coast to coast because 100% in Moolah's back.
Yeah, and now very, very much advantage advantage. They just need to probably not drop, not completely have an absolute disaster. There's just over a minute to go, so really don't have to do anything. Just have to not have everything go wrong for them, because they have Uber, they have a chunky advantage. They're already moving into second here. And so passive from the Bloodsucker Buccaneers. I think they think it's done.
Yeah, but I mean, they're charging behind them. That was intelligent play, I'd say, but the problem is QB is on a 5k and they still have a 25% Uber advantage, and they're popping it even here on the face of Moolah and charging forth in some aggressive manner. There's still a backup in behind. They have to throw some shenanigans up since it's only 50 seconds to go. Probably not enough. QB up to a 6k, wrecking the nerves of the enemy team. The Uber has to be popped responsively as a last resort, but the scouts are already charging onto the last point. Mech is alone against the double scout, essentially. Brutschman is there in the fun. The taunt comes out. 3-1 lead. Those are the marbles that are spilled. Not able for Bloodsucker Buccaneers to fire the cannon aggressively forward since not enough time.
Yeah, not quite enough. Forfence doing just about what they needed. They knew they could have sit happily on that second point, absorb everything thrown at them. They got the foresight the one time, but it wasn't enough. They didn't get what they needed from that Uber advantage. I think it was very, very smartly played how the Frenchies, they took the space off the flags that they had, and then crucially, they just threw their soldiers in when you could see the Bloodsucker Buccaneers were happy to chase, were happy to try to use that Uber onto the combo. Combo just scooted out of there, soldiers were in behind, there was just so much chaos. Bloodsucker Buccaneers, they had to chase super, super deep, but it was just really aptly dealt with by the Frenchies.
We see relieved French gamers clapping, handshaking, and Moolah showing gang signs. But eventually, that is what they have worked for. And I mean, not saying they look down and out, but Bloodstyle Buccaneers definitely gave them a run for their money. Don't point at me, my man. But I mean, they are loving the guys and the crowd at home, and not too much yapping here left from us. Maybe we can throw this to the three wonderful gentlemen sitting on Aspire. I hope they do not fall off. I have one thing that doesn't fall off gameplay. It is still energetic, but what do you say about this? The couch.
Good game, boys. Good game. Very, very nice. And my God, like I was getting awfully thirsty throughout all of that gameplay. You know, we're all humans here. We have to keep eating. We have to eat, drinking. Fortunately, being esports have got you covered because they've got a bar open, and obviously all the proceeds go to being esports, which in theory proceeds go to ÜBERFEST 2025, and thus maybe proceeds go to 2026. So, you know, you want to enjoy a nice drink like, you know, not Steven and Ben PL, you know, head on over to the bar, maybe pick up a couple of drinks. Prost, boys.
Prost.
Prost. Oh. Anyway. Obviously, we're thirsty, but for offense, they were looking hungrier than you know, the Bloodseer Buccaneers in that one, despite winning the first round. What happened, Steven?
Yeah, they definitely were looking hungry for that win, as you said. Went down early, we were saying on the couch, washed French players, French downfall Friday, called out in chat, but it was not to be. The French throughout that game, I think they just kind of looked a little more in control at the end. They had some good plays. And overall, I think just played a little bit better. I mean, we saw, I think one of the major things I saw was really, really good trades from the French. Nevo taking some great trades to get that second round, took a great solo, just completely forced the whole Bloodsail Buccaneers combo to leave. And then when Muller did get forced, he took such great care of his medic, getting that force onto the Bloodsail Buccaneers, and they could do nothing with the pincer that the French team had. And I think they just kind of lost answers on the side of Bloodsail.
Ben, are we going to find Bloodsail Buccaneers at the bottom of a bottle over at the bar area now, which you could pick up at Being Esports at any time and support the event?
It's possible. There are still a lot of games left to play. I believe 4 more for the Bloodsail Buccaneers. We've seen their 2 games so far, and they haven't gone to plan. But at the end of the day, they can still redeem. They've played 2 of, or at least one of the harder teams in theory. Forfence are coming in as, at least for me, one of the top seeds of the event. I see them taking a long run. And it's been competitive. It's just they've fallen the wrong way on these. And this was, again, these games that are going down to 1 round, it's a game of moments. We're talking about that Nevo pushing to last. There's a great Bruise Run bomb we saw as well, like landing underneath the bridge and just destroying everything. There's so many great moments. And like, it's moments like that win games, especially when they're so close. So I think for Bloodsail Buccaneers, I don't think they need to be too concerned yet. There's been signs there. They've played fairly well for the most part. I just think in a couple of moments they need some magic.
Now, obviously, it's a long day. We've got a long coverage ahead of us. It's all a round robin here. But, you know, it's not just a story of schedule. It's a story of marathons for these gamers. It's a lot of TF2, Stephen. Do you ever get just tired playing TF2? Is that even possible for esports?
No, I think absolutely it's so mentally taxing. You are thinking about so much during these games. And as Ben said, it comes down to plays, it comes down to these tiny things, it comes down to seeing those tiny opportunities and really trying to play off those as much as possible. And I think when you do play for so long, you start to get a bit of mental fatigue, start making those mistakes. And I think sometimes you have to take that breather in, reset, and I think that's what the Bloodsail Buccaneers need to do for that round. But we're only 2 rounds in. I'm hoping they're feeling fresh. I'm hoping they didn't stay at the bar too long last night.
Yeah, speaking of bar, Ben, obviously we've got our bonk propaganda kind of surging through the elite camp here in Stuttgart. I've heard we're keeping track of things like, you got your ear to the ground. Who do you think's like kind of, what's the drink to be right now?
It's weird because last year, Blue Bonk ran away with it. Blue Bonk was miles and miles away, the winner in our red versus blue competition. But I don't know, I've heard people tasting at the bar last night, and people, I don't know, maybe it's going to be a bookie's favourite for Red Bonk this time. I've heard the Red Bonk is really good.
Okay. Well, the chart is defying you so far.
Oh, it's just going blue.
Go blue.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe we can make the difference here. We can all make the difference.
I'm Team Red Bonk.
Yeah, we'll all
Team Blue Bonk.
I suggest we all head to the bar right now, go to a little break, we'll come back, and we'll see if we can change that bar. Anyway, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Twitch. We'll see you soon.
I've been feeling like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. I know I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere with you. I've been walking without a crutch. Got me out my head, hope this ain't too much. You shook me to my core, feels like my debut. Me and you walk into a different groove. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere with you.
But you were always on my mind, and you were never far away. And though you'd always take your time, you light the sky up like the day. 'Cause you were always on my mind, and you were never far away. And though you'd always take your time, you light the sky up like the take your time.
Welcome back to Viblingen. Welcome back to ÜBERFEST 2025. It's the group stage, it's round 3, and I've got some new friends here to join me up on Badlands Spire. We've got Not Stephen again, and we have Tob, our guest analyst for the today. How are you finding ÜBERFEST so far?
Very fun. I was actually not planning on playing. I made up like little rec post, like maybe if someone wants to play, but I was gonna show up anyway. LANs are great. Love going to LANs always. If I'm playing, it's a plus, but just love being here all around. So yeah, didn't even have to do much. Just jumped in the car, carpooled here with Aoshi. Very fun. 5 hours driving, talking. Arrived, just been chilling.
That sounds absolutely fantastic. Well, we're here on desk to talk about our round 3 game. We've seen Forfen's last round. They snuck a good win against Bloodsail Buccaneers, sort of a nemesis team, having knocked them out of the Premiership playoffs in 4th place. Got a bit of revenge today over on Metalworks, and they're going to be up against a team they actually tied with in the regular season. They're playing Dirty Maggots. What do you think about this matchup coming in, Not Stephen?
Yeah, this should be a really good matchup. We have just seen that French side, as we're seeing up on the screen, look super strong, but as you said, did get knocked out earlier in the season, and it turns out Dirty Maggots were the team to make it to that finals. While it was a close game, you have to maybe think there's a bit more prestige to getting to that coveted grand finals here. But I think either way, it should be ridiculously close. We've seen such close games throughout today, and I don't think it's going to be much different.
Yeah, Tom, is there anyone on this, over to Dirty Maggots now, anyone on this Dirty Maggots roster who you're thinking on LAN, like we should really be looking out for?
Definitely KN. KN, of course, did not play at the end of the season, I think. I didn't really follow ETF 12.
Yeah, no, he...
Yeah, 2-week break.
Yeah,
2-week break.
He's been on holiday for a while, you know?
Reason redacted. Reason redacted. Yeah, it's I think definitely KN Jordy. KN is definitely regarded as like one of the best DM soldiers in Europe at least. A very strong soldier, and like generally, Zamps is always just gonna flick some pipes across the map. It's always gonna be like interesting, especially like of course Voxtech have very strong scouts, but I think for these guys the explosive class is definitely what to look out for.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've seen many frag video moments from both of them, particularly from that last Poland and last year's ÜBERFEST as well, where both of them were in attendance. But we're going to Sultry for this game, and it's a map that we were discussing just beforehand. It's not a map we see a great deal of in terms of online TF2, but with it being this being like the LAN where we're playing every map once each through the group stage, everyone kind of has to play everything. Like, no, Stephen, do you think this this might affect how this game goes a bit?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sultry is probably the most hated map in Prem. Fairly or unfairly, you can decide. But yeah, I think it's one of the maps we see insta-banned. Like you see going into playoffs, you're like, oh, this is just going to be banned. But literally every team, no team particularly prefers it. I think we were saying Forflanes maybe played it a little more in the past potentially. But again, recently it just hasn't come up a huge amount. I can't remember one time that either of these teams has picked it. So it'll be interesting, and it adds just that little element of chaos that maybe you don't see any other time here. I don't know if you have many thoughts on Sultry as a map.
I kind of like Sultry, actually. Of course, like one of those maps that's like, oh, RGL is starting to play it. Should we play it in Europe? Trying it, this and that. I've gotten kind of used to it. I don't mind the map, but of course, Prem, they can be a bit stubborn. They like their maps that they know very well, that they've been analyzing for years. I do think Sultry is, in my opinion, a decent map. For them, of course, like there's going to be a bit more chaos maybe. They don't have like the full plan laid out. It's still day 1 of LAN. But I don't know. I think we can definitely see something like very cool happening here. Maybe some of the chaos will make some very interesting plays on the flanks, some collapses, some pinches.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's a map where there's lots of things that can go on. And obviously, we're going to be going into in the season, obviously, as well with these teams. Like they're so evenly matched. They traded back and forth, but they didn't actually meet in playoffs, and we kind of expected them to. So, are we thinking like how much stake are we putting into like the sort of run of form? Because Dirty Maggots, it looked great in season up until that loss against Witness, but they've had an okay day 1 so far on LAN. Whereas Forfence, it looked maybe and I heard they won only 4-2 against Aragosta. I thought maybe it was going a bit of a rocky start for them, but they've managed to pick things up a bit better. How are you thinking this matchup might go, Not Stephen?
Yeah, I think as you say, you're expecting them to kind of, I don't want to say roll Aragosta, but you're expecting a clean 5-0, right? They are potentially the second best team for Fence, and you're expecting them to keep going, and then having a really close fight on against the Bloodshot Buccaneers as well, as we've just seen. maybe it puts a little bit of, ooh, how are we feeling into it. Maybe there is those jitters. Maybe they're not loving the setups as much as home. Potentially, so you kind of have to worry about that. But I don't know. I think it's so hard. It's a bit of a coin toss on day one, I feel. You kind of struggle to see who's in form and who's not unless they are literally demolishing. And I didn't get to have a look at the logs for Dirty Maggots. I actually don't know how their form is, if they've lost any maps yet.
Yeah, I want to add on to what Stephen was just saying. Then you've played a lot more lands than I have, and probably more lands than not Stephen has as well. Like, what is it like, sort of turning up and playing on like a new setup and sort of getting used to things on day one? Like, does it affect you?
To some degree, yes. I'd say like once you get like your mouse space and the keyboards and making sure that you're like not bumping into each other. After that, the technicalities itself are fine. It's mostly like the noise. The noise is very hard to get used to. I was actually talking to some of the players who've never played at LAN earlier, and one of them said like I'm struggling like because the games hadn't even started yet, and they were like, oh well, I mean I'm not really sure like all of the noises. So I just had to explain like there's always gonna be like we're often with two teams in one room. It's gonna be like a lot of noise from this one, a lot of noise from that one. Just kind of gotta learn to zone it out. I think that's a big part of it. Well, for example, our hotel room right now is next to Dirty Maggots, I'm pretty sure. So whenever we try to take a nap in between games or whatever, we do hear.
Pickles says no.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, it's a weird experience, right, coming into LAN. But I think one thing that, at least with most of these invite teams, they are in like individual team rooms. It's more of the open bracket teams sort of like sharing the bigger rooms out, and I don't know, at least with the venue we've got here in Vibling, and it seems like there's plenty of space there to be going. But we're getting called there might be a game starting soon. So I'm going to call final predictions. Not Stephen. Who is going to win this? It looks close.
I think the Dirty Maggots, just from season, are in form a little bit more. I feel like Sultry actually maybe fits their playstyle a bit more than the French. So I think still close game. I think we're going to see another 2-1 towards Dirty Maggots.
Yeah, I'd say something similar. I think like maybe like a 3-2 or something. But I do remember. Well, I guess it depends on like how they feel comfortable on the lasts, because I don't know about Prem teams, because they don't play them up often. Are they comfortable like holding or pushing the lasts? But I think I'd agree with Steven. I'd say it's gonna be like not a role for any team, but I think Maggots will edge it out in the end.
All right, well, the couch says Maggots, but what about the gameplay? We're going to find out soon, because we are going to throw back over to Debato and Dave for some gameplay here on Sultry for Forfence versus Dirty Maggots. Take us away.
If you're wondering what a weather and an atmosphere in a LAN environment can be, it can be sultry indeed, as we heard it from the predictions from our couch. I want to add a little bit in this venue here, when you have your own private rooms, you're a bit more secluded there for yourselves, but maybe starting with predictions here. They've been, so tippy-toeing around, what is the lead maybe for Dirty Maggots? 5-0 Dirty Maggots, maybe not 5-0 Dirty Maggots, but I've started with Voxtech back in 2013. I've known the guy for years and years and years, and my heart is beating for them.
So, yeah.
Not opinionated.
That's what we're saying. I mean, the Frenchies have started well. Obviously, they've got those 2 map wins now, so they're probably feeling relatively happy. I don't know how happy they are going to be playing this map, because it seems no one in Prem really wanted to play this very much. It seemed every team wanted to ban it, every team wanted to avoid it as much as they could. So that is definitely the wild card of this matchup, that neither of the teams is going to be particularly comfortable on this map, I imagine. And again, as they said earlier on the couch, these two teams, they played early on this season, they traded maps, and then they expected to play in playoffs, never ended up happening because the Frenchies went out in the lower bracket. So a little bit surprising, really. But, I mean, on paper at least, the two teams are pretty evenly matched, and it will probably just come down to whichever team is able to adapt to the map better.
Boils down to the form, I will also agree on that, but we will find out what the freshest form for both of these teams is, as Dirty Maggots abbreviated to DM. Let's see if it is only DM after all, coming close to the midpoint here for Sultry and Forfence being featured up in the blue colors. Zems and Deli really only trading long, idle, sticky spam so far. No one really taking a rather aggressively.
5 players blobbed up for the Dirty Maggots. It is only down to Kane to maybe go for initiation. At the moment, he's just firing long-range spam rockets. The QB is the first casualty. Brujman is looking to go for casualty. So much damage down to Pickles. He's going to have to hide in that corner. but it looks like they've absorbed the French aggression. They've kept their medic alive. They've kept the Uber ready to go as well. So just about working out. No one was able to follow up onto that damage onto Piggles.
Piggles just about wiggles out of the slaughterhouse. That was very, very clutch. Ultimately, though, it forces the Forfence squadron to team up on their own last. KN also has some eyes peered toward him. Jordi now has a high bomb, but nothing really is found. It's also a fake tactility. Voxtec either not palpable for the grabs. KN traded out to Nevo.
I mean, that's not a bad trade at the end of the day. They saw the heavy weapons guy with the Tomislav. That is not someone you want to be bombing into, really, in any world. So, yeah, to be able to get out with a trade, just KM going down for Nevo, that's not bad. That means that it doesn't give the Frenchies any opportunity to platform themselves forward, to put some pressure down on in terms of looking at pushing out. So, once more, it's up here to the Maggots. What are they going to find?
Already deja vu, we saw Metalworks before. It was a bit of a stalemate, but Nevo now has body shots to serve for Jordi, and he leaves that shore. Jordi shore not intact for him, but Nevo then switches back to the sort of engineer class, bit pivotal, but I called it out. Metal didn't really work for me because we just set on a last point. It is a replica.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Jordi at least has been practicing the map. He's been jumping around it. That looked like a decent bomb attempt, but obviously when you've got this Tomislav heavy up on the rock, that is pretty much the best class in terms of denying. It's going to be very, very difficult to get through that kind of wall, the Russian wall, to start, even get onto the medic before you're completely shut down.
Zems is still posturing up in the wooden connector and on the elbow at the astringent players, where they are conglomerating up now, as Zems had himself recycled, but recycling! Jordi here, again, bombing Nevo, F down Jordi as well, so 2-1 fall in the favor of the defending team, which might discourage Zems and company to try anything cheeky.
Yeah, got a lot more height with the bomb this time. Once more, KN is in. Oh!
KN does not hit the follow-up rocket, but Zems flies in, soaring through the air.
Yeah, big commit, and probably in a phase where the Frenchies were not quite expecting that aggression to come in. They just dealt with that one bomb, got the sniper with the bomb, but then immediately the two other explosives come in. But now the aggression is out there, Uber is out here for the Dirty Maggots. They don't have too many players to work with, but this combo is going to have to stay forward. But Jordi gets picked up by Nevo.
Being left dry out in the open. I mean, I saw the theory in front of my eyes. Either it's a Jordi 5k or it's a 0k and he dies. Unfortunately, they were opting for the latter option. Voxtec, by the way, little known fact, also started out as a spy main. Now, once again, reaching into his own form. Just walking over this. I don't care about any stickies at all. He's on a scout disguise, a friendly one, which means he's sort of trying to adapt, and on the cloak and dagger. So, slow, methodical approach. Also, Voxtec, maybe not a player that you expect of classing.
Yeah, interesting for the Frenchies here. They're not hard building this whatsoever. They're not looking to push out off this Uber advantage based on the fact that
he just flickered, by the way. He just flickered. So now they bring out the pyro and they're aware of the spy.
Yeah, but it means the Frenchies, they're in for the long
Hello.
haul. They're in to just absorb it. But yeah, Jordi going in really deep. KN as well committing. Voxy found in the meantime as well. Surely with 3 picks now, the Frenchies' hand will be twisted. They'll go forward. They'll look to take control of the second point. Trick step attempt faulted by Voxtec, but now they're a little bit clumped up here in the sideway of the caution, but now it's a Goomba Stomp. Still F is just controlling him, and Rutschman is running around frantically with the pickaxe. It is basically Minecraft versus Super Mario, 1 Goomba Stomp and 1 pickaxe thrown out. Voxtec now down for the count though, so no pocket is scout. Rutschman also coming in close to the quarter fight. KN, double letter, double players down for Dirty Maggots. Yeah, and oh my days, Bushman going very low.
So much damage!
The Frenchies are trying to fight this, they're really trying to contest. I guess they have the picks, but they do not have much health on any of their players, and Mula not really positioned to get those arrows, to get those buffs up, ready to go. So once more, they're just going to have to vacate the space, give up the momentum to these Maggots, and now they're going forward. They're trying to chance their hand. They're going in for the bomb. Is a really high one. There's not really a target there at the end. They're just went towards the point. Zams, KN both committing. Jordi's really low as well. Voxy's been caught as well. So once more, we're going to springboard back to the Frenchies on the front foot.
everyone being caught out a bit there in technicalities. It was basically the 10th meet the team video meet the skybox. Everyone was upended in the sky. Ultimately, it did not reap any fruits. No team had also Uber popped onto them. Jordi is only idly walking toward that cheese area where there's a little cheese hidden. Not that stinky for him, but nothing really is happening. It's the 0-0 scoreline. It looked fickle at some of those encounters. I feel like the most prominent factor that culled the Frenchies in was just Zems with really good area denial.
Absolutely, and he is the one they're kind of putting their hopes on just to get the buffs to go aggressive, and it's going to allow some space for Jordi. He's going to just half bomb. Just the first
and another one?
Reloads, goes for the second. Again, no real target to be found. Scouts in position, everyone just sitting back, ready for Jordi to launch himself up in the air, shut him down. I mean, at least he doesn't get taken out. He will recycle, he will go back to mid, and honestly, another launchpad opportunity.
This is how you pet your damage taken stats, preponderating a bit more aggressively forth indeed. KN now has pre-shot a rocket onto his own opposing player there on the flank. Jordi, however, catches a stray pipe from a deli, and some more stray bars might bar them from pushing further up, as it's really just a waiting game. As hectic it started on, as eclectic it is right now, since just a rotation.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the Frenchies, they're just happy to really not make anything happen. You know, they were happy to sit back on last, even when they had a bit of Uber advantage. They seem happy to sit on second, they get a pick, they find that soldier, and they're really not trying their hand, they're not throwing anything forward, they're not taking any risk. Is this sensible TF2, or will they get
is this the way of those Premiership teams saying, we told you we do not like Sultry?
Yeah, I mean, it might just be a case they don't fancy themselves on this particular point of the map. It's probably quite difficult to really get your soldier in a kind of position.
Found a sticky trap. Sticky suffuse is what you call in this scenario, but Jordi is also in behind, but doesn't really have any health supply. Dimur and QB have a damage supply for the enemy team. Rutschman is also scoping out the angles from the frog area. You can see the frog there hiding in the back rooms, but now Brutschman is already taken to the air and making landfall, dodging one rocket, 1 HP, and a dream, and a bolt plugged into him, which keeps him alive, and it's a bit of a drawn-out fight, but it might help the blue faction that is slowly creeping up to an advantage on the high ground, but ultimately it is the bomb.
Yeah, even with 2 picks, they're very, very patient, are the Frenchies, but they're paying for it. They're not really getting what they would have wanted. Loxy, he is trying to sneak in through the behind. It's getting both of these players back. Both Dibble and QB have committed. I mean, really made the most of it here. And actually, with Jordi going down, that might spell a little bit of peril now for Dirty Maggots, and surely the Frenchies, they need to step on the accelerator soon.
Simply exacerbating their own place there by charging forward. Nevo down so low in this encounter, but ultimately reflashed, and let's see, one player, one medic has to multi, the other one has to only solo Nevo basically, and now it's a high bomb though onto the choke. Let's see if they can follow it up. One rocket, Mula down to the stickies by Zams, and that might leverage their game. You have heals up.
Yeah, and certainly the Frenchies needed heals for a second there, and it's just a disaster. No medic now. Piggles himself ready to go. I mean, he's only up at 50% Uber, but crucially he has the buffs on everything. QB is hiding. I think he's been spotted now. There's a lot of players thinking about hunting him, but actually they're not really committing. They're just crucially staying around the medic, lobbing up around the medic, making sure there's no kind of decision from the front.
Hello, I'm QB. Yeah, come, battle me, come on! Come at me! Okay, well, anyway, that's fantastic. They still haven't kept mid, by the way, and he's going to have the backup. Wonderful add on to Sultry second, and QB now has a last point that is basically completely open to him. They have to force all of their players back to it. It's a double scout. It's basically just the wraparound play. Pickles also went down. It's such a masterclass. That is QB Fortress.
Yeah, really, really nice. Just smart to play the backup with the 1v1 as well. And they're already in towards the last. The spotters have come up for the Maggots, so they can just about stabilize. And with Deli and QB going down, it is the Maggots now with an opportunity with these 2 picks to perhaps push towards second. But once more, big Uber disadvantage, so they have to be wary of that. Lulu's very shortly up on Uber.
It's usually a 2-pronged attack. I mean, you can have nice ideas, but you need to have the deathmatch to back it up, and QB shows he's a perfect life form, perfect cubistic life form. He does do so very much indeed. They still feature a 25% Uber advantage, and I think if I look into their eyes in-game, I think they want to charge in here with a 10% Uber advantage. Let's go, team! Triumph for it once again, charging in. The sentry is not long for this world, and now the Troika of destruction to the left, but ultimately F has another beam connected to him, and they just about hold on.
Yeah, really good counter push. I think the Frenchies missed a bit of a trick there. I think they should have just got their scouts on the point where they saw everyone had left for the spawn, and yeah, very easy for them to just pop the Uber out. Evo's been caught now as well. QB will probably just about juggle himself out of harm's way. Bridgman in kind of position to, well, he's actually just been back up to mid, and Geordie is the one looking to get some forward momentum going.
Since we're sometimes caught in a micro perspective, I want to put this into a macro perspective. 12 minutes. 0-0 still. I mean, it's a lot of, towing the line. Also, Mula went down prominently. I feel like Piegels is definitely making himself and his own mechanics known, as he always wiggles about and not being thrown into the abattoir. But again, another college try added here with a double soldier through the frog area and hopping onto the enemy team. But no, ultimately it is piggybacking after all. Voxtec receives a bullet into his dome. And now Jordi also culled in the choke. Wonderful soak up, and they still have Nevo here in the front.
Yeah, Georgie just going immediately for the counter-aggression as soon as his teammate went down, but was absolutely heavily punished for it. And now 2 picks, so much space available for Nevo. What do they control at the second point? They're looking to just put that sniper in a position where he can get some advantage.
Oh, Piggles! Piggles is in the air. No, he's body shot ultimately down. Pigs do grow wings, but unfortunately they also crater down to the ground. So that is a 4-man sack close to it, but they get Piggles.
Bit crazy. Nevo can't run forward. Can't run back as fast as Medic. As Medic has had to run all the way back to the spawn. Finally, those 4 men come in with the spawn, but I mean, it looked a little bit dicey there for a minute. They've had to give up that second gap. They've had to give up a lot of space as well. But they do have now 90% Uber advantage on the Frenchies.
I like how Jordi just passed the corner as a corpse. There was Butchman waiting for him, but his complementary scout had already inflicted enough damage, and now they might incur the wrath of a 60% Uber advantage push, as the second point is only being slowly kept, but that doesn't even deter us from pushing out any further, as a sentry gun only level 1, a soldier in the air, but deftly dealt with by QB and also finished up by Butchman on the wall. Now F comes close, but time after time he shreds them to bits, as there is a little bit of a health discrepancy. Also the parachute in the front, they might have fought them off.
Yeah, not really finding a way to convert these last pushes at all are the Frenchies. They got a lot of space there. They had once more an opportunity to get some cap time, but once more, Dirty Maggots just sat back, absorbed it, played back, waited for the players. As soon as they touched the cap, then the counter goes.
And now the parachutes are out on both sides. I saw that Jordi ultimately was not able to prong it up to a higher and aggressive extent. QB once more being on the back cap roll. So cheeky, so annoying. And he's now luring the players back. Has deathmatch come at me. I'm just backing away to a health pack. And now I even win that. Voxtec down. QB not able to find the second one, but he found what was ultimately needed.
4 players came back from him. He still managed to get the frag in trade, and now Goodwin circling it through there, looking to follow up on Delhi's damage. And they have the position on the second. They got the bombs going in.
Side.
Really, really high bombs.
Nice.
Arthur is able to shut down for now, and Pickles is able to just hide in that spawn for now. So the aggression has just about been dealt with.
Oh no, I wanted to say, oh no, he finds actually some consequential damage here, and never mind that, as that before was not my favorite Delhi jump of all time, but ultimately they do get the force with 3 players in Tau, and intact is Piggles on the health numbers, not on the Medigun charge.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jordi just losing him in an awkward situation just allowed the Frenchies to just be happy to just throw as many players as they can. You can see when they're on this 4th point, for sure, they're happy to just throw their bodies in. Focus on the macro situation, get rid of the medic, get rid of the Uber in this scenario, and now they have advantage to push.
F is slowly peeking this, but the underneath area is where we are eyeing up this very next point, as Delhi's already glowing and having some very destructive stickies for the enemy team. Nothing really is found. Buchman as a very early casualty in that fight, and KN has a 2k to feature for himself. Nebo wins the scuffle versus Jordi, but Mula is down for the count, so no heals in this very aggressive foray. QB is still in, catches a secondary pipe. Good by 10 out of 10 stars. Also, Zems is ultimately down. Delhi's still in on 10 HP, hopping around the point, but not being able to find any aggressive damage number. Voxtec with a shotgun.
I think that's what, the third time now the Frenchies just completely failed on these last pushes. They're not finding targets, they're not finding players to frag, they're not finding cap time either. The point is often just being left open, being left, you know, at least you could get a scout there, maybe the stickers on top of it, but you can slowly deal with them, but they're not taking space. They're popping instantly as well every time the Frenchies.
Oh, air shot! Almost. I'm already getting ready for the highlight reel here, but it's eventually a 1v1 trade out, and Dirty Maggots is securing that second point. Still feature 40% over advantage, and Dimur not someone that you have to watch out for in the sky, only Brutchman, but he's already spotted, and QB in a little bit of a hassle there on the line. I always say this, it is my favorite cubistic painter, but he has painted a very successful just format for himself so far. It's still 0-0 scoreline, and I think it's symptomatic as well. Frenchies being in charge for the majority of that round, and yeah, that round you can even say, this map, but not able to seal it out.
I mean, we've seen the same thing just repeated many times. Every time Dirty Maggots gets some momentum, QB just comes in with a backup, goes in behind, really threatens, but then it just completely stalls when they have to do that last advantage last one. Not able to convert so far. The Maggots, can they find a way onto this midpoint without letting QB just run rings around them?
I feel like this is a perfect scenario to bring in a quote Sam's said about Forfans. Forfans will get smoked. There's nobody on their roster that is even close to any of our players. But now Brutchman is trying to, well, serve the equilibrium here and tell him lies here, but their own movement really belied their deathmatch capabilities. No one really wants more dying. And yes, I do agree, QB is a proactive flank player, you know, but on last, you also need 5 other players to do something, and now Brutchman is pronging himself forward and creating another flank.
Yeah, QB trying to get in behind, but he's just walking into the Voxy and KN combination. Brutchman's spotted out as well, so Voxy getting a quick 2k, allowing him to spring forward now with those 2 picks. Moving in towards this midpoint. Soldier is really
Double Soldier
doing his best.
Yeah. Definitely doing his best. Delhi saw one soldier, okay, I can do a second soldier in my face. And now it's a uber pop though by Mula, and 4 players are down to the respawn queue, 1 only spawning on the face of QB and KN. Also masterclassing his rockets much more forth indeed, and on 33 HP, 9 HP. It is enough though to keep himself alive. 100% Uber, still in the bank, swaying left, swaying right.
Oh, Jordi finds Brutchman, pops him up in the air, finishes him off, and there we go. It is going to be an opportunity here for Jordi to continue to pressure forward. He wants more air shots, he wants more wall shots possibly as well. And yeah, with big Uber advantage. Mula is building super fast here, but I don't think he's going to have it in time if the Maggots actually push now.
The Maggots also said that Jordi gets the largest land buff, and Zems also has the most prominent push and Uber jump in this entire scenario. Brutchman is down, Dimur as well. 2 players not on the front anymore, so it's very difficult to even hold on for any longer. So much damage onto Mula, who cannot surf it out if you don't have the personnel and the health anymore. Almost 20 minutes until we see a 1-0 lead here for Dirty Maggots. We've really been taken through the meat grinder, but you know, Forfans, what, 3 to 4 last pushes? No conversion rate at all.
Yeah, absolutely, and they pay dearly for it now. This is a really awkward scenario. They've been really close to getting themselves around and haven't been able to make that last push, and now finally, basically the first time they're back on their last, just immediately aggression coming in from the Dirty Maggots and the converter.
Don't be fooled by our HUD, by the way. It's a 1-0 lead for Dirty Maggots as we enter the second mid-fight, as eyeing up a double soldier bomb here. The sky is emblazoned by those soldiers. Ultimately, Mula keeps it alive for a prolonged period of time, but not able to survive the follow-up damage, and they were able to have a safeguarding Soa Ray for Piggles, who wiggles out once more. Forfans take that mid-fight, should only be ephemeral.
Yeah, beautiful spiral surf all the way around that big shed from Piggles. Keeps him out of harm's way with both the soldiers committing deep committing super onto him. But obviously, when your mid gets separated from the rest of the team, it's then hard to win that post or the rest of the mid fight. But crucially, now Piggles kept himself alive and has this Uber ready to go. So they've had to give up mid, but now Uber ready to go to push onto it.
Truly, and let's see if they can show how simple it was, because this is another crowd. Should be simple, Dirty Maggot said, but not if QB has something else to say about it. Also, Dimur was making a little bit of a hassle in behind their lines. There are 4 players now on the point. They lost K and in the scuffle. Doesn't really matter though, I feel like, especially for the momentum formula, since 1-0 lead, you lose one, you trade one Uber for basically 50% Uber disadvantage. Nivo is building there with the sword for Mula, but again, throwing the ball to forfans now show what you can do in a proactive situation.
Yeah, I mean, they've learned the lesson in terms of they've dealt with the QB back cap, but they've managed to shut down him to make sure it's not happening this time. But unfortunately, they just completely stalled. I mean, they had 2 picks for 1. They could have continued to press the issue if they, perhaps they didn't know that they had a larger window for it to work, but now they're stuck back on here, trying to absorb everything coming in. Demul is going to find KN with the sword.
Nivo, 3 HP, 8 HP, not able to be flashed, and you can see the mumble cards reverberating there visually because he called Mula, flash me, and Mula unfortunately did not flash him. So they basically traded out Ubers and lost Nivo in the midst of it. Also, Jordi has some greeting rockets in the backs of leaving players, as he's already preponderating 4th here with some very aggressive jumps, but nothing once more really is found. Voxtec in behind their lines, maybe not spotted. He's slowly creeping up, and there's a nuke. It's a destruction, but no one is going down. What just happened? How did no one die there?
Oh my god, Kane got such a nice bomb in, but the damage was spread across 3 separate targets, and as you say, no one really followed up. Foxy not quite in position. Now they're paying for it. Foxy, Kay and Jordi all down. Opportunity for Frenchies to press forward, and Alpha might get caught as well. He went super low. He's going to scoot out of there and be able to stabilize on this second point, but mid is a done deal now for the Frenchies.
Done and dusted maybe, but dispersing their players. Bridgman onto the medic here. Piggles, only 1 rocket, sort of sidesteps idly. The second one, Voxtec versus Nivo, 95 damage rather, not 9 and 5, neither 6 or 7. Anyway, now they're charging more aggressively forward here. Voxtec is spotting the stickies with the winger indeed, and it's a parity in terms of Uber stakes. It's a 1-0 lead for Dirty Maggots, and they really seem to be coming out on top, especially, I feel like they have more coordinated blobs of players walking forward.
Yeah, it's been a little bit back and forth these last few minutes. What's kind of crucial on this map is they're really finding it difficult to chase down these advantage scenarios and really get the chase onto the full combo. They're getting frags here and there. Now
oh, the bomber, the ruler! Does not crater! 4 HP, nothing to fear since we're in Germany here for Mula, as he is already keeping himself alive, and also the beams are still provided forward. Mula definitely maybe breaking 1 or 2 sweats of a drop in this ultimate fight, and Nivo now tries to counter this, as yes, they still want to take the straight because 3 players down, only 2 players spawning here for the side of Dirty Maggots. Nivo is still chasing. Zems down for the count, solo and HP in this post fight.
Yeah, they'll be happy to just take that trade aggressively, the Frenchies. I mean, Mula went so low there. He was so low for quite a while, but crucially, no one else could land on him. Jordi went in for a flank, he was just about shut down, and now it's up to Bridgman. He's seen a lot of red maggots in front of him, a lot of players to shoot down, but he's just going to keep himself alive. Everyone's very low now on the French side of things, and there we go, Mula caught in that choke point.
It's a tale of 2 soldiers, basically. The forfans soldiers not being able to reciprocate what the Dirty Maggot soldiers did, and Nivo also, I think, tries to prong himself into a more juicy position, but nothing really is found. No, Nivo 1v2, 1v3, but doesn't have the surprise element on his side this time around. Also, Zems is dragging himself and his team forward. 80% Uber advantage.
Yeah, it's all about keeping Piggles alive in that scenario, and that's exactly what they did. They're looking to just posture in from this midpoint. I'm seeing a sentry gun, I'm seeing a sniper built up by the side of the forfans. And this is exactly what you want to do in terms of forcing the Uber out immediately. Actually, they don't. Actually, Zams is going to get flashed. They're going to get rid of this sentry gun. They're going to just focus down on this left corner. Lots of aggression coming in. Everyone's getting multi to move. It's down.
So much damage!
Very low as well.
So much damage! So much hit time!
Well.
F!
Will it be enough?
Will it be enough? F! Time after time. Finally, he comes out though, and there we go. riding the fountain of success in the air. A 2-0 lead. It's wonderful. Also, I have another quote here. Apparently, Zems is not deterred from pushing so aggressive with his team because he told me Pickles just kept him awake until 4:30 a.m. So, but I mean, sleep deprivation is apparently not the case here. Dirty Maggots, I don't want to say they make Forfans look like amateurs, but what happened to Forfans?
I don't know, maybe it's just a case of that sleep deprivation coming in and then finally waking up. They were stuck back on the last so many times. Now we're into another mid-fight. Both soldiers immediately bombing into more and that's just got to land on
KN and Jordi! Sorry to interrupt, that was wonderfully curated once more, but I think they want to countercharge here. You see, Pickles with a scout.
Yeah, they're looking to go, well, back actually, to be honest. There's a demo man in front of them. They're going to just about deal with that. I mean, it's about keeping Pickles alive once more. They've done it so well in this last phase of gameplay, and Voxy is there to sweep down Delhi. And once more, Pickles there, 100% ready to go. Moves only just spawned, so big advantage. They needed that mid-fight really for offense, and now it looks almost curtains.
Nevo spawning on the longest shooting marksman. 3.5 minutes, you said almost curtains in terms of time deficiencies and time still left to play this map. A little air shot we saw there on the side flank from Brutchman onto Voxtech, and KN also being eradicating Brutchman. Sorry, Zems killing Delhi. It's sort of rivalry fortress. Every class is killing the opposing class, it seems, but I mean, you said it, 2-0 lead. 10% Uber still. Do you even push? Do you just turtle?
I mean, they have no real reason to push. It kind of just makes sense. They have it. I mean, it's even Ubers now. It's less than 3 minutes. They can just sit on this second point. I mean, you can see immediately the Frenchies know they have to push. It's in their hands. They're going to walk into sticky trap. Zams finding Nevo. It's going to cancel the push, but they really do not have much time to work with here for offense.
Mula is so weak on HP as well, going down to a half of that health bar. 60% Uber advantage, and some more bars, I think, are cooking on the side of Dirty Maggots, because why not just push it in, because it's so difficult to even come back. I think they want to claim a third point here for themselves, as Jordi's in, not hitting the air shot. Also, Mula is to touch 3 HP once more, hiding in the corner, but no one close anymore. His team calls, it's safe, it's fine, go out, but now guns have to be fully unlocked. Basically, I'll walk forward 24/7.
Yeah, it is a case of just holding a W at this time. So little time to work with for the Frenchies. 2 rounds down, just under 2 minutes. And really is up to them. The Ubers are out. It's not the greatest trade in the world. I mean, Demul is in peril as well. The found Jordi, at least that is one frag. And now actually Demul is in. Oh, he gets piped by Zams before he can find what he needs.
Expertly dealt with by Zam's pipes, and not usually that you see a scout hiding there. Voxtech being very low on HP. QB has his friend dealt with deftly, though, by his own pistol shots, and now Brutchman is only really chasing players in garbage time, which also in sixes can be 90 seconds. Let's see if we have anything else for the highlight reel. What I also wanted to highlight, by the way, is Dirty Maggots. I mean, looked shaky, yeah, once or twice. Forfans ultimately always flopping the last pushes, and well, we'll get to this as Soldiers just flying a Goonbuster in mid-air. They are setting us up. This has to be scripted.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to prove very important, but Arf wants to pad a few logs here. I mean, he's not even really securing any of these skills. He isn't loaded enough to find anything. QB now with his own counter Uber. Once more, a lot of damage down onto Pickles, but can't clean up.
Just flat into the ground. Okay, yeah, Pickles is maybe weak. Yeah, guess what? You're like 3 or 4 players down. Voxtech just absolutely turns them into the ground floor. What a fantastic and also symptomatic play, I'd say, since Dirty Maggots, they played so well around. There's also one French player leaving. I know it's that time, my friends. Maybe you don't want to get caught by the sticky trap from Zems there in the forward spawn, the elbow area. But I mean, one last attempt here to have a 3-0. I think Mula left.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much. We are basically at GG scenarios. GG is already called from more or less most of the players on the server. We are going to cap it up with a nice bonus round here for the Maggots. So they aren't going to clean it up at 3-0. It is effectively 2-0. But either way, they did just about enough. They were back on the back foot for such a long period of time. But just able to survive the onslaught on that last point. And crucially, when they had the opportunities to go forward, when they had the opportunities to really make it happen, they were just much, much more clinical.
I mean, it's the old and tested, just technical or technicality that if you don't make your conversion rates work, the enemy team will eventually do that. And Dirty Maggots also played so well just about their double scout. And honestly, I talked to them before. They were brimming with life and enthusiasm on Dirty Maggots. Zem said, no one on 4Fence is even close to our players. We're going to slaughter them. It's so simple. It's so easy. And I guess once you score in football as well, you're always right. I think we have a score, 3-0. We also have some more scorers on our couch. So let's hear what they have to say.
Thank you very much, Tomato. We're back once again. We've got Not Steve and we've got Talbot to dissect what was quite a wild game of Sultry. It was a bit of a slow start, but in the end it sprung to life. And we need to get you guys back on the desk more often because you both called it in our pre-show. You both saw Dirty Maggots as the better team here. And I guess, Not Stephen, what do you think went so well for them here?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was very back and forth, and as it was said on from the commentators, I mean, actually, it was a little in 4Fence's favor. I think they had, if we're going for footballing terms, a bit more possession throughout that game, but the conversions, the goals they scored were just a little bit better. 4Fence, I have to call it out. Their sentry gun was terrible. Every time, so you put it behind the fence, right? Because your sentry gun's not going to do too much. You're just kind of wasting a couple of stickies and a bit of ammo. But the good thing about Sultry, you can put it behind the fence. Then they can't insta-cap the point. It's a really hard angle to get into as a demo man. And what do? They put it by the spawn door where you can instantly spam it from lower. And I genuinely think it gives them like 2 extra seconds of Uber time that they just really played advantage of, that they just didn't have that same opportunity for the French side when they were pushing last. At least that's my analysis of it.
Yeah, OG Top, I know beforehand you highlighted KN as a potential player to watch. Was there anyone here you thought really helped turn the tide in Dirty Maggots' favour?
Yeah, I think Bloodsouls actually, especially KN, I did think that the prediction kind of had some good plays, opening on the flank and stuff. For breaking stalemates, I think Jordi and KN sort of had similar plans where they worked together. At some point, KN was all the way behind on 4Fences last, while they have their second and stuff. So I think it was mostly KN still definitely showing up, but Jordi as well. They're working together to open up a flank, and then one of the soldiers goes behind. Was definitely some stuff going on there where that was sort of their plan to go. Definitely felt though both teams kind of didn't really know what to do. I've not seen many teams try that, to have both soldiers pressure from cheese and stuff and try to get into lobby. I've seen that before, but going to last, pulling people back. I don't think I've seen that approach.
Squeeze it.
Oh no.
Well,
How do?
we have a visitor. We have a visitor here on Spire. How did you get up here? You're a medic.
Yeah.
You just flew up.
Have a little surf up here.
Took a while to
wings.
climb up, but I made it. Bloody long journey, that.
How are you doing, Pickles?
I'm good, man. You? You're looking well.
Thank you. You played a pretty good game there, 3-0. How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm in form. Feeling good. Squash the Frenchies as ever. So you got to be feeling good about yourselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fantastic. Anna, how you finding your LAN experience in this first day? You've only been here a few hours, right? But how's it been going?
Great venue. LAN's always good. Get the chance to go to LAN. Always go to LAN. Have a good time. Get into some fun activities whilst also gaming.
Yeah, no. Have you been? You're always partial to a red bonk or a blue bonk. Who are you?
Oh, yeah, who are you, red or blue?
We're allowed to promote it. I didn't want to say
No,
it.
we
Yeah,
are. No.
please do.
Are you team red or blue?
Red.
Oh!
Weren't you on team blue last ÜBERFEST?
Yeah. This year's it's like bleach. You don't want to drink blue. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. It is.
Yeah,
Wait.
It's crap.
You've switched sides.
Yeah.
You've pressed the
I'm a
bind and
turncoat.
TF2 and you've
I'm
gone through
naughty
the
like
opposite
that.
door.
Yeah.
I
Red
told
bonk for
him
me.
when I arrived at the venue. I sent him a message. I was like, "Red Bonk's winning. You gotta arrive soon, man." But now he arrives and he's like, "Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, Red Bonk's better."
Red bonk is just supreme. Yeah.
How much did you get paid?
How much did I get paid?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Red Bomb promotion.
Oh yeah.
And who's this that's just rocked up to the odd couch over here? How many mics are there? There are.
There's
mics.
enough, I think. Are we all we're all
Doing
good?
a little duet. Yeah.
Yeah, we have enough, I
cozy.
believe. We're good. We are good. I'm a bit scared now. I'm worried that the sofa might tip over and I might fall off the spire.
Imagine we get bombed now. That's gonna be 10,000 damage.
There you go.
Perfect.
Are we good? Are we microphone working?
Hello. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm Voxac
And where do you play?
from Dirty Maggots.
Why?
Because it's fun.
If it's picking up on stream, fair enough.
Do you?
No, yeah, okay. Bro, how do you feel that went
Get in here.
for you in that game?
Oh, I played terrible like the first 10, 15 minutes. I was like 1-9 or 1-10. Came into every fight, just died. But luckily you got into a groove. So yeah,
No,
it was
good
cool.
stuff.
It was fun towards the end. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you guys really stepped it up. Like as the game went on, obviously you were sort of fighting tooth and nail of it to start with to stay in, but no, by the end of it, like 3-0, you kind of ran away with it. To be honest, I know obviously the last round coming in garbage time, but no.
Sultry does that though. Sultry's a bloody good map for that. Innit? It's great to spectate. I love Sultry. Isn't it a good
I
map?
love Sultry
Sultry is a really
Sultry
good
last
map.
great,
Okay, not
great
Sultry
point.
last, but the rest of the map, it's a good map. It's
Yeah,
a really
Tom
fun
in
map.
pre-game was bigging up Sultry, right? You're an enjoyer of Sultry.
I do think Prem, most of the teams don't really want to scrim it because they don't want to play it. I think it's kind of a disadvantage now. Like now they're forced to play it, but they've not like practiced it much in like the past couple of months. So that was definitely showing. I feel like from both teams a tiny bit, but I mean. We're at the clear bias of like, oh yeah, we do think that Dirty Maggots will edge it out in the end. So
I like the sound of that.
I'm going to say,
Come
so
on this couch more often.
you've just beaten Forfeds, who potentially coming into this are one of the stronger teams. What's the limit for you guys? Do you think you can win it all? Or what's your goal?
Well, personally, my goal is like getting second, definitely, because I think like going against Witness will be hard, but I think we can take it because of LAN pressure. People like play a bit worse. Everybody plays a bit worse. Also, we have KN, which is like better than in the ETF2L Grand Final. So yeah, I think we can take it, but I'm aiming. At least if I get second, I'm really happy.
Now look, let me just get one thing straight here, right? We've discovered something with that Witness gaming. We had a look last night. We were doing a little spying, little bit of espionage. Ooh. Have you seen their configs?
No.
So
Please tell.
you know a regular shadow, like in TF2.
We're talking square shadows.
I'm talking square shadows.
Oh.
I'm talking square shadows. I saw them on that training map where the fellas are jumping up and down. You got to shoot them, and they had massive shadows, and they were dead set that that's okay. That's not right.
Oh, well,
That's
we'll
not
have
right.
to see. Controversy.
Controversial.
It's
Very
bad.
controversial.
They've got like geeked out configs. Do you know what my config is? Our first game, I didn't pop because I didn't have mouse 2 bounds. So I dropped our demo on the last push. Zams was like, use, and he drops, and I'm like, I can't pop. Genuinely, it was bad. And then also I didn't have quick switch on as well. It was
Well,
a
you
mess.
didn't have
It was a
quick switch.
shambles.
You had to like click to like
I
go
had to
through your
click to
weapons.
change.
Oh my
So when I went to
God.
Bosa one, I had to change weapon and click twice. It was a shambles, honestly.
How did that game go in the end? Did you
Oh, we
win?
won, of course. But
Made it, just leveling the playing field a bit.
yeah, you got to give him a handicap, yeah.
Yeah, no, good stuff. Well, I think Voxy, we've just been through just before you came on. Are you team Red Bonk or are you team Blue Bonk?
Oh, Blue Bonk.
You're
My
Blue
man.
Bonk.
Definitely. Yeah,
Okay,
Blue
split couch so far between blue and red.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
Pickles is
surprised,
very much Red Bonk team.
I mean,
Yeah.
you've got the blue side here now and red side here now, so it's actually perfect.
Be careful of the stickies.
Yeah.
They'll blow you up.
That is cool, isn't it? All the props are really cool, by the way.
Yeah.
I've
You
seen
are you are sat on a sticky trap. You do know on the.
I do it all the time. I saw there's a Crusaders crossbow. That's my favourite one. It's a
It's
really,
just over there.
It's
It is,
incredible.
yeah.
Got the fire axe as well.
I don't know if it's
Yeah.
merch or what, but I'd buy that. That
No,
is
it's
genuinely-
it's a
cool.
prop made professionally by a cosplayer.
It's really cool.
I believe it was it Cheers because I think Cheers made the scatter gun that someone has now. I think this might be
yeah,
Cheers.
Cheers sold it. I
Yeah.
can't remember the exact source, but no, it is like a
Shout out to
made,
Cheers.
properly made prop. But no, oh here we are with we might be
There is
seeing
a
an
crossbow
introduction of
coming
it. There is
slowly
a-
but surely.
Here we go. We've got the bow.
That is
Do you
now
want
that
an arrow?
is sick.
No, you're
It's
the medic.
good
You're the
quality.
no, Pickles. You're the medic. You should be arrowing. You should arrow your scout.
I don't deserve this because I don't hit these.
You can shoot
so
over
hard,
there
could it
instead.
be?
You can miss if you want.
Like it's good quality. Like this is
No,
sturdy.
these are crazy, aren't they? They're so good.
There's even like a
blood
rag.
stains
There's a
and
blood
everything.
rag on it. Someone's like had a nosebleed. Look at that. It's wicked. It's so good. Can I buy it?
We'll see after this.
Speak with Agro or some of the Being Esports people afterwards.
I will buy this. I will buy this. Whoever I need to speak to here right now, I will buy this.
But no, I'm glad you guys are liking it. You've got a bit of a break now. Do you have a game next round, or have you?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But no, I guess unless you have any sort of final shout outs, we can start wrapping up. You have any shout out?
Thanks for everybody watching, for my real life friends watching at home. It's
Don't
still
leave me that
group
shit. Don't worry,
stage,
don't worry,
so-
don't worry.
Shout
see
out
what
Pickles, who is currently breaking the crossbow.
You see nothing, you see nothing.
Oh, you're reloading it.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's a reload. You're supposed
Yeah.
to.
nice.
Hey, can I hold this as well?
Yeah, sure, yeah, go for it. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
sick, isn't it? It is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't reload it properly. You take that bit out, twist it in, and that cap bit goes back over it. Yeah. So you don't know.
Yeah, he's a scout player.
Yeah,
He doesn't
he's
know how
a
the
scout
menu
player.
He
game
just
works.
doesn't
You see,
know.
you know.
It is sick, isn't it? It's good quality.
Yeah.
Shout out Cheers. Is it Cheers?
We don't know. I know Cheers
Yeah.
brought some that was sold, but we're not certain exactly.
Yeah.
We
Cheers
believe in
made
Arkham
a
Cosplay. We're getting in our
scattergun. I'm not
ears.
sure about the rest.
So
yeah.
shout out to Arkham Cosplay for making these. We have a few other props which you've seen maybe in and around on the show previously today. We might be wheeling them out later on as well. But yeah, there's all those little toys we've got backstage here. Any final shout outs, Pickles, before we move on?
Shout out to myself.
Shout out to yourself. You played very well. But no, thank you all so much. And just before we go, on topic of skins, we are obviously being sponsored by Manco Store. Do go there and use our referral link. Do !Manco or !Pan, because I hear there might be a giveaway happening for some people who go and support them. So do support Manco Store because they are supporting us here at ÜBERFEST. But for now, we're going to go to a break and we're back with round 4 action later on this afternoon. So we'll see you all shortly.
While you're here, come check out Manco Store. It's a digital marketplace where you can buy and sell skins for TF2, Counter-Strike, and more.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, 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 dancing.
But can you let it go? Even though I know it's tough, we'll leave it all for good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did.
All right. Tell me when you're rolling. You're rolling now?
Okay.
All right, Nevo.
Yeah.
Congratulations on winning your 2 first games.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And tough luck, tough break on the last one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we were very happy off the back of the win against the MAC team on Metal 3-1, especially because they knocked us out in the season.
Mhm.
So, I mean, it's only groups, but it's good to put out a statement early. And then, we played Dirty Maggots, the Pickles team afterward. But luck of the draw, we played on Sultry, Santa Cecilia, our favorite map, and I think it's one of their strong map. So, I think this game was totally in our hands, and we just dropped it because we failed a couple left pushes. So, we literally could have won this overconfident for the rest of it.
What do you think that Dirty Maggots were actually doing that was working so well against you guys?
I think the pressure on second was pretty good. I do think that the real big difference is that they got 2 less pushes and they converted both less pushes.
Yeah.
We got 4 less pushes and we failed 4. And at this level, it's just you cannot afford to fail that many less pushes because teams are not going to give you that much advantage. So yeah, I mean it's on us. If we make those less pushes, the score is 4-2. I mean, if you remove the final round where it was 5 seconds left. So I think that's what they did best. Is their less pushes were clinical. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, who do you think was performing the best in the entire match?
Probably Voxy played really well, I think. He had
Voxy Scout is scary.
He had a really good flank on mid at some point. Yeah, I think Voxy played probably well, and also Zoms. I think Zoms is probably one of the best players on their team. He's always forced to be reckoned with. I don't think he had a stellar game, but he had just a sturdy, solid game, which wins your game, as you can see.
Yeah, of course. So based on how you've played so far, you've been preparing, you played in the league as well in the season. How do you think you're going to perform this LAN?
I mean, anything else than when you're a competitor, anything else than first is a disappointment. So
spoken like a winner.
Yeah, exactly. It's what you want. That's why you go there. That's why you do all the kilometers and this kind of things. And also, I like the energy. I like the room that we have, the setups and this kind of things. So I think we can do great. The groups are a good way to test the water and get used to the setup, get used to the screen, this kind of things. Nothing is really quite like home.
Right.
But it's all right. You get used to it, and I think it's really high quality here. So we're happy with it. So in the tournament, we're hoping to get first, and always take down Witness and take down all the people that are in the way of Witness.
Okay. Throwing shade. Who do you think is the most overrated player that is currently at the LAN?
At the LAN, I don't want to be I think that's rage baiting for. No. I think there are many players that are. I think people are pretty fairly rated. Just say KN. So you have some content. I'll just say KN. So you have some content. You know how to jump.
Yeah, you guys can work it out later on. We're gonna have a bar open and everything.
It's fine. He's my friend. He knows that. He knows that not.
Last question, maybe.
Yeah.
3 words you would describe your team in.
My team?
Yes, 3 words.
Momentum, because I think we're very much a momentum team. Mental, I think we have really sturdy mental, and I think it has always shown also in this kind of lineups in LAN that we tend to all the players that are here are seasoned at LAN, and we're really comfortable with just playing on the setup and this kind of things. And I think playing all together, it really hypes us up and makes us bring it out all together and competitive. At the end of the day, we play to win, and it wouldn't be incredible if we managed to win an international LAN with a fully French roster. And we've already managed to win Prem with this, and that was step 1. Step 2 is winning an international LAN, and step 3 will be winning against possible Americans or Australians.
The
that come
worlds.
over. Exactly. Show that you only need France and not, 350 million people to gather around to create a roster. So.
Representing Europe.
Yeah, exactly.
France representing Europe. I love it.
Imagine the Brits having to cash out the fact that the French people are representing Europe.
There is a big British representation here, as usual.
Yes,
there's a lot of them on the couch as well upstairs in the production.
Yeah.
So showing, French showing them, what they're made of. Love to see it. Anyway, Inivo, thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
Really good luck for the rest of the tournament. I hope you guys go and sky high and challenge Witness, the Testimonios di Gioco, I believe. Their current name under this land. Challenge them to the first spot. I would love to see it. Thank you so much once again. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the couch, and thank you, Neva. Thank you as well, Jake. And obviously I'm not here alone on the couch. I'm here with Random, and I'm here with Epoli as well. I did want Ken on the couch, but apparently he can't jump on Spires because those jumps pretty rough for the man, as at least in Nevo's words. But anyway, gentlemen, welcome to my little humble. Oh, sorry, I've left some. Someone's left some stickies here. Let me just get rid of.
Yeah.
Sorry, it happens all the time. Zams was in here earlier, really annoying. All right. Okay, so now I've cleared those stickies. Welcome. How are you enjoying your land so far, Random?
I'm having a good time. I'm doing normal day one land things of walking around, trying to remember where everyone is stood, everyone's playing, and then I've been standing around. I've been watching some various teams play. So I got to stand behind Maggots that last game. It was really nice to watch them. Sultry is a map for sure, but it is a very nice map.
All right, okay, Epoli, before you start throwing our map makers under the bus, how's your land been going so far?
I have had a pretty good time, I'll be honest. I've had a lot of conversations with people I've not seen in like years, It's like that vibe where it's like, dude, I haven't seen you in years, that's crazy. And then you've got, I've had a similar amount of conversations with people where like, I've not seen them in years, and then I'm just like, oh, I've actually forgotten who you are. And I feel really bad about that. And I'm really glad whoever came up with the idea of like the little nameplate things. But then sometimes it spins around. And after 10 minutes of hoping for it to spin around again, it gets a little bit awkward. So that's my bad.
You send them in a different direction. You have them walk around for a bit. And maybe you see a twizzle and you're like, hey there, buddy. How's that? Oh, it's still like that. Yeah, it's fine.
I've started going for like that. Oh, have you spelt your name wrong? And then when they do that, you're like, oh, that's Wan. Oh, yeah. No, sorry. That's my bad.
I just have really bad handwriting.
You do.
I also wasn't given a lanyard, so I have like a lost child sign.
So it's not even land.
Around with my name on it. It's like I don't know. It's like I'm like a little child, and I have like a name tag on with like a phone number for my parents. Like if found lost, please call this number.
Yeah, put you on the carton of milk.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah. But obviously, we're halfway through our day one here at ÜBERFEST 2025, and obviously, we wouldn't be here without all the humble help from Manco Store. So if you're tuning in to this, do head on over. We've got some affiliate links as well, just to kind of sprinkle some our thank yous, and also by using it, you kind of thank us as well and help these future events to happen. But apart from that, we are halfway through the round robin portion of our tournament here, Wandom. And have you seen anything so far that we've not really managed to catch on camera? Like, you got your ear close to the ground?
I think so. So this will very nicely bleed over into the match that we're covering next. But Pint played a very, very close game against the Maggots, actually, coming in. And you'll kind of see them. Look at the scoreboard at the moment. So this scoreboard for the most of the group stage is going to look a bit weird, because obviously each round there's going to be one team with a bye round. So not everyone will have played the same amount of games. But yeah, Pint Gaming are suddenly like really high up there, because they drew that game against the Maggots, and it was a really, really close affair. It's super well played by Pint. I know obviously Maggots feel a bit hard done by, and they sort of have been trying to readjust a bit ever since. But I think Pint have been starting out strong. They played also a really close game against Aragosta and ended up winning that 3-2. So I'm wondering now like how they're feeling like momentum wise, because if you're going up against Witness, You're looking at how Witness have played 2 maps and that they've won all of them, 5-0 so far. You kind of need a lot to play against this Witness team.
Yeah, I feel like overperforming on day one, especially in your early games, is I mean, it's really good from like an ego point of view, right? Because like
Oh,
you
yeah.
get into it, and then you're like, oh yeah, we're starting to do things a little bit better. Like the first game, like the Pint versus the Buccaneers. That honestly, great game from their POV. Like you got to come away from that incredibly happy. You've got that kind of bit of momentum, whatever. I do always get scared whenever one team does really well in groups, because historically in LANs, that tends to be the team that doesn't do very well in day 2, and they tend to be Australian, which makes me sad.
Yeah. They do say there's 1,000 lessons in defeat, Juan, but not many lessons in victory. Do you think that there's still like some merit to kind of getting this confidence into day 2, or do you think Epley's right? Is this team just done for?
I think this is really good. Like you look at Pint, and I think the biggest point for them is both in terms of who they are as a team, but also in general. Like their biggest sort of brightest star on this team is Andy Dude.
Yeah.
And this is his first LAN. Turbo, Andy Dude is
That's
17.
true.
He's younger than TF2.
Don't, because
Andy
that
Dude was
does
born
me
in
in.
2008.
I don't
TF2
like
came
it
out
when
in 2007.
we bring the
Think about
game's
that.
age into it. I really don't like it. But all right, obviously we're going into round 4. Pint Gaming is one of those teams. You're right, and we are going to be covering them. But equally, speaking of like old timers, we've got. Okay, all right. I'm going to look at the camera. Testimonia di Giorgio, I think.
So, what?
Testimonio di Giorgio.
Okay,
That is
yeah.
the team alias that we're going for. What was previously artist known as Witness Gaming, and
Italian.
here they are. So say it with me.
Oh, we got those flags wrong.
Testimonia di Giorno. I feel like I'm changing this
You
every
literally,
time.
every time you've said that, you have said 3 entirely different words.
But anyway, Testimon di Nas di Giorno is. They're a proven team. They've obviously done well in the international scene. They've eclipsed
champions.
really a lot of like what TF2 in the EU region has had to offer now. And now, before, when people kind of scratching their head and saying, are they really up to the big names of these past times? I think everyone's agreed now. These are the best players that EU has ever had to offer.
I think, like, for me, I think this might be the best look that I've seen them have in a really long time. Like, I think their competition in EU, as we've seen throughout today, is really, really close. But throughout all of it, like, especially online in ETF2L, normally we see Witness sort of take a little while and sort of...
Who's Witness? Excuse me, I don't know who Witness is.
My favorite Italian team with Ixie on flank scout come in and they sort of need a bit of ramp up time, the early time of the season, sort of not look super hot. They end up dropping maps, dropping series to other teams. But this time around, they've been on it from the start pretty much. Sil has come back into the roster, and I think has just kind of immediately stepped in and turned the Sil Pappy duo into, for my money, the best soldier duo in the world. It's such a scary team on every single front, where just kind of like, it's so rare in games like this where it feels like all of the best players are just on the one team.
Yeah.
Normally we're used to, for the other team, the analysis for Pint is you really look at Andy Dude. I think you can really also shout out Smile as well. But for Witness, it's like, where do you start, right?
Yeah.
Ixie, I think, is the best flank in the world. Thomas is the best player in the world. Probably now, at this point, he's the winningest player in European history. He's the best player from Europe ever, right? And then you have
The
Happy,
winningest, yeah.
Sil, Lucas. Lucas is really good at the game, guys.
He's all right.
Backbreaking analysis here.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Well, Epley, don't worry. I've got it. I've got the one little kind of nugget of information about this team that you could probably pry and kind of scratch your head over. And when they went over to America, when they went over to Denver and they won that little championship against all those American teams, they had one different player on that squad. And I don't see him. I guess he's not Italian or something, but where is Hugo? And why is he not on the roster?
I love how you asked me.
Yeah.
As if I'm going to have the answer to that question.
Well, is Silentes up to the challenge? Is he really a good pair of feet to replace Hugo here?
Yeah, no, because he's Silentes. I don't know if you've... because Silentes is one of the best soldiers to have touched the game.
Yes.
I don't think that's, like, exaggerating. And, like, you know, you got to look at the length of time. Like length of service, right? Like, because there's something to be said of, you know, people who were, like, just absolutely, like, hot at the game, but then being hot at the game for, like, you know, not even a couple years. Like, we're talking... like, you know, since, well, a lot of people in TF2, they'd consider it like since dinosaur ages, because the average, you know, like memory span of a TF2 player is like 5 years.
Anything that happened beyond like last season doesn't count.
No.
I don't remember.
Well, yeah, but then, you know, if you win that season, then like Slay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
They did do that.
Still's just like he's nuts. Well, I mean, I feel like Juan's point of just like, you know, when you look at every single like player on the roster, you're just like, damn, they couldn't have done better with that pick. That's crazy. I feel like it's really hard to like counter that. Is there a counter to just being not only just outclassed, literally class to class, but then also it's like a team which has played for ages as well, and it's just like, yeah, no, they're pretty good.
All right, Wandom. So they have the experience, they have the players, they have the accolades, they have the time, they have just seems to be every advantage about them. Do Pint Gaming have anything? The only thing I can think of is like, what about hunger? You know?
No, I saw them ordering pizza earlier.
Yeah, they're not hungry.
Oh, right, okay.
They
What
want
about hunger for the video game? Then?
Oh!
What about, you know, are this Pint Gaming just a bit hungry, a bit more wanting to prove themselves than a very established, previously witnessed gaming?
I think for me, it really starts off where if Pint Gaming are going to win, it's going to start with Andy. Andy's been having an insane debut season. I think a lot of us are going to have to get very used to saying his name. We also obviously saw him win the finals in Premiership with Witness, and such a solid player. I think for me as well, if we're looking at this as the Pint Gaming roster, Smile is another player for me that really sort of stands out on Soldier as well. He has a lot of really good calls, and he is sort of leaning in a bit more to sort of the leadership aspect. He does a lot of calling for them. And I think these are, for me, the two sort of big star players for this team. If they're going to win, it's really going to start with Andy having a very, very good game. But that being said, he is up against the best scout duo in the world.
Well, we've also got another unique thing about this round system. Obviously, we've been banging on about it, but we don't really get to see these sort of formats or this tournament format many times, and that's forced maps. So, you know, usually past couple of seasons, maybe even years now, we've been letting all these lovely Prem teams kind of pick and curate their maps. And like, oh, I don't like gravel pits, and I don't like this map, and I don't like that map. But now that we're just going to go out the map and enjoy it. So does that put a spanner in the works, Equally? Like, do you think that these teams like this format at all?
So I've not talked to any of the players about it. I would imagine, purely from a theoretical point of view, it's kind of like mad, because obviously you are introducing into the tournament a level of like uncertainty, right? Because obviously the whole point of picks and bans is that overall the team which has the deeper map pool will do better. They are rewarded by, you know, they have a deeper map pool, therefore they will on average do better in picks and bans. So you're adding that level of kind of uncertainty in that you could literally just end up really lucky against one of your hardest matchups, but actually it's your best map and it's one of their worst maps. And so you might just be able to pull on a crazy upset. I think probably in the theory of the world and the universe and competitiveness, it's probably slightly like insane as a move. But I think in the interest of having a really fun LAN, I think it's actually kind of sick, right? Like, I think, you know, the idea of just being like, no, right, this is the map. You will play it, whatever happens. And I think there's something to be said as well in terms of what it means for the rest of the days. Because obviously today is just like best of ones, yeah, like cool, whatever. But ultimately, as much as seeding is like vaguely important, it isn't the be-all end-all. And the fact that at the end of today, every one of the teams will be able to review every one of the other teams pretty much on every map, like ignoring the buys and stuff, pretty much on every map. So they could, you know, have a look at demos and kind of use that for some kind of preparation. I think there's a lot to be said there. I think it is definitely a weird thing, but I'm glad we're giving it a go. I think it's fun.
Wandom, I think Pint Gaming need our help a little bit. Obviously, they're playing against this incredible EU team in Testimonia di Giorgio.
That's the best one so far.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm getting better
getting
at this. I know. I'm getting coaching from Ixie straight.
Yeah,
in
literally straight in.
But is there such thing as a sucker punch in the game of TF2, Wandom? Like, is there anything that you can just like, gah, and you're like, oh my god, that's so cheap and cheesy. Why did you do that?
I think it's a mid-fight rollout where you just instantly go enemy side.
Yeah.
You don't wait a single second, bomb in both your soldiers, bomb in your demo man for all I care and just go for it. Just try to one-shot the enemy before they can even do anything. That feels really hard.
Yeah.
And then if those are successful, then you suddenly have insane momentum, right? Because these mids, you commit to them and you have to commit to them super hard. And then if they work, you are now free to just roll over the team and get a really fast round. That's when you really start feeling it.
I think that's completely true. Like if you're against a team which you are on paper completely outclassed, but you have like real good individual players, that literally has to be the way to play it, right? You play not even necessarily super fast, but you just have a clear plan for your mid fight, and you just like you get in and you basically play around your star players, putting in big performances, right? Like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you're not going to win on team play, and if you're not going to win like the long kind of extended fights because just the coordination of the team is just way better, you need to rely on the fact that it's like, okay, well, what if Andy just like hits all the shots, right? What if there's just like, you know, an absolutely like nuclear bomb and you just commit in and you get that clean up quick, and then, you know, it's like, it's been said for years, but the easiest way to win a round and the easiest way to, you know, get through the last is literally just have like a sick mid fight, right? Have a sick mid fight, get around on the board, then after that you can do all the other, like, you know, sit around and play silly config games and do whatever. Like that is ultimately, yeah, it's got to be the way to play.
Now, obviously, we've got a bit more time here. This is why I'm asking you into the nitty-gritty questions of things. I feel like we've got some graphics about predictions once upon a time, but while production are panicking about that word I've just mentioned, I do want to ask you about unlocks, EU gimmicks.
Dude, I love this conversation. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay,
never
yeah.
mind.
Okay, so we can go do the predictions. Wow. Excellent. All right. So, oh my God. Okay, well, we'll get to the elephant in the room in a hot second. But we went to all of the casters before the ÜBERFEST and asked them their predictions on who they think is going to win the tournament. And, but yeah, let's go through it one by one. I mean, obviously, I'm seeing a trend for first. It's a trend, though. You know, it's not an absolute closeout, but we'll get back to that later on. There's a lot of hotly contested for second, though. That's got to be something, right, Wanda?
Yeah, I think this sort of really speaks to the fact that I really think that the sort of maybe not the first place, but sort of the rest of the top 5 of this tournament is insanely close. I think we've done a really good job so far of showcasing this as well.
Yeah.
Pretty much every team in the invite bracket is able to contest each other very, very effectively. And it would be amazing for the tournament, obviously, if it's also close with Witness as well.
Yeah.
But I think you sort of look at the predictions. I really do think that there is, you can pick 3 of any in any order between the Maggots, the Buccaneers, and the Frenchies, and also to be honest, Pint. They have a really good. It's not impossible. You can kind of pick them in any order, and I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah.
Necessarily.
Well, okay. All right. So before we get to my predictions, I want to talk about the second place. Well, thank you for putting my predictions away. I don't want to see them anymore. But
no one does.
Yeah, that's going to make it harder because I didn't remember them entirely as well.
Yeah, because you just picked a random.
No. I thought they asked me the question, who's most likely to fold? And I was like, oh, hey, here are my picks.
Oh, yeah.
Because we know that Pint Gaming's going to fold after this. This is not hot news and all this. Frenchies, I feel like their times are coming up, you know, so they're probably going to.
I don't think I'm talking Nifo.
They're going to collapse and burn. That's my prediction about that.
Okay.
And then obviously Alan's Workshop, they fold every LAN and all this. And then who was my third pick? I think it was like. I think it was Dirty Maggots. Yeah, Dirty Maggots, they'll want to, like, you know, get some other rotations in. They're like, oh, nobody beats Witness with this formula. We'll just change this out. So that's what was going on there.
Right.
But apart from like that, you guys did pick different second place choices. Can you remember what you picked for second place between both of you?
Yes.
What did you pick?
I picked the Frenchies.
The Frenchies.
Yeah.
Okay. When you picked.
I did not pick the Frenchies.
You picked Dirty
Maggots. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. And justify. Explain why. Huh?
I still really like the Frenchies as a team. Obviously, we just watched them lose to the Maggots again. So my argument isn't being helped by recency bias.
It's best of ones, though.
But it's best of ones. It's 4 scrims.
Yeah, exactly. On Sultry, which no one plays. No, I really think that that for me personally, I just like the style and the sort of the team as a whole for Frenchies more than I like the Maggots. I think the big weakness for the Maggots really is that flank. And they're also, I think they're really good at sitting back and playing reactively to their opponents and punishing mistakes. But I think we see a lot of the time when the Maggots are in the driving seat, then they start struggling a lot, have these issues. I think we really saw it in the finals, especially versus Witness.
Yeah.
Every time that they had the ball on their side of the court, they would always lose it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think, like, I mean, when I was looking at the predictions, you know, like you said, there's any collection of, you know, the teams which you could easily put in those few spots. I just feel like, I don't know whether it's like a natural bias of, like, obviously, we've seen so many different, like, top-prem French rosters over the years, right? And there's been so many different players which have, like, gone through, and to me, there's something about the French roster. I would love them to prove me wrong, right? Not talking trash. There's something about it which just, like, doesn't quite have the same kind of, like, star firepower, right? Like, there's something to it. Like, you know, they're a great team as a team, but I feel like sometimes a few things in the game just come down to some individual bits, right? You know, some, like, individual players kind of popping off, and I don't know. It feels like sometimes the Frenchies can be a little bit flaky in that regards. You know, that, you know, a little bit kind of feast or famine sometimes.
I know we're getting awfully talkament here on the couch, but we're still waiting for these players to kind of get back to their seats, get bums in chairs and cigarettes put out into the ashtray. But
does anyone even smoke these days? I feel like it's.
I mean, we've got a full French squad. Do you think like nobody's gonna smoke on that lineup?
No, it's good. No, it's gonna be all like. Do we have French vaping these days? Has that travelled as far as?
No, the Swedes didn't play this time.
How'd you say vape in French? I asked the question, so I don't have to.
The room doesn't know.
Huh?
Le vape.
Dude, you know Italian, you know French, you're on it.
Yeah.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide.
I do like this idea that you were talking about, though. Like, there's just something going on with Full Fence. Like, quite. Is there such thing as just shelf life for a team, Wandom?
I think at some point, like, you do just have to change your roster up for the sake of some kind of change, right? Like, there is a very real thing of, like, maybe sometimes, like, you've been trying for so long, eventually relationships can and will just, like, grate on themselves.
Don't
like,
get too personal, mate.
Huh?
Yeah.
Don't get too personal.
Yeah,
sometimes you
try to keep the magic alive, and then like they just keep pushing you away.
And you're like, wow, maybe it's just time for something else, you know? But I definitely agree with you. There probably is a shelf life to every team that we have at this tournament, including Witness. Obviously, they're winning right now, but this is like, you know, like they just changed the roster, right? Maybe that's in the long term what they need, assuming that they don't find success here, which we don't know for sure yet, right? Like, but yeah, 100%. I could see someone coming in, someone going out.
I feel like I'm at couples counselling. Like that was really real for a hot moment.
I think the whole idea of shelf life in TF2 and for any competitive team is a really interesting one, because I think in theory shelf life shouldn't exist, right? Like in from a pure theoretical way, it shouldn't exist, because it should be a case that if you are a team and you're all committed, like there's no reason why you can't have the same team of 6 people go through, like, you know, like all of the divs, get all the way into Prem and keep improving as a team and keep going as a unit. But I think it's a really good point where, like you say, that becomes really hard after a point. Like, if you have the same 6 people, you're kind of like recycling the same ideas, right? You're not getting any kind of fresh thoughts in, and you can think of new stuff and you can learn stuff, but I think there's a certain degree of like, I don't know, you can kind of get stuck with things. I think, practically speaking, the easiest way to shake things up.
Routine of it.
Exactly, yeah. Like, you know, the easiest way to kind of shake things up is to bring someone or some different collection of people in. And I think a lot of that is why you see so many people, you know, when climbing the divs, like, you will see people just, like, flip from team to team to team. Yeah. Because, you know, a lot of the time it's the most practical way to, you know, like actually climb the divs, but also it is such an easy way of not getting stuck in a rut, because I think breaking through that is really hard.
Whew, this is honestly, you could apply this to life. I feel like a new rejuvenated man after hearing all of this one-on-one sort of
quit all
life
your jobs.
Yeah, quit your job.
Just
quit your job
break
right
the
now.
chain.
Yeah.
Break the chain.
I'm going on Teams.
All right, okay. I'm being told to like get off the cast and stop talking about life advice. We're going to send it over to our casters. That is not Stephen and Ben PL. Break the chain, boys.
It's not Steven.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, welcome back to ÜBERFEST 2025. You are joined here by me, not Stephen, and Ben Placenta. Sorry, Ben. I nearly got your name wrong there for a second. But we are finally here, casting finally off the couch, looking forward to this game. We got Pint versus
Testimonianza di gioco.
Or TGG/Italian Witness/whatever we are going to call them for the rest of this game here. Ben, how are we feeling for this one?
This should be spicy, and I think this is... They obviously played week 1 of ETF2L. I think this is even spicier because who has their go-to Merc been on Witness? It's been Andy every game that they've needed the Merc on Scout. And actually, we can stop the talk straight away because we are straight in. We're live, round number 4 here of ÜBERFEST 2025. We're here in Granary. Testimonianza di gioco in the blue and Pint Gaming in the red. Let's see what they bring on mid.
Let's see what they can cook up here. We've switched over to Alien for the cam here. A little bit slower than Lucas, getting some good initial damage. Nearly takes down Alien, actually. That could slow things down for this mid. However, just taking the top are Pint Gaming, but so much damage from Lucas. Early bombs come in now from the Pint Soldiers. Instantly denied by Pappy. However, the damage is so good by Smile, though. They look like they have all the space on Pint, but do they refight here on Witness Gaming?
Low health on Smile is going to be dropped down, but this nuke comes in. Whoa! Soki, Smile, all flying in, taking down the rest of this Witness Gaming team. They get wiped on mid, and what a start this could be if Pint could get the first round.
This could be huge. This could be massive. They're already running onto large. Yeah, walked on the left spawn. Alien on the right spawn here. They're trapping things out. Can they convert? 3 times on the point. Pint Gaming take a round in 1 minute and 5 seconds. What are we watching?
Washedness Gaming. It's 1-0 already for Pint. They come flying out of the traps. What a bomb. The pincer in. Smile and Soki from the front. Warp collapsing in behind. Everybody falls on that mid. What a horrible start for the team in blue.
But we've got to slow it down a little bit here, Ben. That is only 1 round, and we are talking about TDG here. Probably the best team. They were the best team in the world. They beat the international crowd. Are they going to falter to a second to last place team here? We'll have to see.
Well, I'd see last time it was these circling high soldier bombs that worked out so well, and we see Warped and Smile jumping in once more, but they're not quite able to land on anything so far. They're going to have to slow this down, collapsing these plays. 80 first to fall. Alien taking a lot of damage here. Up from the scattergun of Thomas, but if they can stabilize this one-player advantage, it's looking pretty good for Pint.
Yeah, they are losing a player here. It is going to be Smile going down, but they look like they have a decent amount of space. Need to take this control of the high ground as they do lose a second soldier. Another bomb coming in from Solentes. Doesn't get anything, but Soki going down to an arrow means that they have to leave on the side here of Pint. But will they catch this pick onto Lucas? Could have been massive if they managed to get that, but it is going to be TGG holding on to mid, but neither medic lost means not really too much going to happen here. We are playing 7 CP, we are playing Granary here, and you do basically get an extra hold here. I feel like TDG, if any team's going to do it, it's going to be them on hitting a nice sack into second, into yard.
There's a couple of options, a couple of speed shots that this bomb that Pappy might be going for here, or actually might not even need to bomb because he walks in straight away and smites down Alien Smiley, and now with no demo man it can be real tough for these defending Pint Gaming players. We already see low HP on the flank too, and it looks to me like Witness, they might just buff up and try and barge their way through here on the valley.
That's absolutely what they do. No sticky drop, but they drop Tomath. Very uncharacteristic. The Uber not been popped from Patchouli thus far, and they're just absolutely getting out scot-free.
They're milking it completely.
Yeah, so good from the side of Pint Gaming. They are playing way above their pay grade. We'll see if they can get in cleanly onto mid here.
Well, absolutely see, and they have an Uber charge to use should they need it. And Andy and Soki going down. Oh, it was looking so fantastic, but now they're in real trouble. No scouts, now these soldier bombs. They might be getting forced, they might be losing a player, but Pappy, was that an air shot onto Pappy as he faded around? He took a big divergence upwards there, but now Smile bombing in might be able to get in onto auto. When Alien with the Uber charge comes in, they might be killing everything here in this Uber.
Yeah, they should be getting free here. There's 2 in behind, Ixie and Pappy both in. It's good rockets onto Pad, living on 20 health, but Ixie, he's still in, takes down one. That's Andy. What's he gonna do?
Oh, 40 HP on Patchouli, regenerating up, trying to get back in onto Alien Smiley. Alien Smiley goes down. Fantastic play from Ixie. But what we need to remember is the auto died right at the start of that fight. It is going to be advantage for Patchouli if Pint are able to get in, and they are actually bombing this forward. They really want to take space here onto mid, but it might be ill-advised because they're down a demo man, and the forward spawns are here for Witness. So no, it might be getting a bit rough here for Pint.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a presumptuous push here, and Patch looks like they might be caught out. Lucas is in deep, gets 1 pipe, finishes off Patch. Yeah, that's huge here. And this is looking good for TGG. Surely they can wrap this one up.
Yeah, this is a really good opportunity to level the score. What a lightning fast first 5 minutes we've had here on Granary. Going to be full Ubercharge advantage for Witness Gaming Italy as they get themselves buffed up. They're going to fly in, and we've seen these Lucas bombs into last. It could be fantastic.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they pull out. All eyes on Lucas as he does jump in through that left side. Sentry gun down instantly. High ground still controlled by Pint, but there's some bombs in deep from left, from right. They're absolutely penetrating. It's Andy Do down first, but Solentes is soon to follow. They get some good cap time here, but the Boot is doing so much, Ben.
The Heavy just lived the entire time. Yes, gets focused down, but getting tanked and tanked and tanked by these arrows. And now the players, they're still standing tall here on the defensive. But actually, it's maybe Thomas coming in. One kill, can't quite find the one onto the Heavy, despite getting the kill over onto the
Auto.
Alien. Auto gets caught on the retreat as well. This is going to be a full ad now the other way. We haven't stopped yet.
They need to not rush this, though. I really don't like that Andy's going in solo against this soldier. He seems to be struggling a little bit, not finding those shots, and now Lucas has something to say about it. Finally has a little bit of backup for Warp, but is it too little too late here? Just back out, son. Take your last hold. I think that's the smartest move here. You have 100%, get your players back up, and you can maybe take this push. But Lucas is such a demon on this second.
That is honestly fantastic play from those two players. They're actually going to walk it in regardless, and never mind, this Alien dies, but truly getting forced out as well. This is really, really rough now for Pint. You said they were going to back up, and I thought they were going to back up, but they decide they're going to walk in regardless.
Yeah, it's a bit of a high-risk, high-reward play, right? We've seen Ixie twice now getting behind. Maybe the flank, a little bit of an issue on this Pine Gaming side, but there's still fights going on everywhere. They're actually 3 players down on TDG, and this gives a good opportunity to try to get out into this yard area, maybe try to get onto Auto, or just make them lose this area. Auto on 80%, might be able to get this during this fight, but it's going to be ever so close.
87, that Uber charge takes and takes and takes up. Can bombs get in? Can plays be made at Auto's life before Uber charge is ready? The answer to that one is no. Auto does have the Uber. And Auto does have a team in tow who are ready to get themselves in from this yard side. There's a bit of a peak coming in now all the way through to the lunchbox, and they might be looking to take this one aggressive and try and surprise, but Pachuli's on 90%. So I think Pine might have an opportunity to trade here.
Great rockets on Warp, completely shut down Toe. He wanted to just run in aggressively, but Pappy in onto Patch.
Force comes out, and Auto, safe as houses, all the way back over towards this garage area. There's still players in the flank just bullying and harassing. Bomb comes into Auto, Force is on 19 HP. Great work there from Alien, and still getting caught on the flank too. There is chance now of a last pull to come up, and there's maybe even better, but Ixie, never mind! Ixie is tearing everyone up. Doesn't matter you've got beam, doesn't matter your 185 health.
And Auto gets a saw.
Oh, it's absolutely devastating.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake made by Pint there. They jumped in 3 players for that force. I mean, I like maybe losing your demo man. You can maybe get him back up on last and have some sort of an opportunity, but you lose Warps coming in behind as well, and you basically just hand them over that round. You can't just expect to get out completely free there. And yeah, TDG do a good job of this feeding off the scraps there and getting a solid round. And that's more of the team we were expecting, but Pint have had some real moments of glory. I think if they can keep playing fast here, they have a really good opportunity of keeping this close.
They absolutely are. We've seen some fantastic work so far. These mid-fights have been absolutely fine. This moment here for Ixie is, well, that's that wins you rounds if you're able to walk in a pocket scout like that. The sword didn't really matter much in the end, but we go from the mid-fight. We have players arriving, spamming away, spamming across, and we'll see if Pint go for these aggressive high bombs. It looks like they are.
Yeah, it seems to be tried and tested so far, getting a lot of spam up by Smile. Even gets an arrow, that's so good. They're just caught in the corner, but it's no picks thus far. That allows TDG get a little bit more healthy, get a little bit more space here, but they do not stop the pressure here on the side. Oh! And there's a nice bomb in, but it's kind of cleaned up a little bit here on the side of Pint Gaming. They seem to have all the high control they could ever want. Taking down Ixie as well. Surely you have to leave on the side of TDG here.
Yeah, they have to back up. Lost all their scouts and Pappy as well. That Pappy sync bomb did look good, but at the end of the day, he only got 1 kill. It was a lot of damage, but it was damage that was just quickly arrowed up by Pachuli. Now Silente is getting spotted out here. This is going to be a late death, so maybe there is a chance to use that timing, try and sack in, try and get some space, try and get this movement in towards Yard, because this can be a tough part of the map to push into if you let things really slow down.
Yeah, it really can. I mean, a lot of the time, you will just have your demo man watching right-hand side, so the only opportunity is for soldiers to come in. Andy is on sniper, so they're looking for a distraction from him. Doesn't hit his initial shot here, and does get taken down by Lucas. I think that'll be all she wrote for that initial push, but it was good pressure. They were taking a lot of eyes there onto Choke, so a good decision, but now you know Thomas is just in. Patch is dodging everything. Patch, you don't do this! Disgusting from Patch, and the Uber's completely faded. They should be able to chase here on Pipe, but their health is too low. There's too many people absolutely everywhere, but that was kind of an aura farm.
Yeah, and there's also Andy in it as well, trying to fight these players behind, losing out to Thomas though, as they try and back up out of this. And honestly, as the dust is starting to settle, this wasn't actually too bad from Italian Witness Gaming, but they are actually getting a couple of their players cleaned up, and we genuinely just have not slowed down this game. This has been a wild, wild ride here on Granary for the first 10 minutes. There's 20 more still to play. Anyone's game as it flips into the blue.
Yeah, absolute roller coaster so far. Ubers are even, but they don't have on each team. This could be an opportunity to try to get something going. We genuinely see that Witness a lot of the time, when Ubers are not in play, can do a lot better. Salentis trying to go for a bomb in, unfortunately fails it. Old man took a season or two off the game, has forgotten how to jump, unlucky.
Yeah, not quite able to make it in, but you're a bit limited trying to get into Granary second. There's only a couple of bombers you can realistically get off, and with so many spam passes able to lock them down. It can be one of the tougher points to breach into. This time they've really set their artichoke though. Still getting spammed around and jumped down.
Happy's in though.
Yeah, this surely just Lucas down though, they can push.
Yeah, Lucas down is huge. That means absolutely no traps as you come in here. Another soldier going up. This should just be lights closed if they play this correctly. This scout so deep in as well. Caught out is Ixie. They're kind of crumbling TGG. I don't see this from them a lot. They tend to only lose one player on these sort of plays, but losing 3 is uncharacteristic here. Pint really giving it to them.
Absolutely rattled, and they're getting spammed back out of the yard as well. Pint really wanted to take all the space they can and walk all the way forward. There's now on the left side yard, they're going to have to take a trade at some point. Never mind, it's not a trade because Thomas gets shut down.
That's the second time this game that we've seen Auto drop Thomas here, and it's such a good Uber. Andy's so deep in, takes down Auto. Surely we'll be able to take down Lucas. No, he backs out. This is so smart here. As long as you manage to keep your demo man alive, this is massive. Ixie taken down. Andy is just him.
Andy, dude, the legend. We saw this online. On LAN, he is the same beast over and over again. 2 players left alive. Look how long the spawn times are. There's 12 seconds left on 3 of these players. There's a chance to win this unless Thomas can deny. Thomas cannot deny. Andy, dude, is the best scout in this server.
That is absolutely despicable. No, that's a play of the land so far.
That's outrageous. You're playing against the best player in the world. Thomas is a legend, and Andy Dude walks in. He's played 1 season of Prem, and Andy Dude is popping off an 8k to finish that round. But we've got to be said, there's 17 minutes left. They've got to hang on. They've got to keep this tempo up. They can't go Joko Piano. They've got to keep it Joko Forte here for Pint Gaming if they want to stay in this game.
This is where things get difficult. This is where the pressure really lies. What can they do here? Once again, on to our 4th mid here. Not too much damage going down initially. Both teams playing it a little bit slower. Ixie does go down to Smile though, but double bomb in from TDG, instantly shut down.
And Pachuli's still at 50 HP as well. They have to scatter all the way out, but there's players collapsing in. There's soldiers trying to get through. Smile getting deleted by Thomas, and this may well buy enough space for a yard setup to happen here. Lucas with the medic, with the scout, they can settle and they can try and get themselves a setup, because we have been back and forth so many times here. They've just got to calm it. They've got to get their players back up and maybe use the spawn time to go for something, but it doesn't seem to me like it's an option that's open.
Yeah, Uber's now up for both teams here, so we are just basically in sack territory, but I have to say, Pint Gaming doesn't have to do a huge amount here. They don't have to go for anything crazy because they've won, I think, basically every single mid, or they've looked very convincing every single mid. And I think if they somehow do go for a round reset here, going for it is not the worst decision in the world, but I mean, they're absolutely going to go for something, right? But what do they go for? What preference do you like to see? I think it might be Smile coming in through Choke here.
Yeah, going to speed shot through to a bit of damage and get caught. But walks in the medic. 1 rocket onto Auto, but the second one is not able to fire. Ixie and Thomas clean up both those soldiers, and now it's time for the counter-aggression.
Yeah, TGG always push this. They just have absolutely nothing to contest that high ground or to spam down onto them. And they know that on Pint Gaming. They've got 1 second left on the spawner. They're even gonna get the forward spawns here, allowing them to hold this yard. So things have just kind of flipped a little bit, but I will say TGG have looked maybe a little stronger on getting something going into yard here.
They have. Last time around, they managed to just catch Alien Smiley completely off guard with some soldier spam, but from Garage. Well, it seems this time it's Lucas who's the one trying to spam in from this window, still maybe lining up a bomb, maybe trying to get it from the left-hand side. Jumps through the sticky trap, completely uncontested, and bombs through 1v1 in onto Warped, pops him into the sky, and does actually land a bit of damage on the splash, but isn't cleaned up by Soki. And Soki doesn't manage to get the cleanup, but now, okay, never mind, we're flip-flopping back and forth.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually from the flank there. Good initial cleanup and help from Soki there, and then Warped getting into the right position to deny the health back they knew they were going to go for. But it's going to be a trade here, and Lucas this time gets traded. Patch is still holding on here. It's about 50% gone on auto, but where's his scout disappeared to? He's actually just gone into the Nether.
Yeah, and the demo died right as the Uber happened, and Pappy's bombing in can't get anything either. There are multiple players up here on Pint Gaming. If they deny these spawners, I think Lucas is getting a forward spawn, which is going to make it really hard to roll this straight away. But Pappy down is still enough to try and walk this dude from Garage, try and get themselves in. Can they barge through these doorways?
Yeah, they've managed to get through this left-hand side, but not really getting any picks. Ixie will be a nice first, but instantly traded for Andy Dude. He has been the MVP of that team so far. Can they get much more?
Lucas is down.
Yeah, but they're trading so back and forth, and the health is tragic on the side of Pint. This is going to be a hard fight to win.
Truly gets caught by Pappy. Pappy comes in with the cleanup crew alongside Thomas. Everyone on the Pint side, they were so far extended, and they were not able to scurry out into the Garage quite in time. As did I just see what I thought I saw there? Has Andy just come out of spawn and spy?
I guess he has. This is a ballsy play,
I saw him jump out the
but you
window.
don't expect this. Oh, this is good. He decloaks. Can he get onto Auto? Auto's just standing still. He spots him.
Good try from Andy Dude. It was spotted nicely there. They're all too aware.
Yeah. Unfortunate there. But now TTG, full Uber advantage, going into the second here of Pine. They're not playing it too aggressively. They know they're up top now, but they've given all the respect, all the space. Do drop Pappy here, but taking it through the top. This is so hard to get out of. Patch just spinning in circles. He's plus lefting on him. Unfortunately, Thomas hits the shots this time. So you can play the Uber advantage here, or you just play the fact they have no heals.
Yeah, Pappy down does make it a bit tougher to try and play it on the no heals. You've got one less soldier, 1 minute the height, but they are just going to send players in. They're going to try and get some spammers from good in mid as well. As you say, there's no heals up. 2 more seconds before that becomes available for the
They're just nowhere near the point.
There's so much space.
They're just in spawn currently. I don't know how no one really gets onto the point off that sentry gun. So nice from Warped. Really, really good. Heavy needs to survive here. Crouches under the sticky, and now it's all crumbling.
What? The arrow from Patchouli across the entire last point. Patchouli is having a life game this map. Oh my. All this disco spinning, dancing left and right and across map. Arrow, I think Auto was going to die anyway, let it be known. But it still looks cool. That'll still look good in the frag video.
Patchouli is just having fun with it at this point. He really is just having fun. He's taunting, he's doing some silly little things, and it's kind of working against TGG here. And it looks like they should be able to cap up mid. There is congestion coming in from TGG. Bombs coming in deep from Lucas. Patch in a bad position here. Will get taken down. What can they respond with on the side of Pint Gaming? Warped is in for the bombs here. Not really able to get much. They just back up. They take 2 down, but I don't know if it's really enough as Auto, he's out high and dry here. They should be able to get mid here, but the contest might even come in from TDG.
And Thomas getting a forward spawn. Still might be getting a forward spawn as well if this cap is denied sufficiently. And the soldiers bombing into
oh my god, Warped! Warped! He just gets it. He just walks around the corner. No one looks at him. How do you let that happen? How are you the top team, quote unquote, in the world, and you don't check your corners?
Well, Warped has found some place to burrow himself away, and I do not know how on earth he has managed to rip that one out. We were talking about it was big trouble. They were down full disadvantage. They were getting blocked on mid. The fight for the entire combo just looks terrible. But Warped just sneaks in, and now we're talking Uber advantage for Pint Gaming. Yes, they don't have the midpoint, and yes, it is only... It's about, what, 20-30%. It's probably not something they're going to push off, but 11 minutes left to play against the best team in the world. They are much more content in this situation.
And this is where you park the bus, right? Like, this is where you do absolutely nothing. You keep Patch alive. You maybe even do something cheeky and let them have second, so you don't have to round reset here. And you are basically winning this map, potentially. We'll have to see if that unfolds. That is a very unlikely scenario here. But yeah, as you said, Uber's now coming up on both teams. we do see TGG kind of edging ever so forward, getting into this garage area, looking for those illustrious sacks.
Yeah, we'll see what they go for. They've got a few things in their locker. We've seen various spam options, we've seen various flank push options, we've seen various bombs in through choke, and it seems like the latter is on the cards so far for TGG as Pappy goes absolutely sky high, trying to land in, tries to fade around and get a kill onto Smile, but the kill is not forthcoming as Warp just soldier to fall, as Pappy and Sil trade out in kind. Soki gonna walk in, try and get this kill in onto Ixie, as everyone just backs up and heals away. Andy, though, actually walking in really aggro, gets a force out onto Auto, and Patchouli once again is holding his nerve. He's maybe letting a demo man die, but Alien Smiley doesn't even die either. Patchouli, does he have a right mouse button in these situations?
I actually have no idea how those two players just live. Your Scout and Demo Man should just never live there. Like, that is disgusting here. And now, look, they're basically getting it for free. It's just a Scout up top, a couple of sticky traps to worry about. They're going to use on through here aggressively.
Dropped.
Losing Alien, though, is huge.
Yeah, Alien going down.
Oh, no picks either.
This is a back out. This is really, really dicey now because they're 40% down a Demo Man as well. Didn't cap mid. There's no chance of even getting a forward spawn in Alien because they haven't capped that point. And now this is a real chance for Witness to try and get themselves on the board. Can they get through? They've got to get this clean. They've got to not drop too many players here getting into second. They can't eat too much spam. They can't get slowed down too much because Patchouli is going to have an Uber charge eventually. Currently sitting at 30 yard, but they're barging in, and that kill onto Smile is going to open things up a lot.
Yeah, Uber up now for the side of TGG. It's still going to be about 20%. If they go now, they can absolutely make it. We'll have to see what they do. They do use Uber on through, onto last here. Able to get that sentry gun down early. Some cap time early from Ixie. No one able to get on that point. No soldiers available to block it, and they will bring it back up to a 2-2. 9 minutes remaining. This is one of our closest games we've had so far.
Absolutely, and I've got to say, like, that pressure in onto second, I was saying they need to worry about not losing players as they're trying to squeeze in and just do it fast enough. Catching that kill onto Smile is crucial. If they had one extra soldier who was able to bomb in onto that point at the very end, it could have been an entirely different situation. But now here we are, 2-2, 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. Still time for either of these teams to get all the available points in this round 4 group stage game, as Lucas once again faster on the rollout, doing a good amount of damage.
Yeah, 5th and potentially final round. What do they have in their warehouse? It's a high bomb once again here, just circling round. Pine all over the point. Got to be careful of Solentes though. It's getting in over onto the Demo Man here. Early pick is out on Solentes, however. Cleaned up health. Again, tragic though on Pint Gaming. TTG been really good at cleaning up these kills during this game here, but it looks like they might be able to get up a bomb in. Oh.
Massive damage there between Pappy and Lucas. We saw the speed that Pappy got flying in through garage. Absolute nukes being dropped there over on these remaining players, and Alien is in a world of hurt here on Yard. I do not know how he's managed to evade those rolling pipes on the ground there as he escapes on 6 HP. It's going to be a last hold at full disadvantage again. It's been a fun ride, but I think we might be seeing Testimonianos Dijon getting themselves back in the lead.
Let me off the ride. I don't like it anymore. I feel sick. We'll have to see what they do here. They're playing aggressive on the side of Pint Gaming, a little bit unconventional here. Maybe just trying to deny as much time as possible. Uber is used out early, but it looks like Alien might be caught unless that serve absolutely saves him. It might possibly do, but Smile's going down during this. They've got all the space on this right-hand side on the same of Witness, and it looks like it's too little too late. It will be TDG/Witness Italia taking that 3rd round, and that was a much more convincing one. That looked more like the team we know.
Absolutely, it was incredibly clean. Yeah, the mid-fight was a bit iffy in parts, but the collapse after the mid-fight was perfect. The coordination between Lucas and Pappy, and as we saw, the conversion into last, really great. Playing the space fantastically, and now for the first time in 24 minutes, Witness Gaming are ahead in their granary game. We see this time Alien not even bothering to go for the pack straight away, trying to avoid as much damage as possible as we wait for the soldiers, as I'm sure we're going to see they're going to be jumping in high.
Yeah, high bombs coming out once again here. Warp's going high, not really able to get much health. Again, already a little bit low on the side of Pint Gaming. It's playing a bit of a rotate game, but it looks like
big damage on Choke. And yeah, this is what we're used to seeing here. Ixie walking in, cleaning up everything, and it's a full clean wipe. 6 versus 0. as Witness Italia, even they're walking onto last. They want to lock this out. Warp, the only spawner.
Yeah, this is a little unfortunate, right? Like, I feel like they've just figured out the mids a bit. They know what Pint Gaming's going to go for, and they are just trying to counter it as much as possible. They're basically trying to do the exact same thing, get those bombs in at the right time, get as much damage as possible, and this is basically all she wrote. This is disgusting. Lucas just sitting at the spawn doors with Uber charge all over him. Invulnerability for days here. I mean, Pint Gaming, you just don't get out of this one, unfortunately.
Completely locked out. They hadn't even started capping second when the Uber got fogged. There was no rush at all. They had all the coordination. And on a map like Granary as well, there's the pipe you can sit soldiers on as well. And you have the high ground advantage locking out these doorways. As Witness 4-2 up, they're in cruise control. With 5 minutes left, yes, Pint can technically get back into this one, but I think their fun might be over at this point.
It potentially might be, but they have made it an entertaining one nonetheless, and we can't count them out with 5 minutes remaining. They won that first round in basically a minute flat, so why can't they do it twice here? We'll see what goes on. Lucas, not the healthiest on this mid. Oh, doesn't catch that stick. He might have been a bit better if he did.
Nearly manages to get it, but Alien getting caught by the stickies eventually. Double bomb landing it in from Smile, and Warp's not quite able to get anything, as we're seeing shades of the previous fights. Now at least Patchouli gets out for Pint. That's like the one saving grace they have, but they're looking at 4.5 minutes to get 2 rounds. They need more than this, and they don't really want Smile going down. This is looking closer to a 5-2 than anything else.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one. They've been building actually a lot better here on TGG during this. If they do want to go in, they will have about 10-second advantage on this. I don't know if that's possible, though. They are building quite well now on patch, but I mean, either way, they don't have to do anything. The round, the total game timer is now low in the round timer, so you can essentially do nothing, or you can just go in, get the force onto patch from Lucas, and then just push in with Swans.
Absolutely. Alien gonna get a couple of kills there in that Uber charge, but that is all it's gonna be, as it's full Uber ad now for Witness. They might end up conceding second point, or honestly, like, maybe not. At this point, the spam is still looking good from these soldiers, despite Lucas even going down. And look, they're in position. They're getting set up miles away from Uber charge. Patchouli. Soki getting caught is going to be one less off-class option on this last point, as they use it. They're walking forward, and they want to end this here and now.
And that is exactly what they're going to do. Just raining down absolute terror, RTDG. We weren't believers, Ben. And we were sorely told.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were gonna win.
Yeah.
I really thought.
I was a believer. I was a big believer.
I was definitely on that vibe. I thought they were gonna make it, and especially after that first like 10 minutes or so performance, even after getting equalized done, they get that second round up. It's looking fantastic. So many great plays from all of the players. No, we obviously talked a lot about Andy, but everyone was stepping up to their peak performance. But that's the thing, you're playing a team this good.
Yeah.
Like,
there comes a point where your game plan just doesn't work out, and you just sometimes lose it. But they played amazingly. I mean, Patch had some real highlights, Smile had some highlights as well, and I think overall they played so well. Pint, I think, have been the dark horse so far, have really kind of taken it to teams where we didn't think they would do. So, maybe a couple of demo reviews looking what went wrong in those later rounds, and I think Pint have a real chance of becoming a contender.
Yeah, they've had a really good day one so far, and okay, yeah, they lose 5-2 here. Like, the scoreline does not tell the whole story in any way at all. They have had some fantastic peaks, and even the game we saw earlier, it was absolutely like, I don't know, they're a dead team at this point as well.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They're a dead team coming into this event, and they're like the lack of pressure, I think, is just really lifting them.
Yeah.
They're all just stepping up.
What do you think on the TGG side? What do you think they were struggling with early on in those first couple of rounds? Like, what were those mids doing to TGG?
These high bombs were kind of getting unanswered, because what we saw actually a lot of the time is Smile was bombing up and he was landing on the lamp at the same time that Patchouli is ready to arrow instantly. Like, it's not like wait and call for an arrow. The arrow is already landing there instantly. It was all like, it was as if they'd run the entire mid on like set timers, like at 4:37 we bomb high, at 4:32 we arrow that. It's like they're playing the entire thing like clockwork. And it's a fantastic plan, but I think TGG sort of figured that out, at least on the mid fights later on. They were able to, like, Smile wasn't getting nearly as much done on these lamp plays. And they were just playing a lot slower on Witness. They were just absorbing the pressure, maybe catching a couple of kills, and then recollapsing in the post-fight.
Yeah, we apparently have some logs to look on. I didn't know the Blood Cell Buccaneers won that game, but, interesting from them. But I mean, you look at the logs and you just instantly, my eyes are attracted to Thomas. He just went crazy on that second half.
Absolutely, yeah. And we saw a couple of awkward moments earlier on with a bit of beefing, but like later on, yeah, like we see it, it's been absolutely fantastic over from Thomas. Like we saw particularly these like clean-up fights, taxiing in, cleaning up those low HP players, and just carrying the entire team forward with the momentum. It's what he's known for. It's what he's the best at.
You know what I'm kind of surprised about? Thomas dying 13 times. Isn't it weird to actually see that man over 10 deaths? I feel like he was actually getting diffed every now and again, which was scary to see.
DM-wise, yeah, he was like, he was in trouble, particularly in like some of these like fights where he's not permanently on beam as well. Like he was getting caught.
Yeah. Oh my God, Lucas, 408 damage.
That's.
I was looking at Smile. I was like, oh, Smile had a good game, 300 damage, respectable. It's like a slower game. And I look at Lucas and I'm like, makes a little more sense
Do we
now.
keep or do we deduct the damage done in the spawn door at the end?
I mean, it's still part of the game, right?
It is.
But I think he might have done it anyway. But
absolutely fantastic stuff there from Witness or from Testimonianza di Gioco. But we actually, speaking of the new Italian Witness Gaming, they are actually here over on Spire. So take us away, Turbo Tabs. I think we have some Italian players to talk to.
Welcome back to the couch and welcome, Lucas. How many times have I told you to get your stickies out of here? I have to keep. Well, okay, I've kicked them off the camera now. Anyway, we do welcome in the winners of that round 4. We have Testimonio di Giorgio. Demo man
I think that's a
Lucas.
pizza brand.
Lucas on the couch. We also have the scout from the Italian Witness as well. That is Thomas. Welcome, gentlemen. Obviously, we're joined again with Random and we're joined again with Epoli. Lucas! Okay, 2 rounds there. Kind of went past you. Explain, what happened?
I think we got surprised on the mid by 2 soldiers on the lamp. Just like, we stared at the guy in Skybox and just like did nothing, stood in choke and slowly died, so...
Twice?
Yeah, I think it happened twice. Like, I think it happened twice. Pretty sure.
Yeah. And Thomas, these young, whippersnappers, they've got some hands on them, haven't they?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, I don't know, were you expecting this from Pint Gaming, or are they that sort of lineup that had that potential kind of bubbling them this entire time, or was this a complete shock to you guys as it was to the people on stream?
I mean, no, it wasn't that much of a shock. It's like it's also like day 1 of LAN is also makes everything quite hard. We just needed some extra time to find our groove because we haven't really had much chance to warm up today. It feels like, but they are good. Like I think we expected them to be quite good. Teams like this always have these some flair that others perhaps don't.
Yeah. Lucas, obviously you're in the comfortable LAN setting here in Stuttgart, Germany. It's not quite your bedroom at home where you've got all your creature comforts. Is there any aspects of LANs that you've been kind of annoying for you, or something that's like you're just not comfortable with compared to being at home?
I mean, it was my first time at Poland this year, and that was like not the best setup, but I think this venue has like everything. It has like the high adjustable like desk and stuff, so I actually made it like feel at home, so I'm pretty comfy.
Oh, good. What about you, Thomas? Was there anything about the LAN in particular that's like it may have thrown a spanner in the works, or something that you've had to kind of deal with when setting up yourself at the LAN? You know exactly what I'm kind of setting up here.
No, there's no. Yeah, I know what you're setting up, but I'm not going to feed into it.
Oh, boo!
No, the venue is very good. Temperature controlled rooms are quite good.
Yeah.
And you have standing desks. I mean, you can't really ask for more.
Oh, well, I can't get the humble man. But Wandem, obviously, you think very highly of the previous artist known as Witness, and so. Do you want to say anything nice about like their gameplay? Why you've got them on the couch here. Like, what did you see that you really liked from Witness in that Grand Prix match?
I really like the Witness mentality when it's an even Uber situation, but you know that the enemy's pushed into last, but they haven't had time to set up the gun. Witness are so willing to push super early when they're pushing into last. I think it won them a couple rounds here as well, where they don't give the enemy team time to set up a gun or set up any kind of defense. They just go in immediately, and I'm surprised that more teams in Europe aren't adopting this, because it just feels like a much better way to push when you know it's going to be an even Uber situation anyway. Just setting up that early push straight away is so impactful, and it really, I think, it lets Witness win a lot of rounds that other teams aren't gonna go for necessarily.
Equally, I think of you as like my my strong counter, intellectually. So, have you got anything smart to say here for? Well, I'm complimenting you.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was gonna say either you're really putting yourself down, or.
But anyway, have you got any sort of like questions you want to ask to the humble Lucas, to the humble Thomas here?
Humble, okay, yeah. See, okay, so one of the things which I think is obviously different about you guys is you have all played for like a million years, played loads together. I feel like this kind of game really wouldn't have put too much stress, right? Because part of what makes you the team is that you know that best of ones. Well, basically, my question is, are these games basically irrelevant to you? Because as far as you're concerned, the second it gets to knockouts, the second it gets to more than a best of one, like surely your strength is in how you adapt to things. Is that how you approach things? Like you're just kind of, you don't care about one-offs because you can adapt.
Lucas, sounds like you're taking this one. What do you think? Point the microphone and tell me. Oh,
yeah. I mean, so the best of ones, like no, I like in our minds they mean nothing. This first day is completely meaningless.
Yeah.
It maybe has some sort of seeding effect later on, I think.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Like the way we see it, it's like the best of ones are just for LAN warm up, and then LAN starts day 2. Like, yeah, these group games really are quite meaningless to us, I think.
Do you think your ability to adapt, obviously, complete changes, like once you kind of work out a team, it feels like you can make enough changes to kind of, counter what they're doing on a round-to-round basis. Do you think that adaptability is what kind of puts you head and shoulders above people?
I think maybe adaptability might be the wrong word, but I think that in a pure game of sixes, it feels like we should win against every team. The only times we don't win is if we get surprised by some variation of a gimmick, or maybe we're not warmed up or something like this. I think these early games just sort of get all that out the way, and it's like, okay, well now we've seen all your funny little things. We've been refreshed by how certain players like to play, and it's like, oh, okay, we can just go from there.
I've got some questions for the Witness boys. Obviously, you came. These are more questions in the general sense, not so much in your game you've played. But you came back from Denver. Obviously, came out about this world champions and kind of pardon my Dota analogy, the international of TF2. And I've seen before Olympians describe getting this sort of depression, when they've won. They finally made that giant goal and they've done it, and now they're sitting there a little bit like, well, now what? Did you guys experience any of that at all? Did you experience any of that, Lucas, when you kind of achieved this goal?
Yeah, I mean, we got back, and we should have taken a break, or at least because I hoped on a straight up Premiership season with Czech people, and after the season I was drained out. Basically, before the LAN, I didn't want to even play, before the season. So Papi gave me ultimatum, yo, you need to tell us if you want to play or not, because I was I don't know, I don't want to play, I'm bored, stuff like that. So I was kind of in the depressing mood, I guess.
Yeah. What about you, Thomas? Did you experience any of these sort of lows with surprisingly the high of winning what is the biggest competition in TF2?
I mean, not really. I think we went about it in the right way. So obviously we played Denver, we won, we came back, and then except for Lucas, everyone then took quite a large break. And then I think what's going through everyone's mind is you can't win once and quit, because I think that's kind of a dick move to do.
Ooh.
We have to prove it's not a fluke.
So
you have to win more than once. So I think that's what's going through everyone's mind.
I'm reading between the lines here, but spell it out to me. I mean, obviously we've heard whispers in the winds about Poland and people coming over from across the pond to come over here. Does that mean we're going to see Witness maybe in another international competition?
Well, yeah. So I think we're sort of definitely going to Poland. Maybe not come what may. It obviously will depend on certain teams showing up, but I think the chances of those teams showing up are quite high, and we'll definitely be there.
All right, okay. Well, thank you very much for joining me on the sofa, guys. Obviously, I'm going to let you do your little shout-outs and all this. Please keep it Christian, for my heart rate and all that. So, Lucas, start us off. Have you got any sorts of special people out there?
I mean, obviously, like Domo, Mula, all the people that played on Witness, and shout out to my team, obviously. And I mean, this LAN, like this whole stuff looks pretty amazing. So shout out to like all the staff and people.
Magical, magical. Thomas, any sort of special shout outs?
I guess shout out to the Nunya group and again the staff for putting this for this LAN together. It's definitely one of the most functional LANs I've been a part of so far.
Now that is an accolade. Put that on a sticker right there. Functional. All right. Well, we better keep on functioning, guys. We need to go over to a break. We need to get swap out a couple more functions, and then maybe we'll function our way over to round 5 of our round robin. But until then, we'll see you later. Any second now.
Turbo tabs.
That's fine.
Check out the Golden Pan giveaway at Manco Store. They're giving away 3 Golden Pans completely for free.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away. This moment What if I stayed? Tell me when you laugh. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating. Yeah, have me when you have me when you tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you we're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading. Yeah, have me when you love. Have me when you love. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you laugh. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Have me when you laugh. Have me when you laugh.
Surprise! It's round 6. Welcome to ÜBERFEST 2025. Did you like that? It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
That worked so much better than I was expecting.
Yeah. I thought it did, yeah. Anyway, I'm TurboTabs. I'm joined again with Wandom, and I'm joined again with Eporly. Guys, we've made it to Badlands. We're here. We're home. We're a big lover of Badlands here on the couch. We've even moved our sofa over here. So before we talk about any teams, before we talk about any schedules and any predictions, anything like that, let's talk about Badlands a little bit.
Best map ever.
It's back.
Yes, I think we're the only 3 people in the talent pool who were qualified to talk about it because we casted or played last time it was around.
Yeah. Literally a million years ago.
Before Andy Dude was born.
Don't.
Stop it.
Why?
Stop doing.
Why
You know
do
what? We need a
I hate when
jar.
you talk.
We need like a jar for him to every single time he mentions this.
It's like
this
I'm
fact.
a fairy in Ocarina of Time.
Your references are out of control. Equally, Badlands.
Yes.
So we can apparently we can say shithouse on stream.
I thought this whole time I thought it was Shithus.
Well, right. I thought it was a shit cottage, but you know, it's to each their own. I thought it was quite spacious in there. But anyway, Badlands is back. Why is this map been gone from the map pool for such a long time, Equally?
Okay. I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that it plays quite differently to a lot of other maps. I think it's one of those which is, I think it's kind of easy to be either quite good at it or really, really bad. There's like a certain cadence to the mid fight which you have to kind of work with, right? Like you can't, it isn't like a kind of process mid where you can kind of just like do whatever for a while and then decide, okay, I'm going to play the game. Like if you do that on Badlands, you'll probably just get like rinsed in Valley, or heaven forbid if it's like 2008 and you roll out house, like you're just not going to attempt to mid, like it's just going to be pointless. I think that kind of setup on the map can really, really mess with people, and I think somehow people forgot this knowledge.
Well, Bloodsail Buccaneers, they're a massive proprietor of Badlands. They picked it throughout their online season, and they've obviously got the map to play against here. And what greater test, Wandom, than the Italian stallions?
Pronounce it again.
Testimonias di Giorgio. It's. I would give myself a 70% there.
You're getting an N in the last word. You just keep making it up every time.
You're not reading the vowels.
Like Epilen, it's fine. It's Epilen. Well, it's fine. Pronunciation is one of my strong suits, but don't worry. We'll send it over to some experts of pronunciation. We'll send it over to the casters, who should be ready and awaiting. I'm sure they're not putting their headphones right on now. Right, guys? You're ready?
Ben's ready always.
Right? There
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about us. We're professionals, Ben.
Absolutely. I'm so professional. I got a lesson in how to pronounce the new Witness Gaming team name.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to embarrass myself in front of a lot of people, potentially. I heard from the Italian himself. It's Testimonianza di Gioco.
There we go.
That's what we're going for from now on, I think.
And how many iterations of the name are we just going to say anyway?
Oh, loads. I don't know. We'll go for anything. Anything that's got like a T at the start and the last word ends in a G. I don't know. We'll just go for whatever.
I agree. But Ben, I feel like we've been transported back in time. I feel like the year is 1970. I feel like F2 has just been born. And the concept of time on computers is for some reason chosen to be this year. And we're going to Prolands here. We are going to be seeing TDG versus the Bloodsail Buccaneers. And the man you're looking at right now, he's talked some big words. Mac has been saying he's got this map. He's an old soul at heart. He believes that his team can win on this map against, our number 1 seed thus far. How do you feel about that?
I think it's possible. I do definitely think it's possible. The one reason I'm maybe not thinking that is because we saw previously Mac try the double sticky bomb across mid, but this time we can see what he's going to roll out for. This is a bit awkward. Did he time out or something?
Auto crashed. He just timed out.
Never mind. False start, everyone. False start. We have a crash before the mid fight.
Did we see a Demo Man fella roll out? That's about all the analysis I can say about that.
Yeah, but I was going to say, when we last saw Mac play Prolands in season, he rolled out with a double sticky bomb with the booties on.
Interesting. Where'd you roll out to even do
that? He
that?
rolled Valley and then landed enemy Valley. And do you want to guess what happened?
He instantly died.
how could you possibly have known that
It's almost like when you roll out into the entire team, it's pretty hard to get anything valuable.
But yeah, no, we can. We have Auto back in the game, but I think we're losing one more player as well. We had a mild false start there. We could maybe think a little bit more about how these teams are going. We had I guess Witness were tested more than we expected last game.
Yeah.
Like, does that like alter your prediction? I'm assuming your default prediction is that they're going to win.
Yeah.
Does it alter anything?
Maybe a little bit here. I feel like Bloodsail, they've struggled, but I feel like this could be a map they're really good on. We saw in regular season, Sail is a bit of a savant on this map, and maybe that gives a lot of confidence to them, because I think Sail is a big reason why their team wins or loses. But we'll have to see as we are into round 5. We are on Pro Lands, and we're rolling out on Mac here.
Ooh, a bit of a face slam there into that side. Oh, no! Oh, no. Is Mooma back as well? What is going on? Disaster stations on the rollout for the Bloodsail Buccaneers Demoman, but they're still trying to fight this mid anyway. They're still trying to get in. They're still trying to get space. As Silentes, 2 players behind, trying to spam in these rockets. But how does Auto die? Wait, what?
Yeah, I didn't really catch that during all that, but that's a very valuable pick. Happy's in here onto Eon. There's also going to be a Tomas. He's surely not going to miss his shots this time around. Well, maybe he's a wasp, we don't know. Juno got so aggressive getting onto Silentes here, and it's all good for Eon here. Got his combo scout. He's sitting pretty here. Tomas even going to be caught out by Sills in the back there. Nice heads-up play by him to catch him out, but really good start from the Bloodsail Buccaneers, keeping your medic alive, getting second for free, going to make their way up to Spire, and already looking to lobby, I would expect.
Yeah, the nicest thing as well for the Bloodsail Buccaneers is that nobody else, like on the Witness side, were able to spawn in time. So Auto was alone for about maybe 5-6 seconds there towards the end, and they're only at 40% Uber. Second point is capped up. They're getting their gun, which is, it's level 2. It'll do a job. The Pyro is up. The soldiers are ready. And we're going to see an Uber charge about to fly in, probably from lower, from back.
Yep, straight in through main. Going to take the sentry gun out and try to get as much cap time as possible. Actually, they're going to take up this left-hand side
down.
here. Yeah, Pappy down is a good pick, but they get the heavy out through this right-hand spawn here. They need to get a couple more picks. Juno going down to the heavy here is really good, and they just can't get anything on point. Estelle, he is going to be chased down. Eon luckily lives, and these 2 soldiers actually staying up on the height here, but Silentes comes through the spawn door, is going to take down left there, and it just, it's just Sills running it down main. Oh my god, Tomas.
Yeah, Tomas hit some really, really good reflex there to keep both himself and his team alive on that point, and you see the power of Pyro in such a claustrophobic last as Pro Lands. A Pyro is, I'd say, pretty much as essential as a gun. I think it's a class you're going to see it used a lot on these defensive situations, but now they're turning to offense here on Testimonianza di Gioco as they walk through in from choke, soldiers bombing forth, and we see Silves trying to get in on the flank, might find a kill onto Silentes, but doesn't quite manage to make it happen, as we see now Testimonianza di Gioco taking mid, and they, with 2 soldiers up, they want to walk this further.
Yeah, they're taking this absolutely for free. That's mid for free, and it's going to be second for free as well here for TDG. Now Ubers, they have evened up, so we are basically flip-flopping around. We'll see what they can do onto last. Once again, we do see that Pyro setup. I think this map is just the best map for Pyro in the entire game. I remember playing this years ago, and you just couldn't get past the Pyro. It's just so disgusting on this high ground.
Absolutely, and it's so good for blocking the gun as well. We see a soldier getting underneath, actually getting completely away from the Pyro, and bombs back up and around, dancing left and right. Sail lost completely, trying to catch these players, but all 3 projectile was going to sack in for that one. Pappy, Still, and Lucas all falling. As we see just the scouts and the medic trying to escape out. How far do they retreat, and how far do the Buccaneers try to push forward? It doesn't look like too far at all to me, because they are literally we're sat looking at a Pyro and an NG literally just sat on a gun. They're not bothered. They want to chill. They want the round reset.
I think if Silves doesn't die there, you maybe try to take an opportunity, but it's so wide open on this map. There's so many opportunities to get flanked, so many hiding places that you just don't want to risk it. And I think it is such a strong last hold to try to capture and hold down that I think it's probably the smart decision. So that's exactly what they do, and they, as you were saying, they just kept this Pyro and NG either way. But it's a nice sticky trap from Mac. Very well thought out. It's going to slow down the side of TGG. Gives a bit more time to Yao. There's a fight going on in secret. Pappy does win that against Left here, so maybe there's a little opportunity, but I think Sil should be pretty ready for anyone trying to flank on through.
Yeah, I think Sylvs is potentially bringing a banner of some kind. Just because you're playing this high ground here in front of the spawn, you can constantly resub. You're at very limited risk. A lot of the time we see their resupply binding straight away, and you can just play this high ground and spam. You're not jumping around too much, but they do have to eventually start looking out these doors because Pappy's getting a lot of space here, and never mind, gets cleaned up. The power of the resupply.
Yeah, he is running the banner here. It will be the buff banner, so mini crits may be coming online. Did some decent damage against Pappy. They're going to be building things up slowly, but surely it could be really powerful if they decide to go for a trade here and you just manage to have mini crits in the post-Uber here. We'll see if that's how it goes or if they manage to get a successful sack through on TGG. Just trying to spam out the sentry gun to no avail at the moment is ridiculously hard.
Lakes come and seen what Syl did and said, well, it's my time to come up on the sniper class. As Ixie picks up the rifle. We've seen some wild shots from Ixie in the past. Maybe it could work. There's a couple of angles to choose from. Being quite claustrophobic, you are a bit limited. But there's definite options from lower. Lower is definitely the place to be for sniper, and it might be a place to find a soldier pick. But look, soldiers dancing around. The second one is stuck behind a pillar, strategically placed to be outside of the sniper sightline.
Yeah, he's actually playing that so well. Really giving respect to the sniper here, but Ixie's still looking for this angle, looking for someone going a little too aggressive, but he's taken down so low so many times. How many times do you try this play before you just go for a hero shot? 2 minutes remaining on the clock. We usually see about a minute they'll go for a trade, right? Because the fights can go for a bit longer. I feel like there's basically a minute for this sniper to do something, and they are playing it so regimented on the Bloodsail Buccaneers against this sniper so far.
On Sylvs dies actually with a 100% banner getting caught there by Pappy. So this might be an opportunity to walk in. One less soldier holding a door. Ixie peeking forward, trying to find the head of the medic. Mac falling as well. And now 3 players down. Ubercharge used out on Thomas. They're walking it forward. They're trying to get this trade in. Sail going to be popped onto here. But only Pyro and NG. Not really the classes you want when this goes into an extended fight. Spawners are coming up. Thomas on the point getting a good amount of cap time, but players collapsing in. It's all do or die. Everyone's flinging themselves in at the point, and Pappy is the one to cap it out.
Why does Cell run away from the point there? Why do you ever press your S key? You have an air blast, you can just air blast them to completely destroy any sort of position they're going to have in the post-Uber. Disconnect the scout and the medic, but they do absolutely nothing of that sort. Cell just goes back to point. Toe gets a load of cap time. They have to sack 3 players onto it and completely fumble what was looking like such a good last hold.
Absolutely, yeah. Just players start falling like dominoes there over on the Bloodsail Buccaneers, and they don't really. They had that Uberad situation earlier on. They really don't want that fumble to come and bite them back later on. But last mid-fight was especially good, and that was with a beef rollout. This time, it seems like they're a lot faster coming in up through enemy shithouse, taking space on the enemy side of mid-blood, getting hounded on the flank, just getting chased all the way back by Thomas. But that means there's a scout out of the fight now for Witness as they try and recall us back in. Lucas weak. Auto's eating some flak as well, as this is getting into complete carnage territory. Yunu now wanting to get in and really fight onto these players, but the first medic to fall is Eon, and now it looks as if the rest of the Buccaneers might well be sinking.
Yeah, that is definitely their ship sunk here. Nice finishing rockets from Pappy there, but I think the big problem was just Left getting caught. They both did their side rotate round, but they kind of had Left in Valley, and if he's unspotted and unchecked, he has a really good opportunity of kind of getting in, managing to do something, but getting caught instantly just completely ruins their game plan on the side of TGG, and they just kind of played it a little bit better, had a bit of a better pincer here. So once again, we are back on last with the Bloodsail Buccaneers. TGG managed to break it with that Uber trade. We'll see, maybe they just go for an instant Uber trade here, or maybe they want to try to break it. It's Kritzkrieg actually up on the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
75% as well on this crits. This has to be fast and it has to be clean. Either they catch Eon or they catch the player who is going to be getting ready to move in onto Heavy. They push in through, trying to get on this gun. The gun takes a fair bit of time to go down, and now the Heavy is up. Yunu is out with the crits. The laser beams are out over towards the point. They're trying to get something done with it, but everyone in Witness is just cowering away, waiting for it to fade. Auto falls, but here's the only player to drop in this crits. The crits didn't get too much done as the Lucas and Syl between themselves still fighting tooth and nail to get in, but it's the Heavy eventually, not with the crits, but just with regular good old bullets, that is able to just sit it out and hide.
Oh my god, Pappy's actually going to get something from this hiding spot.
Add 5, get destroyed.
Ixie there to follow out. That was a nice little hiding spot from Pappy. Taking down Mac is actually pretty crucial here. You're going to really struggle to get him through any choke point without your demo man here, and TGG know that as they are already walking in through choke. Taking this fight to the Bloodsail Buccaneers. What do they have to say about that? cannons are not firing today.
Yeah, it's getting rough, and Bloke getting caught, not able to get back to the forward spawn as well. Not what they are after. Mac a late spawner too. Yunu back with the crits again. He's able to get a kill onto Lucas. They can't get much else because Eon has gone down and there's just one demo man left on this last point. This is going to be 2-0, and I think he's going to be very, very fast.
Yeah, there's just no defense here. Mac trying his very hardest, but he's sent straight back to the spawn queue. It's just a matter of time here. And it's TDG winning it on 2 rounds thus far. Not looking so good for the Bloodsail Buccaneers. I feel like they've just been pushed back onto their last, that whole round. That's all they had.
They got stuck on... Thanks, Peter. That is a very brutal replay to put up. We didn't forget. But I think getting stuck on crits is really not ideal there. They're trying to push out. They're still on the crits. They want to make value out of it. Mac, this time around, it's a little bit better. Maybe not quite perfect, not as fast as Lucas, but at least we've made it there this time.
It's serviceable. But we are onto our 3rd mid here. Looks like it's about the same. Silentez unspotted behind. Now he is, but he does good damage. Surely there's just a follow-up bomb coming here. I'd be screaming for my team to get in. It's Lucas going in deep. The health is diabolical on the side of the Bloodsail Buccaneers. They have to back out. They need to get Eon out now. Why are you so aggressive? You've lost your entire team. Please leave. Cells going in. How are they still fighting? They believe in Bloke in the backlines, but this is just scary. Somehow they managed to come back in.
Absolutely, yeah, and they're getting more than that as well.
And they're getting back
collapsing. Look at the collapse on this flank as well. These players might even be getting out here. They're going to try and scurry back towards their forward spawn, but Lucas with the sword is catching heads and is able to rip the head clean off Eon. It's him that's doing the swashbuckling today, as there's actually only 3 players left alive. They're going to have to try and play this ad, and it might not even be that much ad because they've used into last, and they're in a weird 3v4 kind of situation here.
They're trying to back up.
They get the back up. They get it in time. Oh, it's carnage.
Right. Okay, let's take a second to see what happened. Okay, so TDG capped mid, back capped as the Bloodsail Buccaneers decided to refight mid with 3 players down, somehow defend last from an Uber coming in from TDG, and have a player in behind. What is this round, Ben?
This is absolutely wild. What a save. I didn't quite catch who did the back cap, but the heads-up play just to basically leave your last defenders out to dry, the face of an enemy Uber, and just commit to it and stick it. And that has got Bloodsail Buccaneers back in this round with some advantage. Not maybe enough to push off into a sniper as well. Maybe not ideal, but yeah. they're maybe thinking about it. They group towards Choke quite aggressively.
Yeah, unspotted sniper thus far as well, we must say. We'll see what TDG does. They're looking into house. They want to use this Uber. It's actually turned into 40% here. Surely Mac just used it through the door. That's exactly what happens. Big bomb in, but gets insta-denied by a pipe from Lucas there. Loses all momentum, and now his health is bad. Uber has faded. They want to try to get in now.
85% here on auto. They can't walk it in with Uber just yet. But the point is getting blocked enough. Lucas doing fantastic work over the top of this. Still getting caught though is maybe going to be a bit of a nuisance in terms of this flank trading out for Bloke though. It should be fine for Witness. They've settled it down. They just have to be a little bit wary of back caps, but it seems like the Buccaneers have all decided to hightail it out all the way. They're just playing on their own last. They don't want to play off the cap time on mid. They don't want to risk any more players. They're just going to chill it out.
Yeah, they're going to be on 80% maybe when they decide to push in here on TDG, but they're taking their time. They have that XE sniper, maybe giving a bit of respect, thinking they should have the Uber already here, but taking this upper lobby area, TDG looking to take it through the left side. Actually, they are going to use, it's going to be 89% here on the side of the Buccaneers. Mac is in an awkward situation. They're getting some early cap time here. Mac detonates on himself and takes Tomas off the point. No one's looking at the point. Tomas is fighting up in secret here. It's going to get messy at the end here. It's Cell versus the world, and he cannot get off this point for a second.
This is going to be a 3rd round, I think, here. There's one scout, not enough when the explosions come raining in. And there they go. Witness Gaming back on top. 3-0, under half the game played. This is a great tutorial in how to play Badlands.
Yeah, this has been pretty perfect thus far from them, to be honest. They had that bit of a shaky start where they lost the first mid, but since then, they've kind of just adapted. They've been playing better. Their mids just look good. I think they need to change something on the Buccaneers mids here. They just need to either meet them or just send some really aggressive bombs in, I think.
Yeah, last time we saw Sil like hiding behind in choke, and that great work when they tried to rotate up from Shithouse. It looks like Shithouse is the direction again for the Bloodsail Buccaneers. They try and get up and in, but these soldiers just landing in. They are doing a ton of damage. Bloke's already fallen. Eon's really weak as well, but Lucas on the backside is getting traded out. Players collapsing left and right. There's a soldier there. That's Celentes getting chipped down. Yunu getting all 3 kills thus far. It's just Auto and Ixie backing it out. Resupply binding back to their own spawn as they can just get themselves up on an engine. They're wanting to chill this one out.
Yeah, great bombs and really great follow-up from Junu there. Basically got everyone who was taken down low, kind of caught them in their own shit house. I was a bit worried because they were dodging around Valley pretty well. Auto was super healthy, but they just lose players in the end, right? But now it's for the Bloodsail Buccaneers to try to get something going into last. We've seen it's hard. This Pyro, this NG is a formidable opponent here. What do they do? Do they sack? Do they insta-trade? What's the play here?
The pressure last time was what worked for Witness when they were in the opposite situation, when they were pressuring into the Buccaneers last, and it was just, you need to find a kill. Via spam, via a sniper, via anything like that. They've got Uno on the sniper, so that might be the way that they're able to sort of creep in and do that, because as we saw before, 1 kill becomes 2, becomes 3, becomes gun going down, becomes uber forced, and that's round win. So it's all eyes on who can get a pick, who can get some space. Yunu currently the one in a best position to get a kill, I think, on the sniper.
Yeah, I would think so here. I think this is really what they're playing. I'll get some body shot with Happy. That's a first, at least. But now you know that they have that. And now that's a scout down. And it's already a soldier going in behind, unspotted as well, I think. I don't know if they know about Happy in the back.
Oh, he's going to jump up through the window. There is a sticky on it. He's maybe going to be going back towards lobby, though. Eon could be in a world of hurt. Happy bashes his head, though, into the roof.
Dude, they still don't know he's here. He's a spy. How are you doing this? And then he just does 60 damage and has to back up. That's unlucky. I think he played that and positioned himself really well. And you have to give credit where credit's due. Smart play just to leave, play your life. You don't need to do anything crazy. But Ixie going down, that's the sentry gun essentially dead. But Mac is just going to feed in and then Bloke is as well, and now it's getting messy and horrible, and
oh, but this is the opposite of what worked for Witness earlier. We saw them get 1 kill, and that just let them amp up the pressure. It was just way too fast from the Pirates. They wanted to just like surge in and you know, just start plundering, but you just can't. You've got to play it slow into a map like this that's so claustrophobic, and now we see utter, well, chaos erupting here on mid. We've got Ubercharge popped out. Big rockets actually from Sylvs there over onto Lucas as he tries to settle things down on the mid and steady the ship. Happy gonna have to jump away with still Lucas down. It's gonna be very rough in terms of holding these doorways.
That was cinematic in third person. I really like that. Bombs coming in though from Sylvs, taking down Auto. Playmaker of the round, Mr. Sylvs coming in. Mac needs to be careful. Mac gets a nice pipe, but they're losing players here. And now it's Eon basically alone. Cell comes in, but it's too little too late. We'll take down both scouts. That's a deserved taunt, I think, but Celentes now coming in, trying to make something happen, but
oh, what a rocket.
I was going to say Cell's going to take him down with 1 more shot, but that was a little too soon as a nice rocket from Celentes now. How do you feel about this situation now on the Buccaneers? What can they do with the position they're in? Both medics basically spawning at the same time. Do you go for something aggressive here?
They have to try. You've got with Prolan second, you do have quite a few options in terms of places you can pressure. We've seen Choke already been used, but Valley, you can get a lot of space. And you can. This is a map where you can really look to send people behind the lobby if you really want. You can send people towards bridge. You can really try and cut off the enemy team, and that's what they're doing so far. They're taking space Valley, they're sticking up, and they're trying to just find a way in. Try and just at least isolate someone, find a kill, find anything that can loosen Witness's grip on this second point.
Yeah, Junior did huge pressure through Choke there. Barely Pappy survives by an arrow from Auto, but Celentes is just sitting in the forward spawn. We can see him on the little X-ray there, and he's just raining down so much spam that it's just impossible to get in through Valley. It's such a stronghold from Witness.
That's the one unique thing about this map. For anyone who's potentially not seen this map before, it is that it has...
It's quite possible.
Prolan's is pretty new, so at least it's new in returning. But yeah, these forward spawn on second, you can walk into it and you can open it up by going up to the door, even if like you don't hold the midpoint. So that's why we see Sil playing in that doorway, trying to use the resupply cabinet to his advantage, as he's traded that 1-for-1. And honestly, I think this works in Buccaneers' favour, because they can look now with a bit more space. It opens up a bit more. they can maybe look to try and make something work. They've got player into lobby as well, I believe. Is that a scout?
Yeah, Juno in behind there when Solentes died, but he's already back up. They may have wasted too much time trying to get in here. They kind of had the eyes diverted, and it's a bomb in. It is the Force. Good play from Silves there, and everyone should be able to get out. It's a bit of a weird position from Eon, but maybe it's actually a good one where Cell can just run back in, get a couple of frags. Lucas is dodging and diving. Yeah, this is not great, but hopefully they have enough players coming in.
Ixie in the flank just catching loads of damage as well onto these retreating Buccaneers, and everyone, well, it's not looking great, shall we say, for the Buccaneers. The Uber looked perfect. They were in, they just had so many players getting caught off outside of the Uber.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a good position there from the Buccaneers. You can't really ask for much better. But yeah, it's fumbled. Ixie comes in, gets a free K, destroys your whole flank. What can you do? Sometimes the Italian Stallion just does that.
Yeah, we know he's one of the best scouts in the world for a reason. And it's those clean-up plays, even in the face of an enemy Uber, able to get around, taking virtually no damage on his own, able to clean up and win the fight. So now, it's back to witness on enemy last, with big Uber ad and a big push coming in from this left-hand side. We've seen them winning these situations before. Can they do it again? Gun down already, cap time already. A little bit from Thomas. Has to be careful of those sticks above, as now he just reroutes things around, tries to get back in. There's not really an Uber charge to worry about yet from Eon. He's only at 75%. Cap time can start coming through. 3 players have fallen. The heavy is down, and the point has flipped. It's 4-0.
Yeah, absolute destruction that round. The push is just so clinical. It really feels like they know exactly how to play that last point. They take the Uber in, they get the gun, and a lot of the time teams will struggle because you can play from the respawn quite effectively onto the point. But Thomas, he just keeps clipping the point, making Mac Det stickies, making a soldier commit, and then the soldier just come in from up top while they're distracted and just manage very, very well to take that round. We are fixing our game. Technical difficulties for a second here, but how, Ben, are we feeling so far about how this game is going? Expected? Disappointed? How are your emotions thus far?
The first mid was the peak in terms of Buccaneers, and I think it's been a bit of a slippery slope since then. I think they were in the game for a bit around that. They had that time, they were holding their last for a while, it looked pretty solid, but I felt just as soon as they went around down, it was, they became a bit more desperate. And I think Witness, they're just so controlled. They're locking in. As obviously it takes time to come in and settle to your setup again, and still like first land back with the team in quite a while as well. I think Witness just getting stronger and stronger ever so slowly, and yeah, the rest of this game has been, I'd say, fairly dominant.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the Buccaneers take the last mid. I was confident. I was like, oh, you're looking good. You might be able to get something, send a couple of sacks in, but they just do what I feel a lot of the teams do against Witness and just get super eager and think you can do what you could do against some lower prem teams. And, oh, you get a pick, we're going to flood in and take an advantage of that. But Witness just have such a good hold, such good positioning and play off each other so well that it's actually to a detriment a lot of the time. That they're just going without the necessary information. But we will see, can TDG make it a clean 5-0? Or do the Bloodsail Buccaneers still have something in them? Do they have something to say?
Yep, here we go back after our technical difficulties. We are rolling out for potentially the last round of this game, 4-0. One more round would end it instantly. Mac hitting the nicest rollout of the game so far, I think there.
Proud of him.
Really good stuff. Going to land a couple of stickies over at enemy house as the team group up towards the right side, but still again, once more in this same position we've seen many, many times over the years as they bomb in and collapse forward. Pappy and Sil instantly eviscerating Eon.
What can you do against it, man? And Thomas is just hitting every shot, keeping his medic alive. It's just Sills in the background. We'll take down Thomas, but yeah, they've got his number now. There's not much this man can do, and he will just back swarm smartly. So once again, going to be full Uber advantage for the side of TDG here.
Sil's been doing that play now for 10 years. He's got it down to absolute perfection. As we see a soldier fight on second, Pappy counter-jumping away. That is not honourable in my books.
Add 5 and counter-jumping. You're going to see him on shotgun next.
You're getting kicked off the MGE server for that. Well, I paid the price, I guess, because the entire team has died on Witness, so justice is served for counter jumping on 5 as Sil and actually this is Thomas Scout actually trying to back up this. They are going to get this, aren't they? They're going to back up it. Players coming back. Air shot attempts and an air shot hit as well. Great stuff. Second point gets capped up. Mac going to try and come in to deny or to get to recap the second point, but there's so few players left to try and scurry this back together.
That air shot felt Epley-esque. I feel like I've seen that before by one of the best soldiers in the game. Just real deja vu moment here. Oh, but a nice little catch onto Sale as it is the Buccaneers trying to get something going, trying to get it into mid here, but so denied by Lucas. He's doing so much damage. Uber is used out. Nice fight by Lucas.
Lucas, like, when the enemy is Ubered, like, it's not like you're Ubered because he still destroys you and he's still dancing and weaving. Dies at the hands of Sil's pickaxe. But if he got that kill, that would have been outrageous. Pappy now, they are loving this, aren't they, Witness? They are playing like they're just enjoying it. They're having fun. They're just going for things and everything seems to be working.
Yeah, this just feels like their playground at this point, right? It feels like they kind of can do whatever they want to do and it's gonna work out somehow in their favor. We are in a position we've seen many times this game. I think this will be the 5th or 6th time we've seen a full Uber advantage for the side of TDG. They're looking to this top left-hand side once more. Gonna kill this sentry gun. How do they adapt on the Buccaneers? What do they change up? No stickies on the spawn door. Mac may be able to do a little more damage. Tomad's getting some good initial cap time, but 5 health remaining. Can he survive this? Apparently so. Not for too long, though. Now the picks not looking too crazy thus far. Bloat going to be up in a couple of seconds. They do look like they want to go for a repush on the side of TGG's. Ixie's just going to hit some 2 shots.
That's outrageous aim from Ixie. Only him and Auto left alive in the 2v2, and that, let's leave it be because it's just Auto. Ixie going in deep, getting a couple of good kills, but I don't know, at this point, there's 5 minutes left. There's basically not enough time to win this, and Auto is going to at least have even Ubers, maybe even a slight advantage depending on how quickly he makes his pocket scout. And maybe, I think they're like walking in. They actually want to fight this. This is very disrespectful to Witness. Oh, Sylves! Well, he's enjoying it as well.
Yeah, that's what you get for disrespecting it, right? Like, you can't just run in and do that. Yeah, we get the fuck out from Tomas there. He knows he's been outplayed there. Lovely rockets here. Oh, but come on, Lucas. I swear he actually has like 80% accuracy on his pipes. It's just crazy.
This guy is, yeah. I don't know, anyone who was saying that it was Lock and Load that made him the best demo in Denver, it's just not true. He would have also been the best with the pipes as well. And you see him again just deleting everything in choke. He's at the same time, he's locking out the team in choke and still air-shotting people.
Yeah, how do you do it? How is it possible? During all this, TGG, they had mid, then Max sacked in onto second. And now Auto has Uber. Eon is about to get Uber, but...
Is he? Are we sure?
Yeah, he gets it just about.
Close moment there for Eon. I wasn't so sure. It's 87%, and that's all well and good, but he wasn't beaming anyone.
Little bit scary here. But TGG, during all that, did not have to use Uber, so we'll be having the advantage coming in onto second there. Auto sending out a couple of arrows, trying to see if he can find a cheeky 75 damage, but this is not an easy push to make dry here. There's just so much spam constantly coming, but Auto is somehow just staying 150 HP basically this entire time here. It's his team is slowly making their way forward. The chariot is going forward. It is a bomb in here, and it's a nice little surf all the way to Mandem, is what we're now calling this. Land dodgers, not here.
Yeah, well, he's dodged and weaved away, and Eon somehow manages to escape from this one, but it's again big disadvantage. We saw the last one fail, didn't quite get enough with their Uber. This time around, they're going to fly in. Sail's a late spawner, so there's going to be no good, no pyro to deal with this. Just a heavy, but Sticky's on point from Mac. Are going to get the kill into Thomas. There is a world now where they can look to settle this down and hold it. Happy not quite able to find the last lick of damage there over onto Sylves, as it's now getting, I think it might be over. I think the push, I think these soldiers have not been able to get enough done. Demo's down, yes. Ubercharge forced out finally from both these two teams, but how about the recollapse? There's a heavy on the ring as well.
This is so weird. I don't know if Sylves jumps in, it's still an Uber trade. There's all sorts of wacky stuff going on. I feel like this is a TF2 center lobby.
Yeah, I think we had some Fat Scout action for a moment there as well from Yunu. Still finding an important kill there onto Mac. And the context of maybe getting into last and maybe helping out the team, but Lucas going down in toe means there's a chance of a push out, but there's players everywhere. There's players on flanks. There's someone trying to back cap as well. Like, it's...
Toe and Eon have just been fighting for about 10 seconds in lower lobby.
Yeah, what is even going on?
Yeah, we are definitely into trash time at this point. I mean, it's very much over. It might be a 4-0, it might be a 5-0. The Buccaneers still giving it a good go, though, pushing out onto second. He managed to cap up Spy here, but Ixie in behind takes the 1v1 with Juno. Unsuccessful thus far. Might be an opportunity, actually, for the side of the Bloodstone Buccaneers to get into mid if they want it.
Now, what we really want here, I can see a crit screen getting built over on Eon. I think Mac is maybe going to be in for some big crit stickies unless he gets caught out here on the way in. This crit is actually quite a long way away from being built. Oh, big shots coming in from Pappy too. Maybe this one's not going to be getting off the launch pad. Eon's so weak though. He's so close to dying at any moment.
Yeah, but surely he just gets a crit. Surely we see a funny crit, and they're winning it out.
80%.
Actually, the Buccaneers playing in the chaos and playing it well.
Auto's toying. Oh, it's nothing else to do, I guess. Waiting for these spawners to come in. Now, crits into last. I want to vote. I think, is it going to work?
Okay, no. Definitely going to work. How many kills? Easy 4K from Mac. I've never doubted it. There's not going to be 4 players on last. 1! No, 0!
No, it's...
Oh, it's so stinky.
Can we take the cam off? Turn it off. Cancel.
I'm sorry for being a believer, Mac. Well, that's that crit. We have about a minute remaining. That's enough time for one more crit, or for this Uber to come out and just absolutely decimate things. I think you can still go from second to mid here.
Oh, easily. 50 seconds is maybe possible to go.
They're taking their time, though.
They're gonna go for it. They're just worried about back cap. They want to keep it 4-0. They don't want anything funny happening on last. Still with the shotgun. Maybe he is playing like it's 10 years ago. Into a parachuting soldier, maybe not. That gun wasn't in the game back then. That unlock wasn't around. But the crit is back in. Sylves with 1 rocket on the crit. Gets nothing. Gets a second rocket. Gets flash. A third rocket maybe? No third rocket in from Sylves. The crits is... It's not been too pretty these last times.
This is definitely a TF2 central lobby. I've just seen 2 parachutes come out, a shotgun soldier, and a crit screen. You can't convince me otherwise.
That's true.
Are we on the right STV?
Yeah, we've got like the name overrides, right? This could be anyone.
Yeah.
You know, any of your favourite lobby merchants, but yeah, the crits and funny shenanigans for the last 5 minutes aside, obviously everyone was loosening up a little bit, but for the part of the game that mattered, it was dominant.
Yeah, I mean, they just looked better throughout that. They had better mids, good conversions, and they just knew exactly what to do coming onto last. They felt very, very clinical, and they really knew how to kind of abuse those spawns. And yeah, there we see Pappy looking a little bit happy with that win, having a little bit of a giggle with the team there. But yeah, they look good, having a little look at the logs. Yeah.
Straight on the logs.
Yeah, who went crazy?
Highlighting DPM as well. There we go. But no, they're enjoying things. You see Ixie booting up onto a pub on Dust Bowl as well.
No, we're just stuck on Dust Bowl.
They're stuck on the Dust Bowl server. Okay, they got a Twitch stream up as well. Great stuff.
Hi, J-Max.
No, fantastic stuff from the Italian Witness players. And I was a bit worried they were maybe shook a bit last game, but they have just come out the other side. They're one of these teams, you've seen it time and time again, like it looks as if they're maybe not up to their peak form, and they can just turn it around. We've seen it in so many lands. They get stronger and stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I think one thing that is consistently said about Witness is they have, like, the best mental in TF2. Like, they don't shout at each other, they don't get angry, and they reset so well, right? And I think that's probably one of their strongest things is that, and being super constructive after games. I think it just makes them one of the better teams, and yeah, I think that showed during that game.
Yeah, they reset and they adapt as well, because we've seen a couple of times that even the mids this game they adapted and their holds and their pushes. They're not like locked into on this map, this thing we're gonna do this in this situation. Yeah. And they're also confident playing with each other that they all just, the way they can communicate to like say, oh, we're going to change these tiny things. It's something that they can explain within a game. It's not something that takes like an hour-long demo review after a game or something like that. These guys are so locked in And yeah, this is the sort of dominant performance we've come to expect.
Hey, world champions. We never doubted. We never thought they might lose to Pine Gaming. That never happened.
No, not us an hour ago. Definitely not. Definitely not.
I feel like I need a Witness Gaming shirt to rip out under this one.
Yeah. But no, fabulous stuff from them. We've actually got a few more games, I think, today. Oh, we have logs. Never mind. We're
Have a
waiting.
little look at this. Whose damage were they looking at?
And we saw someone's numbers getting highlighted. Who do we think
I think it was a soldier, but Luca's still doing the most damage there, but still doing a respectable 300 damage.
It's Sil's map, like Sil was born on Badlands.
This is probably true.
Back so long ago. He's been playing like top level TF2 for. Is he probably the longest standing active top level player, at least in Europe?
Quite possibly. I mean, Pappy's been around for a while. As well, it's just so hard. But yeah, I think Sil was playing.
Sil was at I-58 and things like that.
That's
He was
true.
playing. He was playing back in ETF Duel season 20. Well, I definitely saw him playing season 24.
Yeah,
maybe even before then as well. He's
now we're talking about Unks. Because
Okay.
I'm never going to get to say it. We do have F2 at this LAN.
Oh, we do.
Old Danish man, first played in the start of 2009. He's been playing since then. So. Yeah, I mean...
We've got players at this LAN that are barely even around in 2009.
Oh,
Andy.
Andy was born in
Andy
2008.
Andy was, what, 1 year old? But no, we've got so many all these old Danish names. They've sort of reunited, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's not quite like their exact roster they had in when they were playing under Lego and various other team names. But yeah, there's
Still got Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil, Hellberg. There's so many names.
Hopefully we get to see them a little bit. Maybe they make it up from the lower bracket.
They've been having a good run apparently.
But enough from us. Enough talkment. We are going to hand it over to the couch with some very special interviews.
Yes, no more talkament. Straight into the talkament.
Oh.
Here on the sofa, we welcome... all right, I'm sorry, Ixie. Testimonianza Di Giorgio?
Close enough.
Close enough! Hey! Close enough. All right. Anyway, we obviously welcome in Pappy. We welcome in Ixie from previously artist known as Witness Gaming. And obviously we still got Wandom and Epoli here. Pappy, your team is back on the sofa. Is this just going to be a trend? Because we've got a lot of your games coming up. Are you going to come here every single time or is this the last time?
It's always the winners that come.
Oh, okay. Well,
it
is right. Yeah, technically the winners are allowed to come every single time.
We will try our best, Turbo. We will try our best to come.
Okay. Ixie, oh, God. So, I mean, is this just like a regular day at the office for you guys? Is this the regular, normal TF2 that you guys see? Just these 5-0s? Does this ever get boring, Ixie?
Yes, it does. But, it's part of the game. You get good games, you get bad games, and we just enjoy Team Fortress 2, and then that's why we play it.
How about you, Pappy? Team leader, obviously a 5-0 is a great signifier of great success. Or do you guys long and call for those actual close games? Do you get a bit like a tear in your eye every time you have kind of a whitewash game like this?
No.
No, it's good every single time.
He does not get bored of winning.
Yes.
If you win quick.
If I could win 10-0, I would.
If you win quick, then you get to do other things. Do other things with your time.
I see. Basically, less
watch
time in the
Dota
game,
stream.
more time at the bar. Is that what I'm saying?
No, it's at my desk playing CSGO.
Okay, the real game, a real game. All right, Ixie, it's not just about the games as well. You've obviously had to soak in a little bit of the LAN atmosphere. What's this LAN like? You're quite a LAN veteran now. How's this LAN stacking up compared to the other LANs?
I think overall this LAN has been pretty good. I think the venue is amazing. The setups are much better than other LANs I've been to.
I
remember my first LAN at I-63 was, let's just say a completely different experience on the setups.
Yeah.
So yeah, no complaints. I think the venue is great. German people are great. So yeah.
Very good. Now, Pappy, is there anything from your day one that you guys have put under the microscope at all? Obviously, you've been winning a lot of your games, and there hasn't been much room for error. But do you have anything to scrutinize? Are you guys are you cracking the whip at all to your teammates?
Yeah, a lot. We're trying to test whether you should sit down in game or if you stand up in game. So auto test it. The desks are adjustable. So
Oh, really?
Auto played stood up for one of our maps. And,
Wait, which map?
The one against Andy, dude.
Oh, is that what that's?
Well, no, I think he played well.
So
it was my fault.
So
It
those
was my
first
fault.
2 rounds,
They-
that
no, they
was
were my
just
fault. No.
Auto like running away from his
No,
keyboard or something.
to be honest, Auto was kind of beasting. So, but yeah, no. Do we check anything day one? No.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Equally, I usually turn to you when I need a smart question. So, have you got any smart questions for a 5-0 experience that we've just watched?
See, I mean, my question is going to be: has anything happened today which makes you rejudge like the power level of any of the teams you've gone against? Like, if so, who are you thinking about differently?
You want to take that, Marco, or me?
I have a couple opinions.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
You want to go first?
Good question.
Yeah, sure, I'll go first. I was surprised by the Pint Gaming team. I think they're actually very strong. I didn't expect. I mean, I'm putting Anidu in the spot, but I didn't think he would be also good at LAN. But he is proving it that he's actually good enough for LAN and good enough as a, top half of Prem for sure.
Ooh.
So
How about you,
I was
Pappy?
impressed.
Any names?
Yeah,
you
pretty
wanna throw
much
out?
same thing. The Pint Gaming team look better than online. I mean, in fairness, we played some scrims against them that were close online as well. So I don't know. Their season, I think they came 5th or 6th. They weren't in playoffs, so they were 5th or 6th. But they're probably better than that. So yeah, they could be in for a little top 4 finish. It's possible.
Yeah. There's a lot of positivity in this. This is when I turn to Wandem when I want some balance in negativity.
Okay.
Wandem, is anyone choking here at LAN? I know it's such a positive couch, but sometimes we gotta keep it real. Is anybody just kind of pooping the bed a bit?
Not gonna lie, the Buccaneers are not looking that good. Like they're looking fine, but I think also like I've been watching a few of their games like in the room as well. And it seems like especially the comms are really disconnected. They have a lot of I think it's a typical thing of you come to LAN and then suddenly people that aren't vocal online are now vocal in person, and people start having, the games are more intense. Suddenly people you're not used to leading the team are trying to take hold of this, and it feels like there's a bit of conflict of leadership kind of, where they're sort of having discussions about plays that they're never used to making. And trying to do them at LAN and stuff like that, then they feel just a bit disconnected. It's good to have these discussions on day one, and I think if you speak to them, they'll already have diagnosed this issue as well. So yeah, but I guess I can turn this into a question, Turbo.
Oh, okay, yeah, you pivot away,
Because I assume Pappy was nodding heavily when I was saying this. Going into LAN, do roles change? What's that like?
What do you mean, them changing the roles?
Yeah, but just in general, can you speak to the experience of coming to LAN and maybe people that you're not used to being super vocal
I think
online or vocal in person?
I think there was definitely a period where I wasn't coming as much, and then I'd show up to LAN and I'd start saying 1 million words a minute. I think Poland won. I remember Doma was like, "Pappy, this is great. Why don't you talk this much at home?" I was like, I don't know. I think stuff changes. The dynamic changes. You're all in the same room. People have different ideas. You can't. I don't know. The dynamic's different, right? You can't just shut people down if they have a bad idea, in person as much, or if someone has a great idea, everything's a bit different. Yeah, I think for us, we try not to change too much. I don't know. What do you think, Marco? You think much changes?
I think we don't change much. I think the atmosphere is kind of different. I mean, I think we have much more fun playing at LAN. So everyone's laughing a little bit, making jokes, just that sort of things. But I think for us, we've been pretty stable. I think maybe at the start, the first few LANs that we played, I know from myself, for example, that I was quite shy, so I didn't actually talk much. But now I feel more comfortable. So.
Yeah, I think the first couple, I-69, Arcadia.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they were a little rough for us. We weren't playing too great. We picked up after that.
Obviously, you guys are the most experienced here at LAN. The kind of the high rollers of the tournament. If you had to kind of let all the fiends watching that are maybe here at the LAN and maybe could do a couple of pointers or two, is there any sort of reassuring words you could give them? Tips, maybe tips, tricks, hints, anything?
Make it like a top 10 video,
How to play soldier.
Yeah.
Rocket jump. Don't twaddle. There you go.
Ah, okay. Sorry, it's just because you guys keep coming back to this sofa 7 times ago now. It feels like I'm running out of questions, but I don't know. What about you, Ixie? Is there any sort of traps that these other LAN teams fall in that they really should avoid?
Speaking generally, I think people get into their own head way too much at LAN. There's people that are like goated online and then they just show up to LAN and they're just like not performing as well. And it's, you know, I think it's mostly a mental factor.
Okay.
I think it's, if there was one tip, would probably be just play enough LANs so you stop having those thoughts, and that's it.
I like that, Ted. That
Meditate.
means we have to keep having lands, don't they? So
true.
yeah, everybody wins, and the only way we can have more lands is if you visit Manco. Manco have been kindly sponsoring this event, so please use our affiliate link. Please go to the bar and buy as many drinks as you can. We're also doing merchandise as well. You're going to buy a shirt, right, Pappy?
Oh, of course.
Good.
I have a question for Pappy. Yeah, hi. I donated to you guys like 3 years ago for like a T-shirt that you were gonna sign, and then you scribbled on it. It was a black T-shirt, and he scribbled on it with a dark red pen, made like a ketchup stain, and then was like, "I'm really sorry, I'll get you another one." And now it's been 3 years. What's up with that?
Also, they said there was going to be like a Discord group or something for the
No.
the fundraiser.
I don't know if I should, but let's say there's some rules on Indiegogo about perks that are allowed and unallowed.
Oh, yeah.
And we had to change the name of a perk. But the Aussies had done it, and then it was fine, so we like changed it to like a different thing and said, oh, it's just this.
Okay, fair
That's
enough.
speaking in very code.
What about the
but
ketchup sort?
The ketchup T-shirt is pretty bad. We can get you a new one.
Maybe you can buy an ÜBERFEST T-shirt and sign it for him. Yeah?
Would that suffice, you please?
I think it's the hurt that got me,
I'm
not the
sorry.
lack of
Well,
the item.
look, there's a fire axe. We got you right there. So if you
Please
feel
don't
like you
use
want to
that.
take matters into your own hands, while we look into those matters, we'll send it over to a break, and we'll hopefully have Witness Gaming. Oh, sorry, Testimonia Nians Di Giorgio for future games. Hopefully in these upcoming rounds. We'll see you then.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Oh my God, we're
not breaking. Oh, we're not going to a break. Whoopsie doodle. We're just going to the invite standings. Excuse me. Sorry, my bad. When I see a different graphic other than my face, I think we just need to leave. But so yeah, this is the progress you've been making so far, Pappy. You've got top of the table. Dirty Maggots are following you behind. Pint Gaming though, upsetting things, obviously coming third. Does this seem all kind of regular, normal here, expected sort of results? Anybody can jump in.
I'm trying to get my head around who's had buys already.
Yeah. we had a buy. Anyone who's played 5 games hasn't had a buy.
Well, I mean, everybody's kind of. It looks like halfway. Some
This is
people
fully
are playing
updated.
mixers and
We have a
playing
buy,
games.
but we've played the most games. How does that make sense?
But Dirty Maggots have somehow gone second. They've only played 2.
No, they played 3.
Okay, they played.
Dude,
3.
they're owning.
The
They're so
games
sick.
played. The games played column is wrong for Dirty Maggots, right?
Okay, I'm gonna ignore.
Don't look at games played.
I'm gonna ignore
You just
that
got to
bit.
count the wins, draws, and losses. Oh.
Okay, well, look, see, this is what happens.
No one played anything, actually.
Ah, there we go.
And
Now
it's back. Wonderful.
Okay. I mean, it looks exactly the same, but I'll trust. I'll trust that it's fine. But yeah, so obviously we've got a couple of rounds left. Do you expect any sort of changes, Wanda? Maybe any of these sort of power ranking that the standings are implying?
I mean, you'd sort of look at this and you'd expect maybe the Frenchies and the Buccaneers to climb a little bit, but you kind of have to consider strength of schedule as well. I believe you guys are about to play full fence.
We have the hard games left.
Yes. So, okay, let's talk about this for a second. You're now going to play against full fence, and then you're going to play against against the Maggots rather. How are you kind of feeling about these matchups?
It looks like if we win one, do we go top? If we beat Maggots, we go top.
Yeah, basically.
So let's try and win one.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one is like.
Is it really the end of the world if you lose at this point? Do you think like?
Yeah, does first seed matter in this tournament? Probably not, to be honest. So if you go second seed, you play third, but it doesn't really matter too much. If you have first seed, you play fourth.
Is there?
I mean, the top 4, 5, like to be honest, top 5 are relatively strong. 6 and 7 are probably a step below.
Have you guys ever tactically thrown?
No, we talked about it for Denver. Like if there was a situation where you could get an easier matchup, like if you, like for example, if I don't know. Like when we were at Denver, if we could get either
like
ball
team versus
there were some
all
teams we would prefer to play. Yeah, exactly. So we were like, okay, if this situation happens, we can just give a default loss. Actually, our sponsor was telling us to do it. Ian was telling us like, yeah, we did this in collegiate Valorant. You should guys just like default to get the easy bracket. And we're like,
You guys get to play against the winner of the Open final if you get first place.
Oh.
You have to play against
Open.
F2. He's a LAN champion. You have to watch out.
I haven't seen the Danger. I need to go check him out. Zen was my idol when
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know, 16. That guy was so good.
I felt that way about Hellberg.
Hellberg, yeah, Hellberg, Sniper Goat.
F2
I play them in lobbies like all the time.
Yeah.
And I play in stack lobbies, and then it's
Yeah.
like me, Auto, Ixie, and Sil versus Hellberg F2.
And then some random
Mel.
player that started sixes like
and
2
then,
days ago.
Yeah, it's always a sad day when I want to play some lobbies and you guys are just stacking on each other's team. And what's worse, I join the spectators and you're like, join Turbo, it's fine. Come join Turbo, play medic for us. And it's the most miserable medic experience I've ever had in my life.
We are ethical. We are ethical. We don't stack one team. Like, we stack across the team, so it's kind of...
Yeah,
like,
there's
we'll put, like,
sometimes
two
you'll
of us-
balance it,
We'll put
sometimes.
2 of us on one team and 2 of us
But it's still
on the other.
a miserable medic experience all
Yeah,
around.
yeah,
I'm getting
probably.
either like Sil's either jumping in on demo and killing me, or you guys are jumping away from me on medic.
I'm sorry, Turbo.
Ugh.
Wait,
Anyway,
so what is the Danish team called?
they're
Danger
the
Dinosaurs.
Danger
Danger
Dinosaurs.
Well,
It's
they're
in
not
the
Danger
name.
Dogs. Are they trying to
Oh,
bring
look,
back
it's even
Danger
bolded
Dogs?
for you, just so
it's
you
'cause
could see
they're
it.
Danish, and then there's a German of Mel. So it's the Dane.
Dude, that's actually smart. I didn't
Wait,
actually
that's
realize that.
genius.
And then they're dinosaurs because they're old.
And they're old.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool name. What do you think that, okay, if you had to make a guess, what is the average age of the Danish team?
32.
Probably,
Minimum.
I think it's probably 30.
Because Tobbs is like a couple years older than me. And then
Tobbs is the youngest, right?
But F2 is like 75, so that brings up the
That
average.
brings
a
up the
lot.
average quite a lot. Yeah.
When-
They've
what-
got to be above 30 on average.
Yeah,
right?
probably.
What age do you lose the TF2 skill, guys?
I think the age you lose it is when you just stop playing. I actually think you could probably play until like so old.
I was literally saying this to Turbo yesterday because Turbo's trying to like cope, just being like, "Oh yeah, once you get past a certain point, you lose it." And I was like, "No, I literally don't think TF2's that game."
I'm telling you, boomer hands are a thing,
No,
okay?
no,
It's like that episode of Futurama. I can hear the beautiful
No,
music,
dude,
but my stupid hands.
I think you broke your tendons by lifting up too many heavy things that now you can't move a mouse without crushing
I was
it like
carrying
a
heavy
skull.
things back then as well, but it was gameplay. But it was.
Dude, you live in such a fantasy reality.
And the thing
It's
is,
incredible.
you haven't got the logs back then. You can't prove it, can you?
You played before logs.
Yeah, I played before logs.
Now, was that what was that like? How did people evaluate players?
How did you know if you were good?
Nowadays, people just go log damage. Oh,
Yeah.
second, I'm
You
good.
You would look at the scoreboard, believe it or not.
You would look at the scoreboard
Yeah,
and go,
but it's
damn,
a
this
bit-
guy's got 100 points.
Yeah, basically. And but it wasn't
People
it
love
wasn't the
numbers.
end or be all of it. That's all. Like you just have to weigh up and just maybe look at. You'd have to watch the demos. Ooh.
But did you play when they had random crits in competitive?
No, I didn't play that. I watched, but I didn't play.
That's one of my favorite
But
bits.
yeah, it was kind of funny. Just like you climbing up gravel pit and you get like 3 crockets in a row and you just wipe the team. And you're like, oh,
It's
cool,
just
great.
insane.
That's-
How did they think that was a good idea?
I mean, you couldn't turn it off.
Oh, it wasn't a
Yeah,
command.
yeah. I mean, you could get a plug-in.
This was before Tweaku, obviously.
Yeah, basically. You had to, but you couldn't turn it off straight away. Plus, you're still figuring out other things. You were like, hey, the crits don't matter. It's more these 2 demo men that I have a problem with.
They had 2 demos, yeah, and the old stickies that did like 120.
Oh yeah,
120 damage stickies.
the lol stickies.
The whole like damage spread thing where like you do
okay.
2 pipes that do 97.
Yeah, damage spread is weird.
Guys, get your head out of the past and look to the future. Okay, let's look at some
yeah.
predictions. Shazam! All right. So these are the predictions for all the teams and what you guys think is going to end up here at the tournament. And we've got some cope. I'm not gonna lie, looking at this this table. But is there anything that's standing out to you, please? Anything that you kind of spot here? I mean, I'm seeing a trend for first place.
Did you guys? Who in your team voted for Buccaneers second? That's a big difference to what we're seeing right now.
I don't know who did that.
That's some.
I was going to say, who did
Probably
this?
Toe.
That's some Mac glazing. That is.
It's probably Toe.
I was going to say, you guys had a lot of faith in the Buccaneers.
Fairness, the bracket will change when Koff gets into the pool. Those guys are good at Koff.
That is true.
So
do you reckon that's going to be the difference?
the thing is, you can ban maps. So
Yeah.
people probably just ban Koff against them, and then they have problems.
Are they good at both Koth maps, or are they?
No,
Because we've
just
seen their
Firedout.
product.
It's
and-
just product, I think.
Yeah.
Or I might be wrong. Are they good at Bagel? I don't think.
I think just product.
I think just product. Yeah.
How do you feel about the Frenchies deciding that they're gonna lose to you in the final?
Yeah. Do you
I
think?
love that.
Do you like the realistic take, or do you like? Would you prefer them to have a more optimistic outlook?
I don't know.
Oh, no worries.
What do you want me to say?
Well, I guess we're just looking at you writing the Bible of like, oh yeah, if you want to be the best, you got to be confident. Yeah.
I don't think you need to be confident to be the best.
Oh, touche. Okay.
I
Well,
don't think
That
you
was
need
at
to be.
Denver as well. You're like, nah, we'll lose. Soapy will probably beat us.
At Denver, I think we were quietly confident. Like, after boot camp, we were all kind of like, "Oh God, we're gonna win this thing."
Oh God, no.
Well, it was like, we won so many maps at boot camp, and it was like, it was probably too much. It was like we won more maps at boot camp than we did in scrims before going in EU. So
I was watching you guys play against Ball's LAN team, Lucas lock and load on
Yeah,
product.
yeah,
It
yeah.
was
It was
a bit
crazy.
disgusting.
yeah,
Do you miss that?
funny unlocks.
Do you miss having the cheat code?
I mean, like, we played with the cheat code and they didn't use the cheat code. So it was
Yeah.
quite nice for me because I didn't have the lock and load flying at me. But all of the other
I
teams
feel
did.
like there was a lot of it. Well, maybe not cheat codes, but just annoying things, like things that went under because obviously lock and load was taken off of it. Like they had that pyro unlock that knocks you back.
The pyro,
the detonator.
the pyro one's actually
yeah.
worse than the
Yeah.
lock
I
and load.
saw the
pyro
like
one,
when
the
you
pyro
guys.
one explodes all of Gully Wash point stickies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
So would play pyro on us and just shoot the
Yeah.
point, and then all their stickies would go.
Yeah, and it's also like it's kind of like a soft rocket but with fire. So you just shoot a door, and
Yeah.
anybody that's rough there is like, oh, they're on fire. They need to go back for a health pack now, but they're on the flank as well. So you
Yeah.
just, they can't really push in yet. It looked like the easiest, like, gully wash last I've seen.
The pyro ones were really confusing why they allow them. I think that's why they have more pyro players. They have some players in NA that play like full-time pyro, which to be honest
That's-
kind of makes sense.
that's
It's
insane.
probably like almost viable to be honest. Like 2 scouts and a pyro is probably pretty
Yeah.
annoying to deal with.
A question I have: if you think about all of the weapons in TF2, is there an unlock that you think maybe we should consider unbanning?
Ixie's like, please don't ask
Don't
me
ask
these
me these
questions.
questions.
I don't want to talk about unlocks.
No.
No.
I think the
agree.
game is
Good-
just good
good
like
shout.
this.
Yeah.
I think like NNA we also like on one weapon that you guys didn't talk about was the ball for
Yeah, true, the
scout.
ball
The ball
as
for
well.
scout is just unnecessary for the game. It's just annoying. You just throw it around the map. You
Gully
throw
wash
it a
mid.
medic for 70
Yeah.
and their medic is dead or is half HP, and it's like, what's the point of playing the game if you can do that sort of thing? So I don't know. In my opinion, our wild list at the moment in Europe
Well-
is as it is. It's fine.
Well, how about this? We've had the little talks with Australians saying like, oh yeah, we'll come over if you change the rules a little bit. Would you like, okay, fine, we'll give up like some unlocks, or you're like, no.
Nah,
Hard
not
no.
the unlocks. I don't know what they would want, but like I think the ban. To be honest, we should ban the base jumper as well. That one is absolutely
true.
ridiculous. I don't know what happened. We like didn't play a few seasons. We come back to base jumper. you play Metalworks last. You jump
It's-
into the
well,
skybox and just hover there.
I think
like, well, who thought this was a
I
good
think,
idea?
I think what happens is you players find something that's like really poo to play with, and you're like, wow, this is really bad. You go to the admins, we should get rid of this, and the admins are like, no. And you guys are like, okay then, and then you play with it. You try to really maximize it to its like shittiness until the admins are like, okay, I guess we'll get rid of it. Is that right? Am I right?
I don't know. I feel like sometimes the admins get bored and just unban things, or like try and remove products or something like that. Removing product happens like once a year, where like you would check the ETF tool disc and be like, "Hey, we're playing Clear Cut and Entropy," and then someone writes a cry essay and then it gets changed.
All right. Well, that's enough crying, I think, on the couch, I think, for me. We're going to say goodbye now. So I'll offer the quickest shout-outs before we go, Pappy.
Shout out to production.
Excellent. Ixie, any quick shout-outs before we go?
Yeah, shout out to my team.
Excellent. All right, we're going to go. We'll see you here for more round coverage of the round robin here of the day one of ÜBERFEST 2025. We'll see you soon.
Alert.
and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me.
Want to have start an interview? Stu starts. Stu, you're the interviewer. Turbo, you're the interviewee. Ready, set, go.
I wanna like. What do you want me to start? Do you have a?
Questions like what are you not curious about his life? Are you not curious what he's up to? What does he do? How does he do the things he does?
So, how is it to be Turbo Tabs? Can you explain to me on like some words what goes on in the mind of Turbo?
Yeah, just normal stuff.
What?
Yeah.
You just ignore stuff.
Yeah, just normal stuff.
Is it really just what's going on in the deep mind of Turbo Tabs?
Yeah, there's nothing.
There's nothing.
Yeah, nothing deep about it. Yeah.
Well
it's just
then.
regular Turbo Tabs, yeah.
What is a normal day to day for you, Turbo Tabs?
What's a normal day for me?
Yeah.
I wake up. I come to LAN.
What?
Aren't you supposed to be sitting here?
Do you want to switch around? So.
Oh, it's warm.
Well, that's how it is when you're on a train for 8 hours. That's.
I've been sat in here for 2 minutes. Why is it so warm? Oh. Alright.
So how was your travel down here to ÜBERFEST?
Fine.
No roadblocks, nothing bad happening.
No roadblocks. No, the road was just there.
No road. Work road.
No, the road work. Yeah, road work.
Did the work? Sorry. Okay.
Be serious. Be
serious.
Supposed to be serious. Okay, all right, we're serious. What is it, Steve?
I don't I got no content. Oh no. Oh. What?
You said you had no contact.
Contact. Like.
The light already returned to what it was. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Now the light is here. Now we can finally start the interview. Redo, yeah. Action.
Action.
So, Turbo, you are an old, I don't say veteran gamer of ETF12 and TF2. You've been here for a long time. You've played many seasons and actually many tournaments.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Did you like playing, or do you like more like casting and being on the stage?
I do like playing, but it didn't work out, did it? So.
Yeah, we can look back at our the season we just played together.
Did we win a game?
We technically did. We did get a default win, but like no.
We didn't win a single game.
No, we didn't. But
whose fault was that?
Well, you weren't there for some games. I had to sub in on.
No. I was there for every game. What do you mean?
Wait, so yeah, Squirrel. Oh yeah, Squirrel. I had to sub in a lot, and not even on my main class. Like
You played more than Squirrel.
That's what.
If anything, you were the main.
That was what I got told actually.
Every game.
Hey, I was top scoring. I'll just to clarify, I was top scoring.
baiting his team. Really baiting his team. Actually, I contest that. Bring up the logs. Let me check the logs. I just need 5 minutes of your time.
Yeah.
You tell me. You carry on.
But the logs doesn't really like tell the.
He's backpedaling.
Like, what do you mean? Like, no, the logs doesn't tell the full story. Like,
you said you were top of the scoreboard.
Well, yeah, that's true.
These logs would help you.
Well, okay. In that case, yes, the logs does tell the full story of what I want to tell you.
When did we last play?
You
play a lot of.
Last week.
You play a lot of lobbies. That explains a lot.
Okay, hey, I play a lot of mixes lately.
No, you don't play lobby. I just remembered. I remember queuing up for a lobby. You signed up for the lobby. You left in the middle of the lobby, and we had no demo man. And what's weird, we were playing 5 versus 6. We did better.
Demo is not my main class, just to clarify. For the record, I'm a Sully main.
But you're supposed to be top scoring.
What? That's
Let me find.
How do you win games, Stu?
teamwork, not by a singular person. That's what we found out in this season.
Sorry, I'm really struggling to find the logs. Yeah, if I look at Squirrel's logs, maybe.
He doesn't play that much. I've been in a lot of.
Oh no, because Squirrel wouldn't have been playing the games that you were playing. Yeah.
No.
We'll search the Sam's logs. Then we'll find the answer.
That's hopefully finally after the time we've been working on to find the answer.
So here's you playing Scout. You were bottom scoring on the team. Bottom damage. So let's read this here. What's that say? So you've got how many kills there on Sunshine? You've got 11.
11, yeah.
11. How many have I got there on Scout?
Okay, okay, you.
27. 27.
Well.
How many deaths you got? 18.
18. I'm a known feeder.
How many have I got?
14.
14. You see the
correlation? Yeah. Yeah, we didn't synergy that much. I feel like, but when I was playing with Peter and Sally.
Your argument was like these. Maybe it was just an anomaly. Let's look at the next one. To be fair, you did better there. You did better. You got 21, but I got 28. So.
Oh wait, I was still on Scout.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, we wouldn't change you like halfway through the
we did. I did play Sully.
Yeah, but not from official to official. We don't just.
Did I not?
No, we don't just go like, you know what, that was so bad, Stu. Get you on your soldier. Get on soldier now for this map.
I will say that for my defense, I am a Sully main, and Scout is not my known good class.
Should we look at these? Look at these Sully main ones. I mean, this one was over 14 minutes. How does that make sense?
40? Wait, 40 minutes.
Okay, what about this clear cut one? You've got 6 kills, 13 deaths, 3k damage on King of the Hill clear cut.
Yeah, most DPM. What can I say?
Is that most DPM? He actually has got the most DPM. Holy shit, out of the team. No, we were really bad.
Yeah. I will say, whenever I do top frag on a team, the team is bad. Because I shouldn't be top fragging. Because I play more around team play and not like individual.
All right, let's move on to, let's say, not looking at the logs forever. As much as fun as it is, it's been 5 minutes.
As you said 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I told him to carry on.
How did you two meet? For the first time.
Well, I think the first time.
It was ÜBERFEST, wasn't it?
Well, are you talking about IRL or online?
Both. I think even then it was on
Yeah.
No, really? No, we did. I'm pretty sure I produced a couple of games before ÜBERFEST with you and someone else as caster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was when I was like a no-name, but like then ÜBERFEST came around and yeah, we met actually.
Yeah, now he's on the map.
Apparently I made a name for myself now. I got my own show now.
Yeah.
Between
Stu.
ferns.
Which is really weird for me. But like this interview is about you, not me. So, how was it meeting me?
Desperate. I mean, fine.
So I was desperate. Like, be honest.
I was desperate.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. You're fine.
Okay, another question, Turbo. What do you like the most about Stu?
Can we come round? Can we come back?
Stu, what do you like the most about Turbo?
Bold.
I have my answer now. I have my answer. Nothing. You know what? Why don't you go, Bob? Maybe I'll like that.
Wait, you said before. I mean, depending on the log, you guys been playing together. It's been on a team, or you just?
Yeah, we did. We thought we could make the. We had a small scientist sort of team.
Yeah.
Spent 2 weeks cultivating the worst mix of people and the worst conditions to put in through ECF2L, and then we did it.
We have like old people who are like, oh, not old as like old players, I would say.
Oldest Turbo.
No. Oh,
That's what you meant, right?
No, I'm not. I mean like players, like player-wise, player time.
Yeah.
It's like Samus and Turbo and Ben, who hasn't been playing much. They just put me in as a sub, who's like the most active, but I'm also like the least.
You wanted to be on the team. You were like messaging people saying like, "Hey, I pumped."
Well, because I'm a producer, and I saw it was it was like.
Yes.
Like, hey, you said yes, and I was happy.
Play. Well, we've got consequences.
So, what do you mean consequences? No, elaborate.
Fine.
Could you elaborate on that?
You did your best.
And no one else expected more. No one. It was only me, you know. One person that could have done better was Ben. I would say that I'm gonna throw some shame. Ben.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Good.
Yeah.
One thing we can agree on. You were the better scout, 100%.
This interview's finally going somewhere.
Stu, one thing I would say, or you would say to Turbo, for the future, like a good wish or thing you would like him to change about.
Shit.
I swear to God, if you mention my hat.
Shit. No.
So you robbed him of all the options.
Like the thing is, like, there's nothing much. I feel like you have nothing to change.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, that's nice.
Like, just keep being yourself, genuinely.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Turbo, you gotta reciprocate.
You can be honest. Please be honest. Be honest.
Be honest.
Can you come back to me? Come back to me again.
He just doesn't.
Yeah, I just did.
Come on.
You drank 2 beers one time, like in one go. That was pretty cool.
So you want to keep doing that?
Yeah, keep doing that.
Just 2 ciders, but yeah, I'll keep drinking. Then I'll do 2 beers this time.
You shouldn't really pine for people's affection like that's kind of desperate.
Wait, what? My affection from other people?
Yeah.
Who?
Did you mean validation?
Validation.
Oh, no.
I mean, like affection and validation, basically the same.
No, validation is like.
It's hard. The line blurs for him. He's young.
Impressionable.
Oh, so you think?
Consider a good example here.
I'm trying. That's what the team was for.
Well, yeah, you guys didn't. No, okay. I'll. One thing about the team, I did. I personally found out that I act way differently when I was playing with you guys. I'm usually like the raging person on the team, and I was very quiet when I was playing with you guys. And I think I found out why. It's because I respect you guys, and I kind of worked with all of you through Essentials. So that's why I kind of like it helped me really like fix that about me.
Okay, one thing. Turbo, where do you think Stu and his team are going to end up in the tournament?
Wait, you're playing in a team? Oh, dear God. I mean...
Well, I have Squirrel. Oh.
Yeah, well... No, Squirrel can... I mean, you guys, technically, Squirrel never plays because you played instead of Squirrel, so maybe he'll fix. Okay, interview's over.
Interview's over. It's good.
It's good.
Alright, was that the
Jake, but I would stay at this location because what I told you, I'd like to do that here with like one chair.
Was that the awkward energy?
That was like perfect. Like the amount of cringe.
Yeah.
That's why you picked me.
It's great.
Oh, I love it. Like,
What the fuck?
What?
By the way, we're still rolling.
We were rolling, man. We were rolling. No. Aggro, come back. It's all good.
Let me take my drink from behind the fan.
Jake is annoying.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized.
2025! This is day one of me hearing myself multiple times. So we're gonna figure it out how this works. Are you guys excited? On the count of three, you yell your favorite team in the entire land at the same time. 1, 2, 3. I didn't understand anything. So welcome everybody. This is actually the first time we're going to walk around this entire venue and show you everything we have in store. And maybe have a couple of team reactions, people interviews, who knows what's going to bring us. But let's come with me, come on. What's up guys? You guys feeling good? You're my lucky guest. Oh no. What's up, Raven? Nice to meet you, buddy. How are you feeling?
Great.
Yeah, great. Anything else to say? What game was your favorite so far?
I haven't seen too many games actually, but my favorite game was one where Stu's team played.
All right.
I've been watching him and he's been screaming everyone.
And what do you have to say to Stu about his performance overall so far this LAN?
Absolutely magnificent.
Phenomenal, absolutely magnificent, Stu. That's what you've been called. We're gonna keep walking around. There's a little bit of a thing here. Sorry, excuse me. We're gonna get this out of the way. So, this is our entire bar area. You can probably see so far here, Cerny on the cam is gonna show us around a little bit how things are. And this is where a lot of the fun stuff happens. I'm gonna go show you the bar in a second, but this is all our players here. And yeah, thanks Arch for recording us recording. Totally not a record-ception. And these are two of our casters. Hello. Who are blending into the crowd.
You would never know.
Enjoying themselves a little bit of a bevy. What do you think about the bevies around here?
I'm giving it a 6 out of 10.
A 6 out of 10?
6 out of 10 for the beer. Ooh. But a 10 out of 10 for ÜBERFEST 2025.
Aww, what a politically correct answer. Couldn't make it more neutral.
I'm not Swiss, I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna keep walking around. I don't know if you can make some room here. Thank you, sorry, excuse me. There you go. Sorry, excuse me. Different angle, a little bit dark here. We have someone enjoying themselves a nice piece of pizza. How's the pizza, good sir?
It's very good.
Like genuinely out of 10, what do you give it?
8.
That's pretty good then. I would say so. What is that pizza? Is it a margarita?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nothing else, just cheese, tomato, maybe some bread.
Yeah, a bit.
Okay, and nothing else on top?
No, of course not.
Okay. Man of a few tastes? But we're gonna keep going, beer as well. So we're gonna go on over to the bar area with Shruki, our man that is manning the entire station here, getting everyone watered, getting everyone their sustenance that they require.
Give me a second, wait. We're gonna check something out right now. Yeah, what can I tell you? Blue Bonk is winning right now.
There's only that many?
Nah, it's like the last 2 hours.
Oh.
It's like the last 2 hours.
Okay, and what about the previous numbers?
Previous numbers, I don't have it in my head, but I think it's pretty much the same.
Okay.
Overall, I think it's pretty much the same. But
Okay.
right now, the blue one is leading.
Right. And what is your favorite drink of the bar?
Beer, of course.
Going with the neutral option? Of course. Everyone's just like afraid to take a stance.
No, but when I have to take a stance, I will take the red one. I'll be honest, I will take the red one. It's just my personal preference. I like it.
I do like the red bong too.
Yeah?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
So we're gonna drink one later.
We're gonna drink on that later. Gonna hook me up?
I will be here the whole
Do
night.
I have to pay?
Of course you have to pay.
Okay. We're gonna have a discussion about it, but we're gonna keep this show rolling. We're gonna walk through the corridor. What's up, Nighty? How you guys doing? Everything all good? Sorry, you guys are alive right now, so please don't be a little... Oh, watch out, someone's hiding over here. So we're gonna go to the main lobby area. The sound here is maybe not phenomenal, but we do have someone phenomenal. DCS. How are you doing, buddy? How are things so far?
Games are running smoothly, tournament is good, players are nice, everybody's having a good time, so I'm enjoying myself. It's good.
Great.
It's good.
I think everyone has one question in mind. How do you maintain your hair routine, man?
My hair routine?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a hassle every single day. It's
Walk us through
it's
it,
hard
man.
to look good, you know.
Walk
and
us,
I'm fading,
yeah.
And I'm fading.
I don't think so, man. You look phenomenal.
Thank you.
You look absolutely phenomenal, and I'm sure that Turbo Tabs and you are trading some tips on how to keep that.
Yes, he's my idol.
Phenomenal, man. But everything running smoothly. That we had any sort of big issues with the servers or the player registrations.
No, there's a little hold up right now because I'm being interviewed, but other than that, it's fine.
All right, I'm gonna get out of your hair then. Let's keep moving. We're gonna go to one of the rooms here. We're gonna swing by here, Labubu Hunters. As you can see, people are sort of resting right now between the games. They're trying to have a good time chilling while we're now disturbing as much as we possibly can. What's up, you guys?
Good evening.
How's it going? How's it going?
It's good.
Yeah, you're not too busy to give me a handshake?
No, we're fine. We're chilling. We're just relaxing after our games.
All right, did your games go then?
We won one, lost one, and drew.
Okay, so about very medium, like right in the middle.
It's okay.
Yeah, but what are your hopes for the tournament then?
Well, we wanted to win, so it's disappointed.
Okay, you're going for the win, but you're still going for the win.
Still going for the win.
Okay, so who's gonna be second then?
Whatever team loses to us.
Oh my God! Just make a stance. Who's gonna be second?
I don't know. I don't know the teams.
You don't know you don't know who you're playing against?
I don't pay attention.
Okay.
I just turn up and just frag out, you know?
All right. Well, then whoever is going to be second against you, I'm going to go tell them that you don't give a shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But we're going to keep moving on. Here's people just still scrimming and chilling as we're going to do a bit of a loop-tee. And this is, I believe, a bit of a pickle. And this is Stu's team, 90. The only one of the two teams with a coach is a little bit too busy here. 90, come over here.
90.
Actually, I'm gonna come over here. What's up? How is the life of a coach?
It's tough.
Yeah. What do you do on the team?
When they play, I sit here and I just watch them.
Okay. And what after the game then?
You cheer up, you pick them up, you go, it's all right, go next.
Okay.
What went wrong, what didn't, positive reinforcement.
Right.
Especially on we had a couple good mids.
Right, couple. How many games have you played?
We played 3 games.
Okay, and you only had a couple of good mids.
Well, each game there was definitely a couple of good mids, right? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
But no, it's reinforcing. It's doable. They had a hard couple matches today, so I think
What's the current standing then? How are you guys doing?
We're 0-3. We're not doing well. Maybe if they had a coach that was coaching, actually coaching instead of cosplaying as well, they'd probably be a little bit better.
But you're doing a pretty good cosplay then.
Thank you so much.
I mean, you're pulling it off. You show me once again what your stance is.
And, you just stand there like. This is the pickle. You stand there, you watch them on the monitors. If you ever seen football managers when they chew the gum, like
sure, yeah.
And then afterwards go, well done, and then they all look at me and go, you're open. Stop talking to us.
Thanks, man.
Thanks so much, man. You have a good
Catch you later, guys. We're gonna keep going and keep going as there's one more room that we gotta check out on the first floor. Of course, this is not the only part of it. We're gonna swing by the restaurant or our food place in a little second as well, but this is for fans. Hello guys, say hello to the stream. We are live right now, so please keep it PG-13, all right? How are you guys doing? How is the mood? How are you resting up?
Pretty good.
You have a very nice room, by the way. What do you think?
Without AC though.
You have AC.
No, we don't.
So, but you have windows.
Yeah, window, but no
It's
AC.
basically the same thing. How are you guys getting ready for the next game then? Just chilling? Chilling. What is
Not feeling very comfortable against the camera.
No.
Not really.
No. Oh, really? Okay. Well, suck it up and tough it out. You know how it is. Suck it up, tough it out. Are you currently scrimming?
I'm playing casual for the first time of my life, so I wouldn't say it's streaming right now. But
How is it going then?
not very good. I'm 2-2 in sniper.
But who's your next opponent then? Witness. Ooh.
The tough one.
What are you thinking about doing against them?
Beating them. Giving them the.
Yeah, but no, you're not gonna say anything.
I'm not gonna say it, but
Okay, but what do you think that I think Witness's mistake might be that you can exploit?
Underestimate us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people who kind of like root for you.
Is it?
Yeah?
love-
You're
I
a bit of
love
an underdog on this. Like a lot of people have very positive feelings.
Yeah.
I'm one of them, very based and very biased.
We appreciate you.
But we will see. But we're gonna keep going. You know, we have a tour a little bit left to those with Mula.
Sorry, say again.
What?
Say again.
What was your name?
Mula, yeah.
Yeah, Mula.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Why are you trying to make me look bad on camera? Anyway, I look. No. I look bad by myself. I don't need another person to make me look bad too. Love you, buddy.
1 or 2 minutes.
Okay, so we are going to come with me. There is one bit of secret here behind the secret door number 1. And go back where we started. As we're getting back in here, what's up, you guys? So let's get the hell out of here. Sorry. Let's just keep going here. I'm going to show you one last thing before we get set off and give it back to the studio. But please watch out for the little stool over there. This place right here, just have a peek at what is in store. This is our local Italian place that is keeping us fed, keeping us happy, and keeping us, well, supplied for the games we've got. It's a phenomenal place, and anyone that has not heard of Daba Jazzo, definitely give them a shot, as they have been an absolute outstanding food provider. The food and pizza here are phenomenal, and the burgers are great too. So giving him a shout out. Just I'm gonna give a shout out to Manco for sponsoring us and letting us eat some good food. But just gonna see. The light is a bit blinding. Should we wrap it up then? We're gonna throw it back to the studio. Thank you so much, and I see you guys in a little bit.
Welcome back to the couch here at ÜBERFEST 2025. I'm Turbo Times. I'm joined with 2 new faces here on the couch. I've got Domato and Dave. Guys, welcome to the most skipped part of the YouTube VOD. It's a pleasure to have you here. We're in round 6 of our 7-round bender of a round robin here in this tournament. Domato.
Yes.
You've been casting. Has that been a fun, pleasurable experience this LAN so far?
I mean, definitely. I'm always appreciating that. I'm sorry, a bit off take. There we go. Okay. Well, also hello and welcome from me. No, it has been definitely a pleasurable experience, you know. And you always have to do the prep talk. I was a little bit off taken. I thought once again you were having those pop quiz tests about the rosters, and I wouldn't be able to tell you that Alien's Workshop is comprised of Sneaky Omega, Kosuki Phoenix, Yimpo, and Wild Piggy. But I'm glad I dodged that.
Yeah, I'm glad, you know, we never asked that question. We don't want to put you under any unnecessary danger. Dave, you've been put in a very peculiar situation now, because now we've heard about Ellen's Workshop. We've also got the opposing team. Aragosta is going to be the other team that they're going to be facing up against. I don't suppose you could recite Aragosta off by heart in the manner of 5 seconds?
No.
Okay. Question answered. All right. But I think, don't worry, I think production might have you covered here. They might not. We'll see if they bless us with any sort of wonderful graphics. Oh, well, what do you know? They've got those wonderful graphics right there. Now, Dave, can you recite me Aragosta?
Well, we have Vanu and Juxter on the scouts. We have Maki and Sia on the soldiers. We have Davey on the demo, and we have Maurice on the medic. He goes by another name online, but we probably won't mention
that name is escaping me now. But
and he's also going under a different nationality, I would say. I mean, I've been German since birth, and I have never seen this nationality linked to this player. But
well, what else has also been escaping them is so many wins.
Yes.
Look at the loss record of that team. Ay, ay, ay,
I mean, they are conjoined, by the way, in that fate. It's very easy to remember the victory of both of those teams, because both of these teams have 0.
Well, so fortunately though, Dave, that means we are going to be walking away with a winner today. Now, you know, historically, usually the team that's in the Prem season usually comes out stronger in this. But when you look at Alan's Workshop, do you think like this team has potential at all?
It's definitely a strong team and a lot of strong players. I mean, most of them have either top Div 1 or Prem experience, and they also have a lot of experience playing offline together. They've been to previous lands. I think they went to Poland as well this year. So they're kind of used to playing together. and I think they're up to they're going to at least match a similar level to Aragosta. So, even if they haven't played Prem this season, I don't think they're at too big a disadvantage. And both the teams look basically evenly matched based on the fact that they've lost most of their games so far.
Yeah. I want to talk about a thing we don't talk about too much in the game of TF2, and that's about pressure. Obviously, Aragosta, usually all the pressure's off them, Domato, because they're the kind of David in all the Goliath matchups. And my God, in this story, David gets murdered into a pulp like 7 million times. But this time, they're Goliath in this situation. Do all teams react to pressure the same way? Is it quite an easy game to kind of shrug off that sort of pressure, or does it actually get into the heads of some of these teams?
I mean, it's a very different scenario for each of those teams. It's also a core foundation part. How do you build your teams? Is it a LAN team? Is it a season team? How much actual experience do you have playing together with each other and then sort of coping out the mechanisms once you are sort of on the back foot? I wouldn't even put them that much on a low pedestal, I'd say, on Aragosta. I mean, we saw the graphic there. I mean, Pint Gaming, they pushed Pint Gaming almost to the breaking part there, and in opposed to what Aragosta did to Forfans, 4-2 for Aragosta.
Oh.
I would book that at least
That's
as a pretty decent shot. I don't want to dodge your questions. I just want to talk about Alan's workshop a little bit, but maybe we can, strap that in.
Oh, that's okay. We've got Dave for that. Dave, obviously, Alan's workshop coming into this with no pressure compared to Aragosta's thing. Is it something freeing about that in TF2? Is it nice to go into a matchup that you're suspected to lose, so you don't really feel at fault or anything like that? Is that a powerful thing in TF2?
I think it can be, as long as you have the right mindset. I mean, it can be kind of unfun at times, I find, where you have certain players who have that already defeated mindset on your team that can really kind of drag the team down. Whereas, if as long as you're able to keep positivity about it, and as long as you're able to just work through that, and these players, they still have their pride, they still have their ego.
Yeah.
So, even if they have been losing a lot today, and even if Aragosta have lost a lot online recently as well, they're still going to feel this is the team we can beat, so we're going to give it 100%.
Yeah, that is a good point. I do.
Maybe a follow-up, by the way, perhaps, since if you know one thing, if I'm here, then I am not holding back on anything. I mean, for example, Felix is in Alan's workshop, and this guy has been on a 24/7 complain hate train, if he's really on it, if he's really feeling it. But I feel like he's definitely on a team where he has fewer things to complain. And also, I want to bring one thing up before it is brought up by our casters.
So we'll look at Aragosta's gameplay in the meantime. Well, I say gameplay, it's more like them playing the game in real life. But
I just wanted to quickly segue into that. We see the Wild Piggy medic debut on a season, by the way. They shifted him last second to medic.
Oh my God. The scout skills transfer onto medic?
Sneaky says he feels comfortable, and he Piggy is a goat on every class.
Yeah, he's really good on every class, trust me.
All right, okay. I trust him. I trust all of you have to say, but do I trust my casters? Are my casters going to lead me some trusted, wise wisdoms in our game coming forward? It should be Wandom and Eepoli on the caster desk.
Nothing we could ever say could ever possibly hope to match up with the wisdom of the analysis desk, but
No,
I think
God,
Eepoli
no.
will have to give it our best shot.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like every word that comes out of Turbo's mouth is just dripping with wisdom.
I hope everyone at home has notebooks.
Oh, God, I hope
and
so.
a pen, at least one. You might need 3.
Yeah, every word is gold. Record it. Keep it on your phones for later use.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
There we go.
Yeah.
I suppose we can talk about the game a little bit. I mean, they've already talked about the game. I assume,
That's Mackie.
they'll get underway at some point. Look at these players. Look how keen they are. Look at them being in a server.
Oh my God. They're rolling out soon here, Eepoli, once again.
Oh my God. We're going live.
We are going live. This is round 6. We have a 90-second STV delay. So you guys are going to watch the rollout on their screens, then we're going to go back and we're going to watch the rollout again in a second.
God,
but
I'm looking forward to that.
I expect this map, Eepoli, to be quite close, as we do look a mid-fight happening on our screen from Sia's POV. This is really nice. There we go. The zoom in's going to come in. Oh my god, he's doing a lot of damage to Demo. Now I need everyone in chat to close your eyes and forget what you saw as we transition forwards eventually to the actual game.
Oh my god, seamlessly. Absolutely seamlessly. It's all good. It's all good, Juan. You know, I feel like we can just we can, you know, when you relive the best moments of your life at the end.
Yes.
You know when it's the end and you can feel the cold embrace.
I know very well.
Yeah.
I'm on my
you get
deathbed.
that, and you get all the highlights of your life. It's going to be exclusively ÜBERFEST 2025.
That's what happens when you turn 25. It's like you get a little sneak peek of what it's like to die.
I wouldn't know. I'm nowhere. I'm nowhere near, buddy.
Wow. No, this is really nice because we also have the SCV on our screen. So we can actually follow up and see when we're actually going live. The pregame is still happening on our side. But you can see actually spectators are pulling in here. I think this is kind of one of the matches where yes, both teams are at the bottom of the table, but that means this matchup will be very close. I'm actually really keen to see what happens for Alan's Workshop because they were not playing Prem this season, but every single time we go to LAN, they are so much better than we expect.
Yeah.
But it's a big challenge. Aragosta played Prem for the last 2 seasons, and I think they've kind of showed signs of life. I think they have some very impressive players. But here we are, going on to middle here for round number 6 of ÜBERFEST 2025. It's Impo arriving early, and early damage onto Maurice here.
Oh yeah, that is so annoying as the medic. You could play so much for the back, you're trying to get a health back, you're trying to do something, no one's going too aggressive. That's a nice follow-up from Kasuki. Maki wants to get the equalize, and does manage it pretty well. Scrappy fight all over point, not a lot of HP, but ultimately, Aragosta coming away with the dub.
Yes, the projectile class is really shining there for both sides. Huge rockets from Maki coming in with a late bomb and a kill onto Wild Piggy. Then the pipes just from Impo, last second, finds 2. And leaves Juxta in a very woke position here. Back in onto middle. 50 HP, sitting around enemy big door. But that is a big Uber scout player. Surrounded, dead.
Yeah, no, optimistic, but at the same time, sometimes, you know, just dragging people back gives you a little bit of a time to breathe, your team to spawn, you know, maybe. Ultimately, both medics did go down. Uber's going to be effectively equal, so there is a slight opportunity. I mean, Alan's Workshop does seem to want to try and bust in here. A lot of space being taken by Varney. That's a really good frag. You can see them dragging people all the way back towards point with the way that Gullywash mid does cap. So, you know, basically the exact same speed. That is actually an important thing to drag players back. But now, you do see, oh my god, Varney's just keeping on going. This demo's so weak as well. They're going all the way.
It actually takes Impo forever to die in that push. A really nice aggression coming in from Aragosta there, but it's just not quite enough in the end, right? You see, it takes a little while, and that means that they don't actually manage to find the kill onto Piggy. I think there's a very real world there, where they can just pressure, and kill all 3 players. They're stuck on mid for a while. Unfortunately, not quite getting it, so now Sia's going to walk into lobby here. It's an even Uber situation, but we're already peeking in big door. Quite aggressive here.
Oh, that is such a good frag onto Impo. That is going to make things really difficult. It's so annoying to try and defend this big door position. And you can see Maki jumping in as well, get a little bit of damage. Vanu is going to be a casualty here, and that's an important cleanup there from Omga. So that is going to kind of buy them a little moment. Sneaky as well, securing the frag.
Oh, that's... Oh, pops it on 1 HP in big door, and that is a salvage pop and a half. Now, though, the post-Uber, this is going to be very difficult for Aragosta. You see them already running all the way back onto their own side of mid because they do not have that much to really fight mid for. Instead, as Vanu up on the sniper, is a bit dangerous on this weapon, but just immediate headshot onto Phoenix. Gonna have to see if you can find a bit more. That is a medic running very far away. Peeking into big door instead, that's a scout just staring at their face.
Yeah, one of those classic things about Gullywash when there's a defensive sniper and your player down, even with the Uber advantage, it's so annoying. They do opt for drop down. It's going to be a bit of a commit play. Varney wants to go try and get some cheeky little headshots here, but that's pretty well played there. Uber does get used. They do secure 2 frags for it, and maybe with the defensive Varney snipers, this can be enough firepower. We do see Maurice on about 85%.
It's a bit hard, right? You're down 2 soldiers. You see and Maki second in there to get the force onto the medic, which is really nice. Nets the maneuver out, but without soldiers, holding on to 2 seconds is a bit difficult. You can see, actually, Alan Workshop not going anywhere near enemy second. Instead, there is this offensive sniper now, which makes it so much harder. It's a nice early body shot there in onto Impo, but unfortunately 150 damage is not enough to kill a fully HP Demo Man. Instead, we're just trading all over the place in choke, and it is just Alan's Workshop completely blowing up the choke point. So now, Phoenix's 1 HP will get cleaned up, and no further height can really be taken as Omga is 30 HP.
Omga, they have no idea. Directly behind, does just about look in the SMG. Combines with Juxta. Okay, 30 HP, maybe a bit optimistic.
The ad has gone away. Vanu's in through drop down. This is a bit of a weird angle here.
Oh my god.
Playing a bit aggressive here. Maybe looking to bully a soldier. I missed that too.
You gotta, no, you gotta hit those. You gotta hit those. Come on, buddy.
There's a soldier. Sneaky's just sacking in onto mid, actually taking the trade. Are we?
Are
Straight
we?
away,
Are
right?
we?
This is so weird. Now it's Sneaky trying to get a lot of damage actually onto Davey. Unfortunately, no kills. This is a very, very bad trade as Maurice did not have to pop whatsoever. Phoenix down as well. Now you're 2 down. Yes, there's still a sniper up, but maybe eventually he will hit something. The 150 damage onto the enemy demo man is just going to dispel Impo from the second point, send him back to last. But this is a big advantage here for Alan's Workshop, and for Aragosta rather.
Yeah,
Alan's
this
Workshop,
is...
they're in trouble.
This is a huge situation. I will say, I think it's probably time Vano gets off that sniper, because it's not really working, but here we go. Going to be walking all the way on in. This is a nice position. They get so far in before using the Uber. Gun does go down. Pyro's not really in a position trying to get a nice point. This is still not too bad for them. You do have to focus down this heavy. God, it's becoming a little bit scrappy, but surely they won't stand too much of a chance. There we go. The headshot rings out. Scout onto point. And eventually, after all of that, Aragosta takes our first round.
Yeah, that was really nice. The sniper from Vanu does enough to pressure the enemy, but it's just really that huge Uber advantage that they had on Aragosta. They just managed to roll it all the way out to last. Unfortunately, Impo dying very, very quickly. The beginning of that last push, no stickies on point, makes it so much harder to hold. So now Aragosta, pretty decent lead to start off the game. A lot of time still to play for, but Alan's Workshop now finally in the correct place on the scoreboard, no longer confusing me.
Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. We're enjoying it. We're enjoying it. Okay, there we go. Second mid, not quite so much time. Oh, big stickies on the Phoenix. I take everything back. That really opens things up. Both soldiers immediately down on the side of the red team. So there we go. Such a good position. Seer does go all the way in towards these back lines. Should be aware of them. Nice little direct though. Even, you know, even not securing frags, being able to force the players all the way back onto last. You know, they're physically on last. They're not contesting any part of second. There's opportunities to just keep going on in. Impo dying there is pretty unforgivable.
Oh my god, it's a soldier launching forward, but there's a lot of people dying here in the Uber. Neither team has yet. And this Aragosta aggression is immediate. Already Mackie onto the point. One soldier bombing forward, but he cannot hold on. Instead, they pop the Uber, but do not get to the point in time. It is another round for Aragosta.
That is insane. Having Impo die there, like straight up, just getting caught out position, like towards floor. I don't know how it happens. When you lose your demo and then Mackie takes that literal perfect position towards point, it was so much damage. It was so much cap time. Like that was basically like the round-winning play, but that's a big mistake for Alan's Workshop.
I love the pressure coming in from Aragosta there, realizing if there's no Uber in the enemy team, you can just push.
Yeah.
And they get that kill into Impo as well. Caught out a couple times now, costing his team gravely. He's back on mid, early damage to the enemy side. But it looks like Aragosta forced to play a bit passively. Soldiers trading in below. Leaves neither team on end basically anywhere. Single soldier bomb coming across from Sia. Actually, there's decent damage to Sneaky, but it is a very aggressive Davey. Shot down so low and ends up cratering. So now Sneaky can sit around on the point and usher the enemy team away, choosing to evacuate with the Uber in their hand.
There we go. They're going to be pretty happy with that on the side of Alan's Workshop. They're going to be taking control of that mid fight, like you say. Ubers are going to be in the hands of both teams pretty soon, but there is a little bit of a player advantage. If you want a big prod, we do see Sneaky getting just that little bit aggressive, not quite able to go through it. I mean, it's pretty hard when you've got players playing so close and then Mackie on the height as well, but I appreciate the peek in. Soldier does jump all the way in. Nice rocket! And they get the force!
Huge play from Kasuke there on his own. Comes through choke. And look at the health bars on Aragosta as well. They are all so low. And that's going to allow Alan's Workshop a very, very good angle to push in onto second. They're sticking some lower low. Try to get too cheeky, but you can see Aragosta already repositioning up top. And this is going to be very difficult for them to hold coming through choke here.
Yeah, this is like super patient play for Alan's Workshop. They got the all-important force. They got, you know, the all-important frag.
Yeah.
It's now going to be all about dodging this soldier. That's, yeah, super, dude, like just the carpet of stickies. Like, this is absolute kind of textbook plays. The only thing they need to worry about now is actually getting forward fast enough to use this Uber. We do see Maurice already on like 75%. Like on Gullywash last, this is kind of going to be hard already.
Yeah, timer's really ticking now. 87% for Maurice. As the Uber counter now coming forward in from Impo. Sentry gun immediately down, but this is Maurice living long enough. 99% as he does get off that Uber, but it's 2 people down and you have to watch for post-Uber. Pyro and Heavy are up on last, and there are no Alan's Workshop members anywhere near, but you can see them re-peeking here in through River, and I think they might fancy themselves a bit of a pushback forwards as Pyro is eating a lot of damage, and a Mackie kill as well is going to leave a very low Heavy on his own on the point. and Alan's Workshop respond with a round of their own. 21 minutes. There's a lot still left in this map.
Yeah, this is a really energetic game from both sides. I think just kind of looking at the last hold there, I feel like, you know, obviously losing a couple players, it wasn't the end of the world, but you saw that awkward little position where your Heavy's playing on the floor, but then your Pyro drops the floor because they're not quite certain, like, who's carrying for the point, who's, you know, trying to, like, defend the doorways. Like, when things get that little bit scrappy, it becomes really difficult, and maybe it's where the cracks start to show.
Back on middle now, Aragosta looking to reclaim the momentum that they had in the first 10 minutes of the game. Back onto middle, it's early aggression from Aragosta, but with Scout on lower, they're eating damage very, very quickly here. And the health bars on Aragosta now very low as well. You can see Mackie, 25 HP, gonna bomb up after. Sia eats a bit of an arrow, but Sia eats a pipe as well. Info does go down as a very, very late counter-aggression coming in from Aragosta. Is going to clean up so many players on the side of Alan's Workshop. Now Piggy is up with the Ubersoft out. And guys.
Yeah, that is such a sick situation for Aragosta because it's such a late frag as well. So not only do you have like the 100% advantage, but you know that you can, you know, kind of cap mid. Like second's going to be theirs, right? There's like absolutely no way. We do see a defensive sniper, which may just be a little bit annoying, but yeah, like so far back. Like second's going to be theirs. This is one of those situations where you actually get to do your perfect, pristine, ideal kind of last push. The only thing they need to worry about is everyone's favorite thing, the defensive crit streak.
Crit streak up for Wild Piggy is going to come out at some point. It's already about 60%, but really the focus for now is still just on Umga. Any kind of opening pick here is going to really stifle the push that comes out from Aragosta, but Uber instantly popped as the sentry gun also instantly taken down. As now Davey can run forward, deal a lot of damage to the soldiers. He tries to take the height, and he just gets slammed for it. Umga down as well, as the sniper doesn't find anything. Instead, the pyro is ineffective, but the crits, laser beams are coming out, used entirely to kill the offensive sentry gun of Vanu. As in now it's still Sneaky just up on this heavy, but he's not on the point. And unfortunately, that means that Aragosta can claim it before he reaches it in time. I didn't even notice the Vanu sentry gun there.
Why? Why?
I think Vanu likes doing this. I think this is like a Vanu thing.
I mean, yeah, like it did work. It kind of nearly didn't.
I mean, it soaked most of the crit Tommy slab.
That's
but
true.
Unfortunately, okay, the laser beams weren't really in position to hit anyone anyway, right?
No.
Like, this is kind of the problem with the heavy when it comes up. You have to run for a little bit to actually get to the point where you can shoot people.
You know, fair enough. There we go. 3-1 Aragosta so far. New mid, new me, new life. Uber's going to try and get some early damage in. Nothing too much. Big bomb up here from the soldier. But they go so weak. Look at these players on the side of Alan's Workshop. There's a lot of very weak players, but somehow they're managing to secure their frags. It doesn't matter how much damage you do. If you can't get that last little bit, this huge bomb from Sia.
Sia, unfortunately, doesn't find the enemy medic. Instead, it's just him left alone on an island, 11 HP.
Oh, no, we can't jump. We can't jump.
We can't even rocket jump, and that is, yeah. Phoenix just cleans up that kill. 3K for him. As now Alan's Workshop, a big advantage here to work with. They got a pretty late kill onto Maurice, and that means that now Piggy, about 90% advantage. Mackie, though.
Dude, Mackie's just like, oh, do I go for the sync bomb? Do I go for the sync bomb? And then you can hear the team being like, no, don't feed. And Mackie's like, no, but I'd love to.
Yeah.
What if I get the frag, though?
What if he just like double synced the medic, just killed it? Instead, it's Vanu up on the sniper, looking to hit some heads.
You know, I mean, you can sometimes get like an early annoying frag here and there, maybe on River, maybe just, you know, some kind of... Oh, that's a nice little sticky trap there. Makes things a little bit better. We do have to be a little bit aware of this Uber just going all the way across point, but, you know, it buys them a second to breathe.
And Kasuke really wants to play that water as well, pressuring both sides. That point is so useful. Instead, the Uber's going to come in without. Alan's Workshop electing to take the Uber without, but without those rockets, it's so much harder to kill the gun. But it is a Davey caught out on the point. The Scouts and Phoenix are doing so much work together. The Pyro of Vanu has to hold on its own, as Heavy is up as well, and I think it just might be enough to clean up, but you have to watch this halftime. It is so scary to let any Scout near this point. So Sneaky's going to try to get a bit forward, but unfortunately can't quite live up to the name. So he's going to back out instead. Now there's a counter Uber that can potentially come out for Maurice here.
Yeah, no, straight up. I mean, there's absolutely no situation why they wouldn't, you know. Oh, God, yeah, there's a lot of cap time. And with the spy as well, they could just kind of decock on point. And it could be a little bit iffy. Like, I kind of feel like this is a bit of a dodgy last push. They're going to lose a scout. I think they're calling a cancel.
This is such a hard push to make, actually. They still have this ad, but it's almost gone.
Yeah.
Even Uber's coming out. I don't know if they saw the spy from Omega, to be honest. Not quite sure if it's still in play or not. Either way, I think that is a scout running into...
I don't think Omga's sure. Is it in play?
You just play Gunspy for this round? No, he's 32 HP, walking in through main. I mean, you don't really need HP as a spy anyway, right? There's like one shot the medic, you die.
Exactly.
That's fine. I'm actually surprised he's playing the ice pick. I feel like kind of bad sixes. The pyro will set you on fire. Dude, imagine he goes up to the medic and tries to backstab the medic, and unfortunately the pyro just like connects and he's calm.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those, like, I was in a pub.
Yeah, okay. Well.
And, okay, now I've died.
Yep. That's why.
Point play!
Oh my god, yeah, nope. Yeah, that's a
dude,
pain
that's
train,
pain.
though.
I was gonna say that's pain trade. See, this is why.
Shout
like,
out to Seagull.
Yeah, shout out.
The goat.
From like 10 years ago.
Stalemate situation at the moment, right? We have even Ubers on either side. And see the aggression kind of dying down a little bit. Sacks from either side down means that Aragosta really unwilling to work with. But there's no stickies on the point quite yet, right? See how aggressive Kasuke is being. Just reminding the enemy that he could sort of come in and pounce at any moment, but it's Sneaky just sacking in forwards. Don't find much of anything. So now Alan's Workshop, they're forced to back out on second.
Do we see a funny off pass? Does Sneaky come up on Sniper, Spy, Pyro? Dude, honestly, the Pyro water play, go on.
What if he goes actually? Nah, he's much
Sniper, come on.
Sneaky former like Prem Highlander Spy. I'm surprised he doesn't pull it out more.
Oh yeah, I feel like you kind of forget that.
But I think the sniper on Gully Wash, I think this is one of the better lasts to snipe into. You do have some kind of angles. Still a bit tricky sometimes.
Oh.
And they're giving us plenty of time to think about it.
Well, I mean, you know, on the whole sniper thing, I think there's so much to be played around in terms of, obviously, if you've got like a pain train and you're going to get like ×2 on point, there's so many point plays you can do where the sniper just like hard scopes point, and then it's like someone drops down and then you can just like, you know, get the frag on them and then maybe drag things out a little bit longer and then, like, you know, it's like Gully Lass. You can maybe try and do like a funny thing. You do one guy and then he dies, and you just do another guy. You just keep going and assume they'll never push out.
So we are not currently aware of the situation of why we are paused. I could give you everyone in chat a brief sort of little rundown that Phoenix has all day kind of been dealing with a bit of tech issues, which has Alan's Workshop being forced to pause the game a lot because Phoenix's computer keeps kind of restarting on its own, I'm pretty sure.
That's not great.
That's what's happening.
I'll be real.
So, but it does say... I think those are live, though.
Let's just ignore the spoilers.
Yeah, guys, can you believe 90 seconds into the future, we are still paused?
That's kind of wild. I love these player badges.
Oh,
there we go.
Unpaused, as Sticky's just coming out onto the sentry gun. Like there, but now it's Phoenix straight in onto the point. Let's get cleaned up by Mackie here. It's a very low sniper who is just going to burn to death.
I mean, you know, you love to see it sometimes. We don't want to stop fighting at any point, apparently, you know? Everyone's just going in at all times. We do look like we want to take a minute on the side of Alan's Workshop. That's okay. Take a breather. There's always opportunities to go in. I mean, let's be real. On the defending side, they're not moving anywhere anytime soon. They've got like 1 minute 20 left to go, and they just have all the defensive off classes. They're not going to play the game. Come on.
This is where Alan's Workshop really needs to start figuring out some kind of a pressure coming in onto the inside. Keep pressuring from every angle. Try to catch someone on Aragosta off guard to set up a successful, advantageous last push. Because at the moment, both teams have Uber. It's a lot of damage, though, onto the enemy, and that is a huge pipe there from Impo. Now, gun falling as Phoenix shoots that down. Just Omga trying to pressure at this point and force these soldiers to look everywhere all at once. It's Phoenix bombing in onto the enemy medic and finds the dispenser kill, but Chuckster falls to the rockets from Kasuke, and that just allows Sneaky to run straight onto the point. No one is up. It's 12 HP sentry gun as Alan's Workshop take another round. They are crawling their way back. It's 13 minutes left. They have time.
Oh no, absolutely. Like that's like such a classic kind of pressure moment where, you know, you're sending one guy for one thing and then you're sending another guy for another thing, and then actually, like, as soon as they're so focused on a soldier, I think it all comes down to just how long that soldier lived, and then it's like, it doesn't matter that you're standing inside the dispenser, everyone then peeks and they just pile the damage on, and really, like, yeah, like the second that soldier lives longer than like a second or two, it's kind of over. It's either going to be a force or a drop.
Back onto middle now as Impo once again looks to take another mid-fight victory. It would be so good for Alan's Workshop to crawl their way back ASAP. Get this middle victory, and it's an early kill onto Kasuke as well. Sia does manage to find that kill. Phoenix dying as well to the sickness of Davey, so they can just keep running across here. Aragosta now looking to wrap as well. Wild Piggy does not have friends to usher him out quite yet. Is another kill onto Impo. No Demo Man down. There's a scout on top trying to find the world. Sniper unfortunately just left to run out alone. This is scary here for Alan's Workshop. A lot of pressure can come in here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a pretty good position. Aragosta, you know, they have managed to lose a couple rounds here, but this is a pretty commanding position to be in. They're very much in the driver's seat here. They don't have to do anything too fast, but they're in the position to do exactly that. And with that frag towards Phoenix, and with the last hold not being fully set up just yet, maybe this is a time, if anything, to try and get some people in.
You see Banu already playing Secret, trying to pressure the Heavy. Heavy can only shoot one guy at once. Doesn't have splash damage, but it's sneaky, finding a lot of damage. As a 3-man sack comes in, does find Impo. A lot of cap time as well, but unfortunately, no one else really alive to capitalize off of it. Sia taken down. But Maurice safe and sound, but this is Aragosta completely giving up second to try and get an ÜBERFEST that they didn't get, try to get a round cap, didn't achieve that either. So suddenly, Alan's Workshop have a bit more breathing room here.
Yeah, we do see Sniper once again. You know, these teams relying a little bit on it. We're yet to see anything too crazy happen, but I mean, the pressure is always significant. You know, even if you're not going for crazy shots, the consistent pressure of having a sniper is just very annoying to play against. It will kind of, you know, change how the enemy team is going to be moving, and to a degree, you can control that as well. So, first peek comes in, not quite connecting the shot. That would have been quite an important one to hit, but that's okay. The second that shot rings out, suddenly, Alan's Workshop's going to be changing a little bit how things are going to roll. You can see Impo not going to be going for those deeper peaks, just going to be playing that little kind of diagonal line.
Yeah, Banu fancying themselves a bit of a shot onto the control point here. That little sign, you can stand on it, get a bit of a different angle, but you can see the spam coming out from Alan's Workshop is so heavy. Oh, Banu now finding themselves a bit of a different angle here.
No, are they not aware?
Are they not aware? But you need someone else to open the shutters here, so the soldier comes in, and unfortunately the shot does not ring true. Gets a second one, but unfortunately Wild Piggy is just alive again, and now suddenly Aragosta in a very weird position. The Uber trade comes straight in onto the sniper, doesn't find it, but it is Maurice instantly forced to counterpop. 1 kill into Phoenix is a good start. Mackie has the bomb in to try and keep the enemy back. This is a lot of damage dealt. 2 players down already. So many players are hurt in Big Door, and suddenly the Alan's Workshop crunch comes in. Just Maurice left alive, had to summon Val. Unfortunately ends up paying for it with his life. Just Mackie up. There is no way Mackie can find anything. What a play from Alan's Workshop there.
Yeah, that was such a nuke in Big Door. That was just such one of, like, it could have gone so badly for them. I cannot overstate how badly it could have gone for them. I think there's significant choking on the side of Aragosta. I'm sorry, it's probably going to sound mean, but that's just straight up choking. This is like what happens on LAN, where suddenly, you know, you're in these games that kind of, you know, matter a little bit. Everyone's there in person, and you're like, not quite hitting those shots you should be getting. And now, they find themselves defending their own last, and they have a really big Uber disadvantage. This is kind of going to be hard. I can almost see this being like an equalizer.
Yeah, this is really difficult now. Golden ticket for Alan's Workshop to crawl back into this game. Looking to send the Uber perhaps in just straight through River. Impo already getting healed up and getting ready. It's a scout sent in through water immediately, but there are 2 players ready to meet them. As the sentry gun is just going to get spammed down, but really lives forever. This Pyro does such a good job of keeping the gun alive, but it doesn't matter because no one stares at the point. Kasuke bombs in, finds 2, kills the demo, and suddenly it's 3-3.
Oh my god. That is one of those last pushes of just like, what the hell went wrong? And I'll be honest, like,
yeah.
I don't want to say it, but I feel like if it's not working, don't force it, you know? Maybe stick to some cookie cutter classes. Like, it can work on other days, it's fine, but
yeah,
you know, when you find yourself throwing away good situations, it's just rough, man.
Yeah, that sniper unfortunately just not quite working out for Banu, so back onto the scout for mid. There's early damage once again to both red soldiers here. Davey really does a great job of softening them up and sort of slowing down the sort of immediacy of the play. So it's Phoenix going to go for a very nice high bomb, take a lot of space, but Kasuke already taken down, traded off with a kill onto Mackie. No one else really there to follow up. The positioning so much more favorable here for Aragosta. So Soldier is going to bomb across, try to capitalize off of it, and Scouts get so aggressive. Kill into Impo, but the counter bomb from Phoenix is huge. Finds 3, and it's just Davey and Sia left alive with a very low Piggy, who's going to keep himself surrounded by his teammates. But those CPs and pipes from Davey are so scary.
They are. Surely they can combine. You can see it does just about get taken down here. And the late frag towards Davey, now that is really, really good. You know, it may have taken him a while, but The second they get that frag, this opens up so many opportunities. Maki is just going to peek, just going to look, just going to be calling this information to their team, but ultimately, they're going to have no business on second.
This is such a scary situation now for Aragosta, up for so long, but with 7 minutes left on the clock, they are once again putting their eggs in the Vanu sniper basket. Demoman bombing through already is not going to get taken down. It's 150 to the soldier, but you really want to see the headshot onto the medic. Massive advantage here for Piggy still. They just don't even need to delay for that long. They're gonna have this Uber for lust.
Yeah, no, 100%. You can see with Alan's workshop, the second they were aware of the sniper, they kind of backed up all the way to choke, you know, playing incredibly slow, almost basically conceding that slight Uber advantage for the sake of, you know what, we'll get control a second, because obviously playing from second into last is a much more favorable position. It's so much more comfortable for you, because even if everything goes wrong, you'll probably just end up on mid, like it's fine.
So now back onto enemy last. Once again, as an Alan's Workshop pressure cook that's going to have to come out as Kasuke wants to bomb in, but that sentry gun just denies it completely. Two-man sack, not the end of the world, but the health bars for Alan Workshop are quite low. So they're going to have to back off a significant distance here. I think Phoenix thought he found himself a bit of an angle, instead just going to meet the Pyro and just instantly collapse. Now Sia can bomb forwards. This is a very scary soldier bomb, does a lot of damage. He finds a kill into one. Just gonna force them back, keep making them retreat. That's gonna mean Aragosta claims second, but the scout's just in! With a kill onto Davey, suddenly the aggression can just come out.
This is insane, and the scout even lived there? It's a disaster. It's a complete disaster. They're left now with no demo, no soldier. We do see these players already pressuring towards last so they can get this done. They do. It's still not bad for them. They should be getting the force 100% surely.
Yeah, they pop the Uber counter, but that is Omga once again gets so much cap time. Davey not up in time, and that means that Sia is on permanent point watch until this second is capped. You cannot let anyone from Alan's Workshop get in. So they are going to have to pick this push apart so slowly here as Alan's Workshop just re-aggress with a counter Uber. Two players forced into their own choke, but where is their team? No one there to follow up. The Uber doesn't find that many players, actually. I kind of say for now, Vanu is on a sneaky mission.
Surely they just go forward. Surely you just, like, if you're aware of Vanu being behind, you just go forward. You go to last. You've already got half the cap time already there. Just get in. Go. Stickies don't get dead. They're already on point.
Sneaky from water. I think Aragosta have themselves a bit of a plumbing problem. That is like the third time they have lost from people just getting onto the point. No one there to respond. And suddenly now, it's 4.5 minutes left, and Aragosta are suddenly in a losing position for the first time for the whole map.
Yeah, that is kind of wild. Like you say, like, I feel like, you know, I'm not saying both teams are playing perfectly at all. I feel like there is a bit more of an issue of just kind of when things get messy on this last hold, it does just kind of fall apart.
They have to pick it up, and they have to pick it up fast here on the middle. They need a resounding victory here, and it starts with a kill from Maki onto Kasuke. It's Sneaky falling as well, and suddenly, middle very much crumbling apart for the Alan's Workshop. Meet Maki as Impo falls to his grave as well. Magically, somehow and some way, they find themselves a massive ticket here.
Oh, they're going to try and bin so hard right now. They're just only now getting the 5 spawns. They're going to keep everyone all the way towards this last point. One guy's going to be capping second. This Uber's going to be in the hands any second now. The defensive crits going to be nowhere near being able to get. They're trying to get out of this doorway as quickly as they can. Any frags here are good. Uber has been used. Kasuke's already down. Players already towards point. Sneaky does lose his life. Surely they're just going to be destroying every single one of these remaining players.
Does not find it. Aragosta clean up, immediate reply.
Literally immediate reply. The second you're just like, oh, you know, things have gone a bit wrong. We're just about behind now. No, doesn't matter. What a huge mid for those soldiers.
Maki just absolutely crazy there on the mid. Massive flank. And now suddenly 3 minutes. Either team can win this. We saw how fast these rounds can be, but there are no golden caps here. If you want to take the victory, you're going to have to just commit immediately on this mid-fight.
Yeah, straight up. So we do see Davey trying to get anything early, a little bit, not really a lot. Suki's on the first bomb, but doesn't stand a single chance there. You can see these players, though, on the side of Aragosta. They're all caught towards choke, just surging forward. The power of Yimbo and his soldiers, and the taunt as well. This is huge right now, keeping Piggy alive. This is going to be an Uber advantage. This is going to be a last push. This should be everything they want. Even early damage towards last would be okay, but it doesn't matter. I think right now, if you're Phoenix, all you do is you do make sure that you live. If they can get this gun, but like, you know, there's a pirate, there's no chance. Yeah, whatever happens, Phoenix just can't die here. You want all 6 for just the most clinical last push you've ever done in your life.
There's a world where you probably could run it down another minute so you make sure that the enemy cannot recapture once again with another fast round. But if you're Allen's Workshop, massive advantage. You take that when you can.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
100%.
You go in. Sentry Gun and Pyro already up as a scout is ushered in through lower. The Pyro is very far forward to make sure that Impo cannot get in. That means this Sentry Gun uncontested for so long, but once again, the Stickies are not there on the point. It is everyone shoving in through lower, and it is Mackie finding 3. Suddenly, Impo, the only one left alive that can deal damage to the enemy, and there is so much cap time already on it. Beautiful pipe there onto Sia, sending him back. But there is still 1 minute and 44 seconds, and someone can find a play here. Aragosta, do they have just the sheer, I don't know, like, I don't know what you would call it even, the gumption, I guess? That's a bad word. But like, they have full ad. Well, you could probably push into second. But it is so scary. It is so scary.
I would love it if they did, but when your point is already like 3/4 cap, like, it's going to be so hard. Allen's Workshop, all they need to do is just get anyone on point for even just like a couple seconds. They're going to have to force these players all the way to the floor as well.
They're just pressuring in through water. Both the soldiers running forward. They try to send Sneaky in, and there's a lot of damage dealt, but that is just Sia with another QK. Vung falling as well. Engineer is down, but now with a minute to go, it's going to give Wild Piggy an Uber charge. And that means a final shout here for Allen's Workshop is a post-Uber fight that goes in their favor on last.
Yeah, this is very, very possible still. The cap time is going to be ticking all the way down, so it's basically just an equal Uber last kind of, you know, push just because you're forced into that kind of situation. It isn't impossible, but let's be real, it's going to be hard.
This is going to be incredibly difficult. They have one shot to make this work. Kazuke already watching as his Phoenix goes in through lower. Uber comes in through shutters, and the Pyro does a lot of work in denying it. No scout there to help out, and the gun is going to fall. Omga once again in onto point. Lots of cap time coming out, and the health bar for Aragosta are low. Not that much better for Allen's Workshop, but they do have a superior post-Uber positioning with the soldier on the point again. Once more, Allen's Workshop from nowhere managed to get that final little cap at the very end.
That was so huge from Impo. Like, literally, that entire last push came down to right at the end. You could see Impo just walking forward, right? Dragging all the attention of those defending players. Literally, everyone was focused on him, ignoring the fact there's 2 other players alive. They were in water. Like, that is such a complete just lapse of concentration. Like, really well played on the side of Impo just to, you know, just go forward. It doesn't matter if he dies there. Like, anyone shooting at him isn't paying attention to anything else. But that is,
yeah.
Oh, what a way to lose it right at the end.
It's heartbreaking for Aragosta there. They lose the same round like 4 times.
Yeah,
right?
no, legit.
They lose the same thing.
Straight up.
It's players just pressuring in through water. That's going to feel really bad. This is the game when you're Aragosta, right? Where you're like, okay, guys, like, of course we're not going to beat Witness. Of course we're not going to beat the Frenchies. But, like, at least, like, beat the team that's not even playing, you know? Like, Aragosta at least play Prem this season. But, yeah, no. That is just Allen's Workshop coming in. Very end. It wasn't that clean. That was very close. I'm very excited to see what happens if you give these guys a best of 3. But, yeah, my God. Really nice stuff.
Yeah.
Very close in the end.
It feels like every one of those rounds were those rounds that happen on LAN, right? Like, everything becomes so much more difficult to coordinate those really just like those tiny little decisions moment to moment. Everything becomes so much harder at LAN because there's like other things going on. You're trying to, you know, you're overthinking this and that, and suddenly you find yourself and you're just like, oh no, we've had 1 moment lapse of concentration. And like, also just ignoring everything. Shout out to the whole pain train vibe, right?
Yes.
Like, literally being able to play cap times so heavily does make a huge difference.
I really agree. I'm looking at a desk that is very ready to break it down. We've got some players, victorious players on the desk as well. So we're going to throw it over to TurboTabs and a bunch of Allen's Workshop players.
Allen's Workshop! Allen's Workshop, they did it! They did it! All right, welcome to the couch. Welcome to the victorious couch here. I'm not alone. I'm TurboTabs. I'm joined with Yimpo. Obviously, we've still got Domato here. We've got Sneaky here as well. And we've got the lovable Dave here on the couch. Guys, I mean, obviously, it's just to everybody else out there, it's a round 6 regular sort of game, but no, it's an upset here. It feels like a grand final sort of energy about it. Does it feel like that playing at Yimpo?
Yeah, every time we play, it does feel like this because it's a lot of changing strats while we play. Every time it's kind of hard, but we do get it. In the end.
Sneaky, did that feel good?
That feels good.
That
yeah.
feel good?
That was the first win I've had in ages.
Oh, and doesn't it just taste that bit sweeter?
It's even better when it's like, oh, we're losing, and then we're winning, and then we're maybe losing, and then we're winning again. 4-4, last 10 seconds. That's the stuff, you know.
Domato.
Roller coaster of emotions.
We were talking about pressure at the start. Like, does the context of the game you've watched now change things at all? Change your answer at all?
I mean, now I have to use my words wisely because I did not expect. I was actually in your room. I'm not even sure if you noticed this because you were so locked in. And I mean, pressure, the first 10 minutes felt like tectonic shifts drifting. I felt so much pressure. I felt like I was personally responsible for Phoenix torrent time on this mid play against Vanu. I felt responsible for him not being able to hit the shots. Like, it was crazy, but you definitely dug yourself out of there, so props.
Yeah, the mids were hard sometimes. I don't know. That wasn't in the playbook. I don't know what was going on there.
Well, I'm glad.
What is in the playbook?
I'm glad you were in the room with them because I was actually in the Aragosta room as well. So I can. Let's just. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. I feel bad. I'm so sorry, Aragosta. But one of them said like. Our first official win. It's about to happen. It's gonna happen,
and you ruined this.
It's gonna happen, and this was obviously 2 rounds up, and they went, "Don't jinx it," and then
That's when you start jinxing it.
You need a blue bonk after that.
Dave, do you get superstitious at all when it comes to TF2? Is there such thing as jinxing? Do people have these sort of like mental breakdowns when things start hitting the wall?
I think as soon as you're kind of bringing that to the comms, you're just killing everyone's momentum because as soon you go 2-0 up.
Yeah.
As soon as it comes back to 2-1, suddenly everyone is just
your
in
heart,
panic stations completely.
Your heart's in your mouth, but I mean, what's the opposite like, Yimpo? Obviously, you guys were down, but then. Where did you find the energy? What was the turning point in that Gully Wash game?
I don't think there was a turning point because we just like kind of used to losing. So we're just like 2-0, we don't care. We're just like, keep gonna play, and like it's still winnable, right?
We expect to lose most of the time. So when we are like 2 rounds down, it's not that different to normal. So you just keep playing, and then sometimes it works out. It works out today, and it feels great.
Oh, well, let's talk a bit more from the moment to moment. Like, what do you think you had just completely on lock compared to Aragosta? Like, in your gameplay, where you were like, think, okay, they're doing this, but we're able to do this?
Damage.
Yeah, to be fair, Yimpo was dropping a nuke on them. Not 400 DPM, I think, was it?
Convenient timing. I want some verification
Production
here.
needed promotion for that. That was
all right. Great. So we've got the logs right here. Where is
343.
Where is
we can round that up.
Yimpo is on the lower right.
Oh yeah, there he is.
We can round that up to
you
400,
got a DPM of 343. Not bad because you guys are holding points a lot. So.
Yeah.
Well, and Davey is kind of trailing a little bit behind you. So, yeah, overall, you are kind of the most damaging demo in the server, Yimpo. So, well justified. But was there any other players, Sneaky, that you thought were having a good game? Doesn't even have to be someone on your own team. Like, do you think somebody was just particularly popping off?
Yeah, I think Juxta was having a pretty good game. I thought Mackie, actually. Mackie, wow.
Oh, yeah, Mackie, that one mid. He came behind from the drop down, and, like, I thought that was it. I walked over here, and I was like, oh, the poor boys, they've lost another one again, and then you dig deep.
It's worth pointing out Wild Piggy 3 deaths as well in a 5-4 game that goes on Gully Wash. Like, he wasn't dying. If Wild Piggy had died an extra 2 times, we lose that game.
Who knew that Scout had transferable skills when it comes to the medic class?
And admittedly, you see sometimes the importance of logs being completely skewed up since Maurice has sizably more heals per minute, but he was holding the last point for the majority of that. And sort of Wild Piggy, was in the front where he could actually die. And he didn't.
Yeah.
So that made a difference. Also, just want to segue. I feel like sometimes I've monitored your game maybe a bit more because you're so in the action. I would say, for example, the turning point is Sneaky saying the 50th time, please clear comms.
Yeah. It's rich because I clutter comms a lot, I think, but
like I think you clutter it more if you say it.
Yes.
Guys, you're getting in the way of my comms.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. Yeah, stop talking and listen to what I'm saying.
And to be fair, the most humble and silent people, like if Kazuki and, for example, Omga would speak as much as,
Oh
for
my
example,
God, yeah.
Jumpo and Phoenix.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this was just round 6, however, and you've still got another game to go. How the hell do you, like, you know, come back down from, like, the top of the earth?
Blue bongs.
Blue bongs. Have you been drinking throughout all of this day as well? Or?
We had a break. We had some nice Japanese food to break it up, but yeah.
Okay, so not quite like you weren't hitting the sake or anything like that.
No. It was
okay.
suggested, but I'm glad we didn't in hindsight.
Right. Who is your round 7 game? Enlighten me.
Mac.
Mac.
Buccaneer.
Well, I mean, that's basically the next step up, right? Is this going to be like the Super Cinderella story? Is this just the first slipper in the?
I'd love to beat Mac. I would, but I'm not sure it'll happen. But it might. You know, we're on a roll now. We've got one win behind us.
Yimpo, I'm just going to ask you this because I think this might be one of the rare moments that the players might agree with me. Did the map matter? Like, if you played this team on any other map, do you think it would have not been the scoreline that it was?
I really had no idea. Like, when it's that close, I don't think I can really tell. But Gully Wash, I like that map. I think Phoenix likes it as well.
Okay.
So I think it does make a difference.
All right. Well, I'm all out of questions. I know I've been ignoring Dave and I've been ignoring Domato. Dave, have you got any questions for these?
I mean,
boys?
I just wonder how does Phoenix sound on the comms when he doesn't like a map. That's just my first follow-up question. But no, I don't want to detract. Maybe Dave has something else.
No, I was just going to ask. You've played most of the invite teams now. Who's the most impressive of your opponents so far?
It's Witness Gaming.
Witness Gaming.
Sorry, no.
That's cheating. All right. What team other than Witness Gaming? Okay.
I thought Forfence really hard to play against. Their soldiers, like they were all over us. Couldn't really.
Forfence,
yeah. It's the Frenchies. Is that right, Impo?
Yeah.
They don't make them quite like the French do. All right. Well, thank you very much, lads. Obviously, you're going to give you some shout-outs for a little thank you for coming onto the couch. So, Yimpo, start us out. Have you got any special people out there that you want to, shout out to? Maybe even your teammates or anything like that?
Shout-outs to Wild Piggy.
Shoutouts to Kazuki and Omga and Phoenix as well, obviously.
Magical, beautiful. Thank you very much here at Alan's workshop, and obviously a big thank you to Domato and Deo. I don't think it'll be the last you'll be seeing of us here on the couch. I am going to be winding it down to a break. So yeah, we'll go to that, and hopefully we'll be back for the final round of our round robin day.
We won't call.
Bye-bye.
It's like maybe, let's say 2 a.m. by this point. I'm up, I'm watching TF2, I get the cast in an hour. But Witness are currently losing to, Froyo are losing to Witness Australia, and that's really funny. And I commission a beautiful, beautiful recording of Banny just yelling at his foot soldiers, and I think it's a beautiful video. And I wish equally that I could show it to you, but it's not on my phone right now. But I have it in my heart, and in my soul, and it's in everyone's heart, and it's in everyone's soul. But I really do think, guys, can we just never, ever, 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 ever promise me this? Never play with the Banny rule set. Never give in to pressure. I hate it. Ben, you casted 2 hours of Metalworks with turbo tabs. And that was 2 hours of our lives that we're never getting back. No one likes it. Get rid of it. That bad at Denver. They were just so washed. I think they were playing as if they thought that they still had the old players. But unfortunately, Banny is just not Jay. And so when you try to just take every 1v1, you're just going to lose against people with eyes and hands. I also think that Soapy's the only good player on G6. When you watch them play, Caps is just low-key a worse Kunu, which is, if you're American, not a compliment. We all know this, obviously, because we're European. Kobe is worse. at Soldier. He's just like KN, but like if KN was even dumber. And the only way G6 can push is when Soapy has literally the best bomb you've ever seen, which thankfully for G6, he does about every 2 minutes. So they were very successful at land, but I firmly believe that if Soapy Meister just was snapped up in the void, in a Thanos snap, other Marvel movies are available. Ignore the Infinity Gauntlet over there, that's why I thought of Thanos. Do you know that? There's like an Infinity Gauntlet.
Probably.
How's your tiramisu?
I've been feeling like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. I know I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You showed me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere with you. Show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere with you. I feel like somebody with you. We just met, but love with you. Hope you feel the same as I do. 'Cause I feel like somebody. Waiting on the rooftops in the neon city. You see the electric storm in the traffic below. Chaotic people anticipating. about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, 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 tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you, look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regret, wrapped in lies, oh, cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, 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 dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing.
We're good? Everything's on? Everything's on. All right, I'm here with Davey from Aragosta. Guys, bit of a tough break. Let's be honest.
Not a good showing so far.
How are you feeling so far, man?
I mean, first game was nice. We played the Frenchies. We felt it was close. Maybe that gave us a little bit of a ego per se, and then maybe gave us a bit of like a sense that we should be doing better than what we are doing in general in most games. Going into, you asked me a little bit about the game that we just played. Like going into the game, I feel like we weren't overconfident, but we weren't like
You were just
emo
confident
either.
enough, right?
We just knew that it was a game that we could win or lose. Like it's a team that we scrimmed quite a bit. It's a team that we had very close scrims with. At some point we were better, at some points they were better. So we knew it would be close. But I guess everybody's, as you saw, quite tilted. So you could see the disappointment in everybody.
We saw a little bit behind the scenes, not something we can show on screen.
Absolutely not, better not. But no, it's. I think that's why all the guys are a bit annoyed. Personally, I like to always look at the bright sides of these stuff, even in the seasons, even as a 0-point F-tier demo player in Prem. Like I always like to see the bright side. So I see improvement in the team for sure. Like since we started. In every individual, the team play as well. Like it's still a bit rough, but it's much better than what we started with. And I see also that today it's just seeding. So if anybody can pull a miracle tomorrow and like get better, like we go to sleep and we're all better off, maybe we can bring it back. So I'm happy about that at least. It doesn't mean that we lost the game and now we're just out of the whole tournament or whatever. So there's another game coming up as well that we're quite excited about. We know that the Pint Gaming team has been doing very well so far.
So yeah, like kind of like in the same showing, considering the circumstances,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely. Yeah, but hopefully we get a close game with them or something to be proud of at least for tomorrow.
For sure.
Get some momentum for tomorrow, and we'll see after that.
Yeah, absolutely. How would you like reset the mental right now? Because I would assume, you know, I've been in the room for a little bit. I kind of see what the situation is, and I think that as much as it is warranted, like it's understandable to feel that way. I was on the other side as well. But it's just as important to kind of reset. How would you do it?
All right. First thing first, you unplug Varnus' microphone. First thing first, absolutely. We played a warm-up scrim just before like the officials today against the Andy team. With Varnu missing his microphone for some reason, and we won. So
was that on purpose, the missing microphone?
No, absolutely not. But it was a blessing. Nah, Varnu's an amazing player, but sometimes he's a bit tough for teammates to deal with. Myself personally, I'm usually fine with these like stronger characters that like to speak their mind out with no filters. But I can see in some teammates sometimes it's a bit harsh. There's a bit of like they feel like they are personally attacked by the comments, while Varnu is just trying to give some feedback, but a bit harsh way. So that's the reasoning. But in all seriousness, resetting for tomorrow, honestly, just have a few beers tonight, chat with people, just like loosen up a bit, because I think people have gotten a bit tense, right? With a few spectators here and there, the camera pointing, like people were a bit thinking about maybe more about the environment rather than the game itself. So we'll see. Tomorrow maybe we just reset by just having a nice night's sleep, a bit of fun tonight, and a good, that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. Davey, thank you so much, Thank you so much for the interview. Absolutely, like I understand it's quite difficult coming out, you know, from Alan's workshop. I mean, it was so close. I was watching this game, and there were so many phenomenal games, like phenomenal plays there. And then just at the very last moment, where there's nothing you can do, it just kills your soul. And I can only empathize with you. But at the same time, I wish you absolutely the best of luck for tomorrow. I know you're gonna do well.
Hopefully.
You just need to sleep off, reset, get a couple of beers with the friends, and it's gonna be fine, right?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You gonna be good?
Hopefully.
Seek me out later after gonna have a couple of beers together?
Why not?
Let's do it, man.
Welcome back to the analytical couch here at ÜBERFEST 2025. Obviously the LAN provided by Being Esports, sponsored by Manco Store, and obviously all the production done by Critscast. And guys, a lot has happened in this round 6 that just passed us. It wasn't just Alan's workshop taking the game over Aragosta. There was also all the games going off. While all these games are going off and we're showing you on the stream, there are other games happening right now. And I do report that the next game we're going to cover, which is Dirty Maggots versus the most intimidating Italian name on the planet.
Say out the name.
We'll say it in a minute. But they had a really field day in that round 6. They actually were fighting off against the Bloodsail Buccaneers, and they beat that team in about 9 minutes on Gully Wash. And I was kind of curious. I was wondering, could we maybe last longer? Did players need more time to get ready than they do to play a game of TF2? So I want to find out. And so let's start out. We'll come back to that later.
I want you to say the Italian name right now.
All right. So obviously our game is going to be Dirty Maggots versus. Can I have it on stream? Maybe I can, just to give me all the help I could.
No,
need.
wait. Okay.
All right. Wait. Okay, I can say this name in Italian. Dirty Maggots.
Can you switch back, please? I have a little to us. Can you switch back to us? Because I snuck something in Turbo, and now I will reverse it. Maybe you can keep that in your mind. Yes.
Okay.
I snuck it in when nobody was looking.
All right.
If it's the Italians, who do you think is that? Thomas? Can you picture this wonderful person?
That is basically 1-for-1 for Thomas. Basically, whenever this is the game, and then when he serves up about the most damage on the server, it's just
it's perfect.
Yeah.
Testimonianza di gioco. Okay, so fair enough.
I won't lie. That is a pretty funny box. It made me giggle. So the fact that he brought it on the stream did delight me. But
okay,
Dave. Okay, bring up the teams again. Dirty Maggots. Talk to me about Dirty Maggots, and then I'll have a crack at this Italian name for the 70th time.
So, I think the interesting kind of context of this game, I mean, obviously if they've just beaten Mac in 9 minutes or whatever. That's pretty crazy. So they obviously have some momentum going. But I feel like we've seen Dirty Maggots come up against these Witness guys quite a few times recently. They played okay in the regular season, and then they played them twice in the playoffs. And to be honest, they're pretty demolished in both of those games. I mean, they barely got a round. I'm not even sure if they got a round over the course of those two games.
No, tell
in
me how you
playoffs.
really feel, Dave.
So, I mean, it seems they've been kind of going backwards. Maybe it's a case of Witness kind of working them out a little bit as Witness have kind of experience playing against them. They've adapted a lot better than the Dirty Maggots have. So, it looks bad from that perspective, but it is LAN, and that does, provide another opportunity for Dirty Maggots, and particularly a couple of their players. KN coming back, I think, is a big one because he just provides so much DM. And obviously, when you've got that soldier on LAN that can hit all those rockets, that is a really, really big boon for your team.
Now,
How are you floating your foot, by the way? This is why I'm asking. Can you get it?
I'm just hanging off the edge, I'm just hanging off the edge, kicking, all this stuff. You know how difficult it is to climb this spire every time we have a couch segment? It's really, really tiring stuff.
I just rocket jump up.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm a medic main, it seems. I've just put my Ubersaw on the side.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I saw that.
Immersion breaking aside, do you have any words about Dirty Maggots before I have a crack at this awful, awful Italian name?
Dirty Maggots is the most informed team that is not called Witness. This is my prediction. Even though my prediction was Forfans on the second spot, Dirty Maggots on third, and then Bloodsail Buccaneers. I don't want to say getting exposed a little bit, but on the fourth spot when you go to our predictions, but it's truly a testament on who's on the second sort of option, on the second place. I had the prediction Forfans might crawl out once again because, honestly, one or two losses, maybe some excruciating ones at that, especially losing against Dirty Maggots, what we covered before, 3-0. Mula leaving with 1 minute still on the clock. Maybe garbage time, maybe tilt. I don't know. But for me personally, there you have your chance now.
All right. So this is what was formerly known as Witness Gaming, or now known as Testimonian. Oh God, this is the worst one so far. Testimonian di Giorgio.
Testimonanza di Gioco. Yeah, they also misspelled their own name. But yeah, I mean, honestly, when you look at this, they lost 2 rounds essentially, only to Pine Gaming, where we had, our little
That was hype.
That was hype for like 1.5 minutes.
That was very hype. And yeah, honestly, it's nice to see someone's kind of punching up a little bit. Witness, otherwise, it's looking like the most tidy game of or LAN.
And I have to say, Bloodsail Buccaneers, 4-0 only. Could have been 5-0.
Yeah, take that. How dare you, Witness? Nobody beats me 5 times in a row, says Bloodsail Buccaneers. But yeah, obviously, we've said everything until we're blue in the face. This is a team full of absolute masterclasses on their classes.
Yeah.
At this point, you're really just going to have to think outside the box to kind of meet up against them. Now, sadly, we're playing the most in-the-box map out of the entire map pool. It's the one that everyone plays, scrims, pugs, mixes. It's process.
You got to trust the process.
Dave, have you got any puns for me as well? Get them out your system.
No, I'll leave the puns to me. So.
All right. But what can you say about process then, Domato, apart from a pun?
I'm not so sure if I can say so. I want to really just deep dive a bit more into the structure of how I think Dirty Maggots is going to tackle this. I'm probably the hugest VoxTech fanboy on this entire venue here, honestly, and I think he's definitely not only capable of leading his team onwards, but you have sometimes a little bit underdog names. I mean, you have like Piggles, and I feel like they've been probably working together. Zem said to me, Piggles was the sole reason why he could only go to bed at 4:30, and I'm not sure if this is team building exercise, if this is tilt, but I feel like they have their synergy strapped together.
Dave, I'm going to give you the easiest setup here for a prediction of the scoreline. What do you think is going to happen for Dirty Maggots versus, Testimonia
Nyan
Di Giorgio?
I think this one's going to be a little bit closer, and I think it might be 5-3.
Oh, all right. And with that, we've got time. I've got time on the clock. It's 6 minutes, apparently 6 minutes. So the teams can get ready quicker than Matt can lose on Gully Wash. Well, who would have guessed that? Would you have guessed that, Casters over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm looking at my screen right now, and I do see one Witness player not in their seat.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've kind of been transfixed at the idea that Thomas has 2 different kinds of mints.
That is true. Oh, DCS is subbing
Oh,
in, apparently.
yo, DCS is playing the game!
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Dude, let's go. He's going to slay.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Dude, massive downgrade.
I mean, DCS also famously medic main.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't know why they even bother needing auto.
Yeah, I don't know. DCS is... last time I played against DCS, I shot him like 4 times in one map. It was very nice.
Oh.
Very thankful to DCS in this medic gameplay because he provided me with a frag video.
Ah, see, he's
a giver.
What a pillar
Not
of
a
the
taker.
community, you
Yes,
know?
agreed.
I think he's also spent the last 2 days standing mostly at the desk being just a great administrator.
Yes, agreed. Please don't say anything. We are live now for the final round of the ÜBERFEST 2025 group stage here, and it is the Dirty Maggots trying for the final time to get some revenge here against Witness Gaming. They were not successful in the ETF2L season, but now on mid, it is Jordy with the first bomb.
Yeah, big bomb comes in. No one actually really get too many frags on. Nice rockets there. He's just about going to manage to survive, and you can see first frag and second frag to the good of Dirty Maggots, and they have high ground. Roxy really trying to just deal with Thomas towards point. Thomas is so annoying if he gets that frag. That'd be so difficult.
Yeah, Zams is down as well here for the Maggots. You have to be really careful. This is just Thomas in behind, and he is so scary here. A lot of damage can be created, so instead is Af going to be forced to run back with him. An easy 2-shot onto Thomas. However, the Uber is going to come forwards now. Jordy with a very nice force, and you can see the Maggots nowhere near midpoint. So I think Testimonia going to be able... I didn't say it fully correctly, that's fine.
That's all good, that's all good. We are going to be going all the way back in here. They really don't want to give up the side of the actual midpoint on side of Dirty Maggots. They do lose Af. Uber is still in the hands. They are going to get forced. They managed to get one, but losing Ken instantly kind of really sucks right now. Maybe they get that frag, but it kind of doesn't matter. They need to actually make sure they don't get caught because Lucas is jumping all the way in. Pipes only. Surely he gets nothing, but he manages to float just a little bit away. That's basically perfect for TDG. They're going to have control of that mid-fight. They're going to have that little bit of Uber advantage. They have very nearly player advantage here. They're actually going to try and go all the way in, but no one's dealt with Jordy.
Oh, it's just Jordy with the 2K there. Happy Ixie both go in. They cannot find it. Every single time these teams matched up before, it was in the chaos that TDG came out on top. But this time around, Jordy now with a 2K, looking to see if he can get it a bit further. But look at the damage coming in. Af is quite low as well, so that means the push is not going to go through. Still about 20 ad here for Auto. That means that the Maggots are going to sit back up on second. Lucas already looking to go for this far play through Sewer, but Sams instantly shuts it down.
Yeah, I think that moment right there, kind of going from mid, trying to push forward onto second, it shows the importance of damage, because even with 2 players down, the amount of damage on that choke point was so significant that actually they didn't stand any chance of getting through. It was like such a crucial moment in terms of, you know, Dirty Maggots just not actually being able to capitalize off a big advantage of theirs.
I love the tech here from Zams. Has the stickies out, does not want to dead them, so he pipe jumps out. Still getting a bit aggressive in choke here. He's just going to get cleaned up, and now with Jordy quite low, there's no immediate response, and that's going to allow Lucas time to set up stickies here in choke. Instead, it's just KN in through PC, and Thomas up on the sniper finds an easy headshot onto Zams. Suddenly, that is Witness aggression coming through.
Yep, all the way completely unaware there, and you can see, oh my god, dude, Lucas has got, the pipe! What an easy 4-second to go all the way in, try and do whatever they can. They managed to get the frag towards Ixie, but it's not going to be enough, and now a much better Uber on the side of TDG. They're not really finding anything, though. I mean, without Ixie and having Thomas on sniper, there's kind of no one really to focus down the frags. They actually have to walk all the way out of choke.
Yeah, they have to walk back here, and this is a bit scary. You're down a player with the sniper up. But Maggots can potentially push forwards. Thomas is watching choke, and you can see him also positioning for a bomber, but very smartly now the Maggots repositioning across from IT, but they lose 2 on the flank. Lucas Pappy finding Af and Jordy, and suddenly this push is no longer successful.
No, absolutely not. You can see what they're trying to do on IT. It's already a bit of a risk because of that doorway, but then literally it just seemed like Witness were just going to peek all the way towards choke, see what's going on. Managed to get those 2 frags. No! Salinters just wraps him up in a bow and sends him all the way, and Toe's headshot as well. They are just getting torn apart right now. This is such a good little spot, Pappy's frag. He's so healthy, he's so high, he's in such a good position all the way towards point, and they just get crushed.
That is exactly why Witness are the best team in Europe at the moment. They had a disadvantaged position there, but somehow, someway, the individual outplays come through, finding 2 kills on second, and they just run it forwards. Headshots from Thomas as well to secure it. It's a really nice rocket from KN onto Sil, but that bomb in on the demo is so beautiful. But really, it is just everyone on Witness clicking now.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see it doesn't matter what's happening with Witness. You cannot count them out ever. You always need to be aware of what's going on. And there we go. First round is going to be in their hands. Dirty Maggots trying to come back on this mid.
Already, though, Thomas onto the high ground is going to deny that soldier from really trying to bomb forwards. Jordy already taken down by Lucas and Pappy. So now it's Salentes on a singular high bomb and just completely shoves out the Maggots from mid. Pappy does get a bit too aggressive and he's going to fall. So no further immediate aggression from Witness, but you have to think that they might just be feeling themselves. Af getting a bit aggressive in choke. Not finding much of all.
No, not just yet. It does look like we may have just a little moment. Oh my god, dude, Salentes was not giving up that frag at all. I don't think Voxy expected that at all.
Yeah, that was really, really nice from Sil. Now suddenly this PC is blown wide open. So much more pressure on the Maggots, and this is where they really struggle a lot of the time versus Witness. Pappy can just come in through sewer, and so a lot of damage onto these soldiers. The health bars just not there for the Maggots. So much damage dealt by these soldier bombs that just barrage the opponent. Everyone shoved in through one as a force that comes out. Counterpop from Auto, because he is quite low, and it's KN taken down.
No.
But this is just a Tomas solo waiting to happen as a singular meat shot to send the enemy away. Doesn't find anything further, but this is 2 soldiers down, and they're just going to continue sending this in through lobby. They're in through 1 already. Voxy cannot find an immediate headshot.
No, this is going to be incredibly difficult at this point. You can see Witness surging all the way forward towards point. Great damage from Lucas right now. They can afford to play just a little bit slow. You do see Auto gets caught of the heavy.
That heavy from Voxy is absolutely massive. Cleaning up that medic means that suddenly now Witness are forced to take a very weird fight. They're actually cleaning up Voxy, and suddenly it's only KN left alive. He doesn't have the health bars, and it does not matter. Take away that medic because the heavy on his own is not enough.
Dude, the Witness focus and like the Witness team, like they're so in sync. I swear 90% of other teams there would have been like, oh, you know, it's kind of, you know, scuffed. Maybe we'll try and send some kind of snack, try and do something, and you'd be a bit disjointed. But every single player on the side of Witness knew exactly what was going on there, and it's only by all moving in unison that you could possibly get those frags. It was perfect focus fire.
Back on middle is Lucas eating early damage here from Zams, but so far, no major aggression. Jordy forced to sort of play this middle a bit passively, but there's a lot of early damage here onto Tomas this time around, forced to play a bit back, and that's going to open up the door for the soldier bombs of the Maggots to come through. Lucas taken down, and suddenly is Pappy forced to go for airshot rockets that do not connect. So very low health bars now on the Testimonian side, so they're going to be forced to surf all the way back in onto choke. Slight over aggression though from Jordy is going to mean that suddenly there's only 3 up for the Maggots. They're taking a lot of damage, but a beautiful little type there from Zams. Going to take down Ixie and surge the rest of his team forwards. They have to deal with the height disadvantage, but one more pipe from Zams, and suddenly this gets very scary here.
Yes, a little bit difficult. They keep getting caught towards his choke point. 88% on the side of Witness, but actually Dirty Maggots, they don't have any idea. They didn't know the tiny little advantage they had, so they've actually backed up all the way. Salentes goes in! Oh, that was a good first rocket. Somehow, though, stares in Team Fortress 2.
Unfortunately, yeah, rocket not quite connecting, but instantly taken down as well. Did not have the chance. It only gets scary when he gets more than 1 rocket off. Yeah. And the Maggots really doing a good job there. Now just sending this Uber in through choke onto Af is going to force out the counter. Uber force a flash as well, and he's going to keep going around, trying to see if he can find any sort of pick, but unfortunately unable to find much anything besides his own grave. This is now a 1 pick advantage here for Witness. With Sil back alive, you have to watch out here for the Maggots.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing this from Witness quite a bit already in this game. You know, only 8 minutes has gone by, and they do like taking any opportunity to pressure through. Look how far they can get through choke, even, you know, managing to lose Salentes. Like, look, it's constant pressure all the time, and just what a nuke from Pappy!
Yeah, Pappy with a massive bomb there to send the rest of the Maggots home. Just 1 soldier in KN left alive on second, gets taken down. And now it's just 2 off. App and Jordy have played together for so long, but they're going to really need to channel the chemistry here if they want to keep their team in the round. Instead, is Jordy going in with the air shot onto Auto, not connecting, does not find the second rocket. So disaster not averted. Now you're down a soldier for 15 seconds, and Witness are 70-80% already. This is scary for last.
This is so difficult. I mean, I feel like everything's going Witness's way this game, really. Everything, you know, maybe not moment-to-moment fights, but ultimately every single situation does go their way. The Sentry goes down instantly. They're not having to use it at all. They're all the way through right-hand side. They don't care. Only now do they use the Uber going all the way over the top. All these players are basically towards point. They can start playing this cap whenever. You can see Lucas just trying to find players to actually shoot out. Somehow, Dirty Maggots, they actually managed to keep them away from point long enough. This is going to be so hard for them, though.
It's a lot of Witness players, but they are out, right? Sill's down as well, stuck in ramp room, and suddenly now, slight advantage here for the Maggots. We have to be so careful pushing out. Lose so many players, it's just Witness that can resurge. So now AF already taken down as Voxy kind of caught No Man's Land. Team not really following up quite yet. Jordy so far forwards, but eating so much damage. That is a soldier in rollout. Pappy is in on last, and the ×4 cap is just enough to keep Maggots in the round.
Oh, but look how much damage the Maggots have taken! This is such a good situation. You can see the beam on Thomas, him and Lucas combining to do so much. Pappy even getting a frag towards the backline. Even a 4v4. Uber is now in the hands of Pickles, though. I believe Witness is aware. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, the coordinated spam once again.
Yeah, it's so much pressure in through choke there as well, and it's combined with the full damage he's going to take when dropping off there. He's just going to die. It's cleaned up by Thomas here as well in the post Uber, and suddenly this for the Maggots, it's just all falling apart all of the time. You're in onto mid, trying to make a salvage play with both scouts, but Thomas finding the first kill onto Voxy. AF is doing a decent job, but can't find the second. KN not finding a miracle rocket onto Auto, and they are wiped.
Okay. I feel like Dirty Maggots, they're there right now, and they're like, okay, normal TF2 kind of isn't working for us. Maybe we need messy TF2. I respect it, you know, when you're just kind of getting outclassed, you need to do something different. But I feel like Witness doesn't mind a little bit of the messy either.
So now we're back on last. It's actually Thomas with a bit of cap time already, just trying to get this kill onto the enemy scout. Sill's eating quite a bit of damage, but now with AF falling, the soldier bombs come through and they clean up Sill. So the rest of Witness are going to back off into lobby here. To find anything further. This is still, however, this is 30-40 ad here for the side of the Italians. They are Italian.
They are Italian, that is true. They're from Italy, the flag says so. But yeah, here we go. Uber is going to be in the hands now. It's only about 25% advantage now, so they've got to be quick, and through 4 is where they want to go. Gun will get dealt with very nice and quickly. They do have to play towards point because 90% on the side of Pickles already. This is, oh my god, that bomb from Celentes just cracks that hold wide open. They can play as slow as they want. They don't need to do anything. They can take a second. They can breathe. This demo heavy is all they need to deal with, and one by one they will chip these players down. The heavy doesn't stand a chance at all, and they cap right in front of him.
Yeah, unfortunately, the heavy just unable to get onto the point. 2 players left alive. That bomb from Sill is disgusting.
Yeah.
Just catching Pickles completely with his pants down. And unfortunately, then dropping the Uber so late means that you just cannot hold on to the mid fight. Which also, by the way, these mids not been going well for the Maggots. Really looking for any kind of answers anywhere on the map. I don't think they've been on the Witness second yet.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty fair. Yeah, it is, it's a difficult one. Not quite, you know, a 9-minute game like we saw on the logs, but doesn't seem too far away right now. So let's see. Are Dirty Maggots going to go for anything a little bit different? And not going for any deep bombs just yet. It does seem to be Witness very much on the side of the aggressors. They do take some pretty significant position as well, and they get the first and second frag. Dirty Maggots.
Sill just finds the flank of a lifetime straight in onto the medic. Does a lot of damage, but Pappy there to follow his teammate up. And so now it's AF left alone on second versus 3. Cannot find anything. KN is a singular HP. One
on the whole.
Press 1 and press enter in chat, by the way, guys. That's really funny. I hope you like it when you guys do that.
Honestly, like the biggest thing about Witness is the fact that whatever one person is doing on that team, all 6 people are aware of it. Because, you know, you have a deep bomb from one soldier, doesn't quite get it. Doesn't matter, because the second soldier already knows what's going on. He's already preempted it and got in the perfect position to follow up. Like, that is what makes this team different to so many others. That level of kind of being in sync.
Defensive crits now up for Pickles, charging it up as fast as he can. The laser beams are going to have to save the Maggots on this one because it is a massive ad here. Once again, for the red side, Uber's just going to come straight in through 4 onto the gun. It's taken down already. Now, spam is going to be directed over towards that little hiding spot where the heavy is slowly going to come out. The crits not quite up at all. There's a beautiful rocket there onto the enemy soldier. That means that KN gets taken down. What is this crits realistically going to be able to do? The laser beams are coming out. There's a lot of damage dealt, but no one is falling. Instead, all of Witness hiding behind walls, and they cannot be pierced. So now the heavy, once again, in no man's land. The rest of Witness surging forwards. Ixie, only casualty as the scout out of Thomas goes down as well, but unfortunately Zams not enough on his own. The soldiers are up, and they are taken down one by one. It is just Jordy versus the world, and unfortunately it is just too big for him. 4-0 for Witness.
Oh my god, it is so over. Like, literally, I have never, in all of my time casting TF2, seen such a perfect situation of a crit heavy comes out, and every single Witness player just hides behind a wall, like, instantly. Like, there was no reaction time there. It was like they could see the countdown on screen. It's like they had our HUD, and they were like, okay, we wait. That's actually, oh god, that's crazy.
That was insane from Witness, and so now up 4-0 already. Only 15 minutes have elapsed since we started the game, and Witness once again looking to stamp their authority in Europe here. Maggots really need to find an answer here on middle. It's an early bomb though from Pappy, straight in onto Zams, takes him down instantly. So Ixie is going to fall in return, but Thomas is doing an excellent job of keeping this opposing soldier away from his medic. Piggles taken down by Pappy in the flank as Lucas finds the kill onto Af. Taunting as well. So now Voxy is left in sewer by himself. Jordy 2 HP. Not quite the one of KN, but what can Voxy realistically do? So many members are surrounding him. It's a decent first little shot there onto Thomas, but unfortunately Pappy's rockets are too much, and this is the Maggots with just no answer.
No, I mean, that is exactly how I would describe it. There is no answer to any of these Witness plays. And now, here we go, like you say. We're about halfway through the game, and this is a full Uber advantage here. The defensive crits, I mean, it didn't do anything last time. There's nothing to indicate it would necessarily do anything here, but it's their only chance. They've got to try and do something. And you can see, same as last time, they're taking the time to kind of see a little bit what's going on. They're making sure everyone's healed up, going through this right-hand side. Gun will go down instantly. Nothing it can do. They're taking a moment, breathing again. Maybe they can secure just a nice, easy frag. See what's happening. Start looking towards the point. This is not too bad for the Dirty Maggots so far. They get Pappy. This could open things up. Yes, Salenta's already down. Pappy literally just getting taken down now. And actually, that is a little bit of success here on the side of the Maggots.
It's a bit scary, right? Jordy down as well, and that's Thomas just in. Dude. Instantly bosses on KN. And now all of the Maggots have to retreat to make sure that they deal with Thomas, as it is Ixie barreling in through one. Gets one shot off of Piggles, but not the other. But you still have to watch out. Is Lucas up on second, who is just getting killed by Boxy? No! Because Auto hits a beauty of an arrow, keeping his demo alive. And all of a sudden, this is a very scary situation on second. Jordy has to take so much space. But now you have to push with the crits. It has to come out onto Zams, and the soldier aggression comes forward. Takes the enemy demo down. Threat neutralized. Af on this crits can find nothing. And so suddenly, once again, this crits doesn't do anything at all. And we are at a very weird fight on mid.
We really, really are. It's going to come down to individual fights, individual bits of pressure. The height is still mostly in the hands of Witness Gaming. Both scouts on the high ground now on the side of Dirty Maggots. Going to do what they can. If they can focus down any kind of frag, this would be great for them. But the problem is the spawners are going to be to the better for the side of Witness, and it's going to be very, very late aggression.
No.
And they just get picked apart.
This is absolute disaster here for the Maggots. Piggles dying and Auto just sitting at 100% is just not even popping at the thought of Zams close to him. So instead, the sniper is that last little hope for Jordy. Doesn't find that shot, so forced to back off onto Last, back onto Soldier. And this is literally 100% advantage for the Italian side already. Piggles just spawning, but 10% crits here.
I don't know if it's going to be enough, man. I'm going to be real.
They're just going to send it in through one, it looks like, taking it nice and slow as it is just Lucas sending forwards. Gun already down, and the Heavy's going to rotate across. But so much damage being dealt. It's actually Sil and Pappy both taken down, but Lucas can do so much on his own. It's Piggles Af already taken down, and the plays on the blue side are just not there. Witness finally surging forwards across the point. The health bars are kind of going down, but it's Ixie with the cleanup. Witness stamped themselves at #1 in Europe, and I think that's a message to everybody else coming into tomorrow. You cannot mess with this team.
No, look at that, dude. They win the game and they're like, right, done. We are out of here. And what a dominating way to finish day one. My God, that is brutal. That really is just showing you Witness at their full strength. Exactly what it means to have a team full of 6 incredibly skilled players, but combining into one incredibly skilled team as well.
This is some of the best TF2 I've ever seen them play. Like even, I mean, we've watched Witness for a long time, but it has been such a long time since I've seen them come. Like this looks better than, they look so much better than they did at Denver. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Like the coordination with this team is just unbelievable.
Yeah. Literally, they just absolutely know everything that's going on. They are on it, but I mean, yeah, I feel like that's going to be enough from us from the minute. I feel like we need some big brain, sofa-dwelling individuals to break down exactly why Witness is the team to beat at this LAN.
Hello, Sofa Dweller here with my fellow Sofa Dwellers. Guys, did you dwell much in the game at all?
I'm just dwelling all the time. I was dwelling in the dirty dwelling maggots dwelling room. And I gotta say, I'm not even sure if I got exposed by putting so much trust in them. I don't want this to, you know, be complete disaster, just analysis, but no one can hold a candle to Witness who would have known.
Yeah. Dave, where were you watching this game when you had the chance? Like, were you watching it from the sofa? Were you down with the players? Were you watching the crowd?
I'm very much a sofa dweller. So
I
was just
proper sofa dweller. Yeah.
I was committed to the dwelling. But no, I mean, I was a little bit disappointed in the Dirty Maggots. Maybe they were hiding strats. Maybe that's the copium. Maybe it's been a long play the whole time. The reason they got rinsed twice in playoffs for E2F2L is they've been hiding strats the whole time for tomorrow.
Now, I know a lot of you watched that 5-0 game.
Are they hiding it in the sofa?
Yeah.
Where are they hiding it?
You watch a 5-0 game there, Domato,
Yes,
and you think to yourself, like, oh my God, does the gameplay show itself even more? I've got more testimonies because I went into the Witness, like, the testimony di Giorgio.
The golds.
Yeah, I went into their chamber to see how they play and all this stuff. And it is so much better than you think it is in there. For example, okay, obviously I went in there. At one point, Thomas had 5 dominations. Pappy was cracking jokes and like doing skits in the middle of the game and all this
Do you have
stuff.
a favorite one?
Yeah, I think he was like, he tried to do the edge book at the spot, and he's like, guys, who am I? And it's like, you're Andy! All this while they're busy mincing Dirty Maggots. Well, by the way, second seed, also, he did a speed shot that he was like, he showed, like, basically, I think he saw that I was watching it behind him. He clocked on, he's like, Turbo, watch this. He did this shot, which I've never seen before, with an interaction I've not seen in this map before. And,
I have something to
and then he turned around and he had a conversation with me, telling me how it worked and all that, in the middle of his game, first seed versus second at a LAN tournament. And all this. And yeah, they're just a perfect machine.
I mean, the only thing that I can offer is Zems goes down 4, 5, or 6 consecutive times, and Piggles sighs at the end and says, guys, I think this is going to be hard.
Yeah.
I think they were 3-0 at that point.
There was so much variety as well. Honestly, I came out of that and I learned a little more about TF2, and I've been watching this bloody game for 17 years. Dave, what are they mortal? What is what more do they need to do at this point to kind of like, you know, I don't know, have any criticism of them?
It is really difficult. They seem so versatile. They seem to always be able to come back even if they're put backs against the wall. We've seen them play a kind of methodical but aggressive style for the last year or so. That game was not that. I was just full tilt, just going hell to the leather, constant aggression, constant team fights, and they just had the superior team play, superior DM, and absolutely destroyed Dirty Maggots. Maybe we can look to Dirty Maggots. Hopefully tomorrow they'll bounce back and maybe be able to slow the game down a little bit and play a little bit more at a pace they can deal with. But at the moment, it looks like no one can keep up with Witness.
Yeah. Usually this is the part where I kind of like give a nod to production to be like, hey, put up the logs. But I feel insulted if we look at the logs of this game. Like, what is there to tell? Like, it just, I'm not even sure they were really hotly contested past the midpoint.
That is what I was going to bring up. I was visiting my memory, and I don't think they were ever on the second point of Witness Gaming at all. The Maggots. I wanted to compliment, hey, they're really good at holding last at some point. They're rotating through their panic room, you know, but it's the only location where they ever played, it felt like.
Yeah. God, like, and that was just round 7. That was just a little preview.
I have another thing, though. I want to point out, Jordy has a really cool propeller beanie.
That's something. You've got that going for you.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
And I was about to say, like, this guy, because he has a LAN buff, propels his team forward, but unfortunately, they just, you know, got
dug into the ground.
You hit the propeller. That was the problem.
More of a drill than anything.
Truly. I mean, but honestly, I'm going to take this as my personal victory because I put 4 fans on the second spot in my predictions, and 4 fans only lost 4-1 against Witness.
Yeah, you maybe just have to count the little victories here. Okay, Dave. We've seen now from every single round, everyone's played against Witness. We've had a little preview of like score lines and logs and all this. Who is the nominated champion to just try and like not test the Italian team down a peg?
Honestly, Point. It has to be Point. They're the only ones that really knocked them kind of a little bit out of sorts. Everyone else has just been taking blow after blow after blow.
Well,
destroyed.
We've got a mathematical breakdown of the blow after blow after blow, and well, Bloodsail Buccaneers, I think they probably still need some sort of like buy, or we just need to finish things out. But yeah, it's basically how a lot of people could have predicted it. It's a bit weird how Pint Gaming ended up falling to say their performance against the artist formerly known as Witness Gaming, but yeah. This just means like now the round robin is finished. This is the seeding for the upcoming part, which is the most serious part of the tournament. The double bracket. It's where, obviously things get actually decided. And if we start huffing the copium here, Domato, it means no more saving strats, no more like takey backsies, no more like flukes, no more like possible unforeseen technological spikes now. This is the real deal, right?
I'm always going hardcore on the euphemisms, on the convalescent measures, on the wonderful, nice words. So what I wanted to say about the group stages, fixed and locked maps, you can't do anything about that, but at least everyone gets into the playoff stages. But yeah, I mean, at least double elimination, but still, once you're knocked down to the lower bracket, very difficult route. And we saw that in the season as well. Once you get knocked down, example, 4 fans can't really make it out of that anymore. And I feel like this could definitely be the defining feature. It is Witness in the final. I can still see 4 fans there.
There's also one other thing. We haven't played King of the Hill yet.
Ooh.
So that could
That's a good
put a bit of spice into it.
Witness Gaming are really good at King of the...
That is true. Witness Gaming have looked pretty strong in King of the Hill recently.
But there's some teams that have been missing King of the Hill as well. Bloodsail Buccaneers, they're like, where is my cough? That cough that has been kind of chilling down the other teams' spines. And I think even Witness Gaming, sorry, we keep calling them that, the Italian team has, shown a little nod. They've paid attention. They know that team's good. But everyone's got access to these bans now, and obviously, as you proceed in the upper bracket, you get more favourable picks and bans going into the grand final. But no free map. We're not American here, so it should be an exciting day too. Am I right?
I'm all for it. That's all I can say. I have already exceeded my word count for today, so I'm just going to say I'm very, very excited for the second day.
All right, and Dave, before we go off to things as well, what do you think you're going to do with the rest of your day one after this stream packs up? Are you going straight down to the bar? Are you getting some sleep?
Oh, I'm definitely getting some sleep. I might stick around and say hello to a few more people that I haven't quite had the chance to yet, but yeah, pretty tired.
Right on, because it means if you go straight to the bar, you're supporting the event right here, right now. So if you're watching, you're feeding on the stream, Pappy, every cider you get increases the chances for the other teams, but it also increases the likelihood that we're going to see more of these events in the future. You can see already people are ready to pop down there, then enjoy themselves. Look, he's already down there.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's working tirelessly.
Arthur just look as if you... Oh, wait, they're watching the stream. Okay, that's
all right.
Third eye.
But that's not the only way you can also help out ÜBERFEST as well. We also got a nice affiliate link for Manco Store. They have all the skins you need for not just TF2, but there's like CS skins, there's Dota skins as well. And that I'm sure Aggro is spamming the link as we speak. But please do find that. And the biggest shout out as well, whereas we wrap up this day to obviously Being Esports, who have organised this wonderful event. Big shout out to obviously Critscast and the entire team and friends that are working on the stream. And a big shout out to, again, Manco Store for sponsoring the event. I've been ToeTabs. With me has been Domato on the couch, Dave on the couch as well. We're going to see you again tomorrow for even better games of TF2. See you then.
Has anybody seen the credits? And the very last sentence? No.